Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Tampa, I see you in the building. Hope you're having a blessed one. Money Mike, I hope you're having a blessed one as well. Guys, you already know, man, let's make this money. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I know we jumped in a little early, but we had to get the ball rocking and rolling so I can get everybody, set up to see what the market has to offer for today. And I'm going to tell you guys on what I see so far. So I'm going to tell you what to possibly gear up for. Let's go ahead and dive into our news. S&P 500 futures falls as oil prices rise. Admin, U.S.-Iran conflict. S&P 500 futures fell on Thursday as traders caught their breath after a strong performance in the previous session and kept an eye on the oil rising prices. Futures tied to the broad market index fell 0.3%, while the NASDAQ 100 futures declined 0.4%. Dow Jones Industrial Average futures declined 284 points or 0.6%. U.S. West Texas intermediate, sorry about that, crude futures popped 3% to trade above $76 per barrel, while international benchmark, I can't talk right now, it's early in the morning, sorry. Bench futures traded more than 2% higher than more than $83 per barrel. I do apologize, man. I'm just waking up. Like I said, I'm just getting up, so I do apologize. I'm just a little, but we got it. Let's go ahead and dive into our recaps from yesterday, guys, on SPY. From yesterday, guys, we had an open of 681.63. We had a high of 687.09, a low of 679.62. A close of 685.13 with a volume of 79 million in volume. So other than that, guys, let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll. We're not going to really go over all the economics that we had today. We did have initial jobless claims. I did posted it on Discord and Patreon, so you guys can read through that. So it seemed like we didn't have any changes. So if y'all look at this Discord that I posted and the Patreon that I posted, as far as the actual versus the previous, it looked like it's still the same. No changes has been made. So it still looked like it's still sitting at 213 at so far. So no changes has been made. The main thing, or the main economics we definitely want to anticipate going into is going to be tomorrow. That's going to be the employment situation. So we may see a lot of interaction on that. But as far as today, guys, let's go ahead and dive right into our charts. So far from what I'm looking at, Mike in Tampa, it does look like we could be setting up for a possible, and Mike, tell me if you agree with me, boss. It does look like we're setting up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern, as we couldn't hold above that 686.28 yesterday, which we did. We did go for a possible little push up towards the 688, because remember I told you guys yesterday before I got off my live, I said that we was to get above that 686.28. We could see a possible push up towards the 688, which we did push up towards the 688, but we couldn't hold. And we did. And morning, Ingrid, my beautiful queen, you. Thank you so much for joining me too. And as I was breaking it down to Mike, Ingrid, as I was telling everybody else, it does look like we couldn't hold. It does look like the sellers are still taking control. And so far, what I do see, that we could see a possible inverted cup and handle pattern that could be forming for today. That could lead to our first red day for this week. Because today, if we go back a little bit, let me go back to it real quick. That would show off our first red day for this week. Let me go into it real quick. Let me go to the recaps. Notice Monday and Tuesday we closed green. 686.38, 680.33, and then Wednesday we had 685.13. So we had 3 green days in a row. Today could be our possible red day, which we could get that nice pullback. So just had to show y'all that real quick. So, and then it does look like going into Thursday, guys, it does look like we are possibly setting up for an inverted cup and handle pattern. And if you look at VIX right here, guys, it does look like buyers have held. Remember yesterday we was talking about that let me move it over just a little bit. Let me move that IWM out the way real quick and go right into VIX. We did hold that 2050 level over and over and over again, guys. This was the level that we needed to crack in order for SPY to successfully go from that 686.28 level that we needed for that push up towards 688 up to 690. But if you notice on VIX, we held that 2050 level repeatedly. So buyers moved in. So that was a strong demand zone that buyers took advantage of and went for that 2050 level and pushed this way up back up towards 2250 up to possible 2310, which is giving us a cup pattern on that setup. So, and I did put that in my Discord, and I will show you my proof that I did alert people on that as well. Let me go back down to the normal chart, and it does look like we are starting to cup on down. So it does look like it's implicating more weakness. So we are back underneath that 282, guys. From 282, where we could fall back down to the 280s, preferably down to the 278s. If we crack 278s, we could find our way back to that area that we've been talking about, which is that 676 level, back down to these pre-market bottoms. So it looked like we could possibly create an inverted cup and handle back down towards that area if those sellers proceed to come in and pull back. So today may be our first red day out of this week. Monday was a green day, Tuesday was a green day, Wednesday was a green day. Today may be our first red day out of the week. So that could lead to more downside coming. We're already underneath the 282 because remember we couldn't hold above 686 yesterday. That was the main key area that we needed to stay above yesterday that I kept preaching about. We did get a little bit of, a little bit of a pop above it, but we couldn't hold it. We got a little bit of a pop above it, and then we got that pull right back on down, and that was doing intraday. Then post-market, we broke above it once again, ran up towards 688. Then we fell back underneath what? 686.28. So you already know on how crucial that level is going to be. Also, we talked about this. Mike, we talked about this yesterday on how crucial that level is because remember, that was last Friday's resistance, which was 686.28. And not just on the 27th. Remember, the 13th was the same exact area. So we go back a little bit. Go back. Let's go back to, let's see. Let me go to, what was that? The 27. Give me the 27 real quick. 27, we're at 20. I know we, let me see, 82. So I'm trying to find that area exactly that we talked about because we did fall back underneath the 680, 628. We fell back on down. Where was it on the 13th? 13th. Right here. Friday the 13th. 686.28. Couldn't get above that price point. Sellers came in, pulled you right back on down. So notice on how crucial that level is going to be. Yesterday, I thought we was going to get it. We tried to stay on top of that price point. We wound up getting a pull right back on down. Post-market, we broke above it once again, trying to attempt it for the second time. We pushed up towards that 688, got rejected. It came right back on down. Your setups are right on the money. So, man, Aussie, thank you so much. But like I said, I do this because of you guys. Because I never want to let you guys down. You, Money Mike, what was my other guy that came in? Tampa. All of you guys. So I want to be close to, I can say perfection because nothing is perfect in life. But I want to be as close to those price points as possible so I can help you guys out on your next trade. So based off of right now that we see Aussie and Mike so far from yesterday's setup going into today's setup, what do we have? We have somewhat of a what? Inverted cup. Because again, we couldn't stay above that 686.28. We wound up falling. Pre-market, they tried again, fell right back underneath that price point from down to the 684s, underneath the 682s, and it does look like it's creating an inverted cup and handle. All while VIX is still pushing up to the upside. Because remember yesterday, guys, the area that we said we needed to crack that we was anticipating was 2050, right? We kept looking at that 2050 crack, couldn't do it. 2050 crack, couldn't do it. Post-market, 2050 crack, couldn't do it. If you notice, 2050 held up as a strong support, which added to a strong resistance on SPY. Because remember, VIX and SPY does the opposite of one another. So keep in mind, 2050 held on VIX. VIX is pulling it way back on up. We got right back above that 2250. The next possible key level that they're going to try to run up to, Aussie and Mike, I'm telling you guys right now, is going to be possibly that 2310. Because remember, 2310 is going to hold up as a strong key level too. So we go back a little bit, 2310, ran up towards 2310, got rejected. Nadia, good morning, my beautiful queen. Good morning. 2310 held up as strong resistance. If we go back a little bit, we did it again. 2310 held up as strong resistance, came right back on down. So we know 2310 is going to be a strong resistance at this time on VIX. as long as you stay underneath it. But we know we have room to run up to it to try to retest it. As you can see right here yesterday, where did we fall from? 23.10, pull right back on down. Now going into pre-market into intraday, trying to push up back up to where? 23.10. So let's just keep our eyes peeled to see if that 23.10 is going to hold up as resistance. So keep in mind, if that can hold up as resistance, that 23.10 is going to be equivalent to SPY's possible area. That's going to be possibly, I want to say around, where we at right now? 680. So let's see if VIX's 23.10 can be equivalent towards SPY's 680. To see can we get a double bottom, to see can we hold this bottom right here for that possible reversal back up to the upside of 82, 84, or back up to 86. So let's just see. But if VIX does happen to break that 23.10 on up, that means you will possibly crack 680 on SPY, back down towards the 687s, possibly all the way back down towards the 676. That will close out that cup. So far, I'm just telling you from what I see at this moment, Nadia, Aussie, and everybody else who's watching, that so far, from what I'm looking at right now, what the market is telling me and what my charts is telling me, that we do have somewhat of an inverted cup and handle forming, because we couldn't stay above 686, 688. We came right back on down, and if you notice, we're starting to come right back on down from 686, 684. We already cracked 682s and look like it's cupping. So the next area that we're coming back down to is going to be around the 680s. So right here, we're going to have that level. We crack 680s, then you have room to fall back down towards the 678s, possibly down towards the 676. That will successfully close out that cup. So you can clearly see that we have somewhat of an inverted cup that's forming at this time. So today, because you got to keep in mind, man, Tariq, what's up, boss? Man, I hope you're doing well, man. You already know I'm always keeping your prayer. Hoping you're returning to great health, man. We we always need you, man. Nadia is always asking about you, and Nadia, that also goes to show you that I pay attention to what you guys text me and hit me up in Discord about. She asked about you, boss, and I told her, man, I was gonna check up on you, make sure you was okay. And good to see you though, man. Tariq, shout out to you, boss. Thank God, and I'm so glad that you are doing well, man. You are my guy, loving you. You are my day one. You are my go-to. You my brother from another mother. Shout out to Tariq for coming through, man. Glad to see you doing well, boss. Glad to see you doing well. But yeah, so far right now, guys, if those sellers succeed by going on that continuation pullback, guys, like I said, we're already underneath 682. The next key level down is going to be 680. 680, if we can successfully crack that, you got room to fall down to the 78, down to 76. Because that's going to close out that cup. So keep that in mind on where we at right now. So we are underneath the we're battling the 682s. Watch that 682 level. If those buyers can push, they're going to try to go back up towards 684s. But you know what the main resistance level is, 686. We already know this. 686 is going to be your main key level. That's the level that we need to get above if we want to continue to the upside. So what another thing I'm going to try to do too is try to create I'm going to do the best that I can to try to keep the longs alive. So we're going to try to create an uptrend using this setup here to see can they hold. We're going to try to use last week's bottoms. Not last week's, Tuesday's bottoms going into Wednesdays, going into Thursday to see can they uphold the uptrend. That's going to be 682s. If they can hold 682s, then we should be getting a trend line bounce and a possible push back up towards 684s to 686. That's going to keep the trend line alive, right? However, if they cannot hold above the 682s, that means we're going to crack the trend line and continue the inverted cup and handle pattern. Now, are you guys with me? So, again, if buyers can hold above and stay above 682s, that will keep the longs in somewhat alive from 682s as we move our way back up to 684s to 686, also keeping the uptrend alive. If they cannot break, and again, if we wind up cracking below 682s, then we may proceed on the inverted cup and handle pattern back to the downside underneath 682s, down to the 680s, to the 678s, down to the 676s, which will close out that cup, inverted cup. So you notice that right here. Look where we started at, 676. We ran our way all the way up towards the 686 to 688, right? That's the first. That's the front part of that cup. So if buyers are willing to step in and avoid a possible inverted cup and handle pattern, we need to stay above the 682s, push our way back up towards the 684s, break back above the 686, because we already know how powerful 686 is going to be, but it push back up to the upside. I know we got a minute to go, guys. So let's just see where we go. So far, look like our pivot may be starting off at 682s. So below 682s, that's going to benefit the sellers. Above 682s, that's going to benefit the buyers, because we need that push back up towards 684s to 686. For the shorts, stay above 682s, where you can get that pullback down to 680s, down to the 678s, to get the ball rocking and rolling on the short side of things. So definitely keep it on watch, guys. Right now, we got about 20 seconds until the bell rock and rolls. We're trying to see if the sellers or the longs can keep the, the trend alive by trying to move that way back up towards the 690s to possibly 700. But let's see if that 682 is going to be the pivot point for the day. So, guys, we got about 10 seconds until the bell rings. Let's keep everything rocking and rolling. Let's see where we go from here. Let me get everything ready. All right, guys, bell's about to rock and roll right now. Here we go. Watch your 682 levels, 682s. Let's see where we go from here. 682s. And also keep your eyes peeled on VIX, because remember, the main thing that we need to stay underneath for the longs, you need to keep those buyers underneath that 2310 on VIX, because that's going to be a double top where we can get rejected underneath 2310 and start to pull our way back down to 22s, back down to the 21s. However, if they do break above 2310s, you do have possible room to move your way back up to the upside towards 24, 25, where the sellers can create a cup on up, which could create a inverted cup on SPY back down. So keep that in mind. So 2310 is going to be a crucial level. 23 is going to be a crucial level on VIX. 682 is going to be a crucial level on SPY. So keep that on watch to see where we go from here. Longs, they're above 82s, 682s for the push back up toward the upside. Shorts, again, you need to stay underneath 82s for the pull back down to give you that continuation sell off and to proceed with the inverted cup. But right now, 82 is holding. We do have buyers trying to push towards the upside. As long as they hold 82s, you do have room to push your way up to 83.50, up to 84. Keep that on watch. We are underneath the 200-day moving average. But let's see, can the buyers and let's see, can the longs survive the pullback for the move back up to try to survive and stay above this trend line. Remember, you crack that trend line, all hell is going to break loose toward the downside. I'm just telling you. You crack that trend line, you fall back underneath that 82s, you already know that's going to be the continuation of that cup that's going to be forming towards the downside. Underneath 82s, down towards 680s, 678s, down to possibly 676s, where you will close out this cup this way. So that means if those sellers come in aggressive, get those buyers underneath 682s, they're going to try to turn back this way towards 680s, 678s, down to 676s. However, if the buyers hold, their goal is to go from 682s, 684s, to re-break in that area of 686 that we desperately need to get our way back up towards the 690s and 700s. So 682 is going to play a crucial key today. Keep that in mind. So right now we're at 683 so far, looking good so far. And we do have VIX turning back on down underneath that 2310 back down to the downside. Again, what we need to do if we want to proceed on the long end, VIX needs to crack back down. We need to crack back down underneath 22, back down to the 21s. But the main thing that we definitely want to crack is that 2050. Because look how many times the buyers held 2050 over and over and over and over again. So you can see how crucial that 2050 level is. If we can get that 2050 crack, then yes, we can proceed on down from out of the 20s into the teen areas on VIX. So right now, VIX is pulling back on down. SPY is pushing its way back on up. So right now, we're holding. We're looking pretty good. Trend line is holding. Remember, we just looked at it on the 5-minute time frame that the trend line is surviving right now. We are still in somewhat of this ascending triangle pattern, but we definitely want to get above 86 for that possible push up to 88. Right now, Tesla, boss. You already know the price points that we need. Yep, 4,250. Yes. The main thing that we need to break on Tesla, Mike, you already know is 405. You already know that. because you already know it likes to move by $5 increments. So in other words, you're still holding 400. That's good. So from 402.50, we need to get that break above 405. So if 402.50 can hold, you already know where the next key level that where they're trying to go up to is 405. So long as the buyers stay positive, stay pushing, then that's going to be the next possible key level on Tesla. So right now we at 404 already, starting off with. Let's go to let me go to Tesla real quick. Yep, so right now, so far so good. So far so good. We know we need to get it back above what price point, Mike? You already know, 405, boss. So because we want to get back in that range of 405 to 410. And what's in the middle of that? 4750. So that's going to put us back in that range. So we want to leave out of the bottom range back into the upper range. So we already know what we need, what needs to be done. We already know what needs to be done. So we need to get back. Let me move it over a little bit more right there. So right now we know for sure, Mike, we need to get back above 405 to put us back in a range of 405 to 410 with the mid area of 407.50. So once they break 405, we know the next key level up is going to be around 407.50 up to 408. So as long as the buyers step in and we continuously keep pushing and they hold, but keep in mind, VIX does have another bottom that's going to be around 21. So let's just see. Let's see. And we already know what SPY level is. It's going to be around 86. We know that for sure. We know 86 is going to be the strongest resistance on that bad boy. Tesla, we know 405. We need to break above 405 for that possible push up to 4750. So it does look like Tesla is setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. So I do see that. I mean, you got a little possible bull flag pattern that could be setting up from 405 up to that 4750. So we can go for the next leg up. I do see that. But you already know. Look right here, Mike. Wow. See, you know my lines be on point. Look at this. When we start to turn at 405. Boss, come on, boss. Come on, guys. Why my lines be on point? 405 pullback. Right on point. Look at that. 405. Possible bull, like I said, we can see a possible bull flag pattern setting up. Get a little pullback down. Make sure you stay on top of that 402.50 and reverse our way back on up towards the upside. But look at that. 405.50. Perfect. And the 200-day moving average and start to pull. So we know what we need. So I'm giving y'all the prices that we need, guys. We're giving you the prices that we need. Nadia, 685, Queen. Yeah, 685, and then you got the 200-day moving average sitting right around 685 on SPY. So 685, yeah, you will have resistance because you do have a strong indicator sitting right around 685. So that's gonna create somewhat of a double resistance. But yeah, once you break above that price point or get above that 200-day moving average, yes, we can wind up flipping the script up to the upside, getting back above the 200. Because again, the 200 can act as support and that 200 can act as resistance. When you're underneath, resistance. When you're above it, support. So you can clearly see the difference. Like yesterday, you can clearly see when we pull back down, support, pull back down, support. When you're underneath it, resistance, underneath it, resistance. So look how that 200-day average acts. Support and resistance. You can see that. So you know we need to get above 85 to get that continuation push. So if buyers can get above 685 and above that 200-day moving average, yes, we can utilize the 200-day moving average to utilize for support to give us that push towards the upside. But right now you're underneath it. Same thing with Tesla. You're underneath the 200-day moving average, which is sitting right around 405. So once you break above 405, Money Mike already know this. We break above 405, get above that 200-day moving average. Yes, we have the room to push our way back up from 405 to 4750. So, but it does. I mean, Tesla does have somewhat of a bull flag pattern. So I like that, but just got to get that break above 405. And then I do see a lot of buying pressure coming in. Get that 405 break. You do have possible room to run up towards 407.50. So that's key on Tesla. All right, shout out to you, boss. Made a little bit. Hey, Dave, better than nothing. Hey, you still made profit. That's all that matters. You took the meat of the move. You didn't hold the bag. You didn't get greedy. You saw that opportunity and you took it. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Especially in the way the market is right now, dealing with the air strikes and everything that's going on right now. So the market is going to be up and down, up and down, up and down. You got to keep that in mind, guys. We do have this situation with Iran and U.S. that's going on right now, so it's going to be a lot of up and downs. But even with that being said, you guys know your price points. You guys know your targeted levels. You know this. You know what needs to be done. SPY, you know what needs to be done. Tesla, you know what needs to be done. Focus on your price points. So right now, boom. Second leg on up. Bull flag pattern, guys. Let's see. There you go. Bam. There you go. There it is. 405. I told you. Bull flag. Look, man, you called that spot on. Bam. Bam, baby. Can't like, man, you can't, you got. So watch your 405. Watch 405 because that's going to be a key area. You got to keep in mind your 200-day moving average is sitting right there. So in other words, you want to close above 405 because you want to create a floor. Right now we got about 2 minutes to this candle close out. You still need 405. See, couldn't hold above 405. You started to turn right back on down. SPY ran up towards the 200-day moving average, got rejected, right back on down. So watch your key levels, guys. Watch and pay close attention to detail. You know what needs to be done. Y'all know what needs to be done. I mean, you do got a good little setup still on SPY, but we got to get above the 200-day moving average. So we got to get above 85, 85.50 for us to get that push up towards 86. But what's in the way? 200-day moving average. Can't get above it right now. It's holding up at strong resistance. Same thing with Tesla. 200-day moving average. Holding up at strong resistance. Can't get above it right now. So, and look what VIX is doing. Bouncing off of its 200-day moving average towards the upside. So, you have a safety net right here on VIX that's trying to, where those buys are trying to utilize to push back up. So, see, but look on how powerful those 200-day moving averages is. These are all 200-day. All my yellow indicators, that's 200s, 200s, 200. Notice how the 200-day moving average is working or benefiting the buyers on VIX, as is benefiting the sellers on SPY and benefiting the sellers on Tesla at this moment, because you're underneath it. Now, once we get that break above it, then yes, it can benefit. And the thing I like about Tesla at this moment, you do have a bull flag pattern setup, where it does look like we could be going for the next leg up, for a possible two-legged pull-up, because you got one strong engulfing green candle already setting up. So all we need to do now is get this break above 405 to get that push up towards 407.50. That'll give us the next leg up. So you already got leg up here. We just need to hold this level for the next leg up, right above 405 for that push up to 407. So that'll be again the second leg pull up versus a pullback. So just the only thing that's in the way right now is your 200-day moving average and your 405. Get above that price point, and like I said, I like the setup on Tesla. We just got to get those buys to initiate on it to go for the next leg up, to kind of initiate off this bull flag pattern. But what's in the way? 200-day moving average, 405. Same thing with SPY. What's in the way? 200-day moving average, right around those 84. Right around 84. You got VIX going up, as you got SPY possibly going back on down. So pretty much a bull trap in a sense. Got like a little bull trap setting up. Ran up, got caught right at the 200-day moving average, caught those buyers, put it right back on down to where? Down to 83. You just got to get those buyers to push. Get the buyers to push, then we can possibly see a good reversal. But right now, look at Tesla's having a little bit of trouble, 200. SPY having a little bit of trouble, 200. Keep it on watch. We just need to get the flip. So pay close attention to details. That's right in front of you. Pay close attention. I like Tesla's setup. Like I said, I just want to see those buyers close above 405. That's what I want to see. If buyers can successfully close above 405, get a candle close, then that means 405 could turn into support. Excuse me, instead of resistance. But it's gonna be resistance right now because you can't get buyers to hold above it. Same thing with SPY. Can't get above or stay above 84. Do I still think buyers have an opportunity? Yeah, I still think buyers have an opportunity. Once they get above, this 84, yeah, they can reverse it. Because, I mean, you still got a good setup even on SPY. SPY has somewhat of a little bull flag pattern, but we got to get the push. They got, again, what we always waiting on? Confirmation. 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 All you got to do is wait on confirmation. Instead of jumping in and guessing, wait on confirmation. AVGO sold off 320s. Okay. Appreciate you so much, Nadi. Thanks so much, Queen. Thank you. So, like I said, could today be our first red day of the week? It's a possibility. You know, if we can't get back above certain key levels, because remember, we couldn't stay above 686 on SPY. Now you're back above 684. So if you notice it, you're losing value. 686, now down to 684. You already know what's going to be the next level that sellers are going for. 682s. You crack 682s, on down to what? 680s. As you slowly declining bit by bit. You got rejected at 684s. Now you're coming back down to the 682s. Notice your price points. 683s. Sellers are trying to go in for 682s. So watch. Let's see. So I do see a little bit more weakness, but we'll see. We're trying to avoid a inverted cup and handle pattern. Let's look right now. Back in the 682. See what I mean? See what I mean? Possible bad trap. I mean bull trap. I'm sorry. Possible bull trap. So, because like I said, right here, I see an inverted cup. I'm just being honest. I see an inverted cup that could form. I see an inverted cup. I'm just I'm gonna keep it 110% with you guys. Well, it looked like an inverted cup could form. Fall on these 682s, back down to the 680s. That means you're gonna be cracking this trend line down towards the 678s, down to the 676, where you will close out that cup all the way. So right now, look like they're trying to start it up. Look like they're trying to, start the rest of the cup this way. You already got the left side of this cup already created. Now they're trying to create the right side of this cup. So that means that you're going up and possibly going down. So you're going from buyers to possibly sellers. You go up, you go back down. So just keep that in mind. And you do have a possible inverted cup that could be forming right in front of you if those sellers succeed by taking out 682s. So just keep that in mind. So I'm just showing y'all the pattern that's right in front of us that could possibly form. Right now, you done fell from 684s, now back down to the where? 682s. So, I mean, we could be seeing a nice sell-off, continuation sell-off coming. I mean, look at this. Buyers can't hold at this moment. You ran up, got rejected, and look at this. Sellers came in aggressive. Buyers are having a hard time trying to hold. Look at this. Third red candle down. Look at that. Where? Towards where? 682s. Towards 682s. Three red candles down. Remember we talked about the consecutive candles? What did you have? 1, 2, 3 green candles up. 1, 2, 3 red candles down. Notice this. You notice the consistency. You notice the consecutives. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. 3 up, 3 down. Notice that. Pay close attention to details, guys. Pay close attention to details. Quick as you went up, came right back on down. So always pay close attention to details. And look at Tesla. 405, back down towards that 40250. Let me take a look at IWM. Let's see. Because VIX is, like I said, VIX is still holding his own. So VIX is still holding. Look at what VIX is doing. Bounced off the 200-day moving average. Got your consecutive green candles trying to push where? Back up towards that 2310. So that means that's going to lead to a little bit more pullback on SPY. You got to pay close attention to details, guys. That's what I'm saying. Don't never overlook anything. Don't ever overcomplicate anything. See, look what IWM is doing. See? Fell back underneath 259s, back down towards the 258s, possibly down towards the 256. Still downtrending. You gotta take it into consideration. Understand your setups and pay close attention to details. My aunt just texted me. Okay. Alright, cool. Still looking a little weak to me right now at this moment. I mean, you only got 2 blue chips in the green. Everything else is in the red. So it look like sellers are definitely stepping in at this time. So I'm just saying. Look like sellers are stepping in. And look like we're getting some further fade right now. For sure, IWM is getting a further fade because you fell underneath the 59 levels back on down. So that's catching a further fade. So definitely still showing indicating weakness. So SPY is holding on for dear life. SPY is definitely trying to hold on for dear life. But let's see what we get, because you got to keep in mind, you're underneath 84. Remember, SPY likes to move by $2 increments. 86, 84, 82s, 80s. If you go up, 80s, 82s, 84s, 86, 88s. So right now you went from 86 back down to the 84s, down towards the 82s. So, and like I said, look at IWM, still looking a little weak on that end. So, still looking a little weak. IWM, for my IWM traders, we came down as low as 58.50. 58.50, 288.50 at these bottoms, still trying to hold for dear life as well. So let's see, but you are underneath that 59 level. So let's try to take a closer look. So you do have a downtrend setup on IWM too, where it does look like it's looking more bearish than bullish. Just being 110% honest with you, it's looking a lot more bearish than bullish. But we'll keep our eyes peeled. And like I said, for loans, you already know what we need to get back above 260 up to 262. You already know that's one of the main key levels we need to get back above. SPY, we need to get back above 84, 86. Because you already know 86 is going to be key. If we get back above that 86 successfully, then we know we get that push. Tesla or R is back above. Yeah, so we are back above 405 on Tesla. Let me go back to it real quick. There go that second leg up that we just talking about, Mike. Remember that bull flag pattern? Finally got above that 200-day moving average, right above 405 for that push up towards 4750. So, okay. So, look like buyers are trying to fight. They're fighting. They're definitely fighting. They're definitely fighting, boss. They're definitely fighting. So, we getting look like we are succeeding for that second leg up. So, we have got right back above 405. So, that's a good thing. That's good. That's good. We're back above 405. Cool. Back above 405. Next possible key level up towards on Tesla is going to be 4750. 4750. But let's see, can we hold? Gotta stay on top. Gotta stay on top. Gotta stay on top. Gotta stay on top. Watch the SPY. 682s. 682s. I'm also watching VIX. I'm watching everything, guys. I'm watching everything. Watching everything. Watching everything. Up. Look at that long. Look at that upper shadow. Ooh, was that a bull trap? Back underneath 405 again? Look at that, Mike. Mike, look at it. Upper shadow. That may be a bull trap instead of a bear trap. Right back underneath 405. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Damn. Ooh. Let's see, boss. Right back underneath it. Let's see. It's going to be a little trap. It's going to be a back and forth. Let's see. Come on, buyers. Need to stay above 405. All right. Boss, a lot of back and forth right at 405. Good Lord. They need to hold it. As long as they hold it, they good. All right, there we go. Okay, I was about to say, Mike. All right, they holding right now. Man, it was a lot of back and forth. That was crazy. So it looked like they trying to go for that 4750. Man, it was that was tricky. That 4-5, you can tell 4-5 is going to be a pivot. Back and forth. But right now, you buyers all back on top of 4-5. That's good. I was about to say, man. It's a lot of manipulation. Boy, a lot of manipulation right now. Guys, y'all can see that. I mean, the manipulation back and forth is crazy. Like I said, all in all, Tesla, stay above 4-5. SPY, stay above 682s. So, I mean, again, 682s, we want to go back up towards 684s, towards the 686. Because I know right now it seems like it's like back and forth. But what we want to do is stay on top of the trend line. Stay hold above 684s, 682s, up to 684s. From 684s up to 686. Tesla, you want to hold above 405 for the push back up towards 4750, up towards for the possible push up to 410. So look like buyers, even despite the pullback, so look like they're surviving it. So far, look like buyers are holding their own at this moment. All right, so SPY holding his own. 682 survived. Tesla, 405 survived. So, okay. So, right now, they're holding their own. I give it to them. So, they got right back on top of 405. That was crazy, Mike. That was crazy. But 405 is holding. SPY, 682 is holding. You know you need to get a break back above 84. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, you're in a $4 range. From 682s up towards the 686. With the mid areas of 684. So you know once you break above 684, that's going to put you back in the upper range of 684s to 686. Now underneath 684s, you know you'll be in the range of 684s back down to 682. So you need to break back above 684s for sure. Tesla look like it's doing its thing. Look like that bull flag is commencing. So that was insane. That was insane, man. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like they was pulling back, but they survived the 405. They survived the 405 in that 200-day moving average. But yeah, they ain't gonna lie, Mike, it kind of threw me off at first. But they survived it. Because at first it looked like a bull trap, but then buyers came right back up in and created a bear trap. So, that was still setting up pretty nice. Like I said, the main focus is as long as you stay on top of 405. As long as buyers stay on top of 405, cool. SPY, as long as they stay on top of 682s, cool. You don't want to lose 682s. That's the main thing. You don't want to lose that. You don't want to lose around those pre-market bottoms. But right now, SPY is still holding. So good. You need to break above 684s. Try to go for this little, pop situation. Because, SPY got a good little setup too. Just got to get those buyers to step in and push. Because, again, if buys can hold, this is a possible pattern I can see on this one. On SPY. Pop, drop, pop. I can see that. You know, back above 684s up to the 686s. As long as they hold 682s. That's a possible setup. But if they lose 682s, that's the thing. Come on, buyers. So just take it, like I said, guys, just be patient. Wait for that volatility to step back in. Just wait for volatility to step back in. I mean, it looked like SPY's trying to go for a red to green move. We know that we need to get that close back above 84 to give us that continuation push towards the upside. Same thing with Tesla. Hold above, stay above that 405 for that for that possible push up towards 4750 up to 410. Because that's going to keep us in this range between 405, 410, mid areas, 4750. So we just got to get that volatility. So let's see, Nadia, can we get that successful reversal? I mean, look like buyers are trying to go for the reversal. You know, red to green, sellers to buyers. I mean, look like they're trying to, definitely. 405. Let's see. Watch this 405, guys. So it look like they're holding pretty decent. Pretty decent. Watch this. Watch this 84. Watch this 84 level. Watch 84. Watch 84. Because you want to break above 84 to now put you in the upper range of 84 to 86. So it look like they're slowly building. Look like they're slowly building their way up. So I clearly see this little uptrend build up, what they're trying to do. They're trying to slowly build this uptrend. So we need to get above 84. Tesla still looking decent, still looking good. You're not too far from the 47s. So they still looking pretty decent. So VIX, it looked like VIX started to turn. We need to fall back down towards the 2050s, down into the 2150s, down to 21s, and then find our way back down towards that 2050. That's the main thing we need to crack right here. That's that main area we need to take out is 2050. That's the main one, the main boss, 2050. We take out 2050, we should be golden. SPY still look like it's trying to slowly build his way on up, still looking good. Just got to get that break above 84. Tesla still holding his own, still holding 4 or 5. So they still looking pretty decent. Excuse me. We just gotta get that volatility to step in. So just let everything build up, guys. If you're on the long side, we just want to create traps. Tesla, you want to create 4 or 5 traps. SPY, you want to create 682 traps. I know there's a lot of them that's long buys. I know a lot of you guys are long buys, but you can see right here, 684. Every time we run towards 684 is rejection. We need to get a break above 684. Because in other words, we want to see a third green candle up. Because you already got 1, 2, and we want to at least try to see one more green candle to kind of show some type of sign of strength. Because you remember, you have a start, you have a continuation, and you have a finish. You want that finish candle to close above 684. Same thing with Tesla. You got 1, you got 2. We want that candle to finish up. Because we want to make sure we get that clear sign. There we go. Third green candle up. Let's see. There go your finisher candle. Finisher candle needs to close above 84. We got about 3 minutes. So 1, 2, 3. Candles up. There you go. Boom. All right. So 1, 2. You remember, guys, this is your finisher candle. Stay above 84. And then hold above 84. You do have room to push your way back up to 85 to 86 when you get that full reversal back up this way. So far so good. So far so good with SPY. As far as holding, looking good. There go your finisher candle. Remember, start, continuation, finish. So boom, boom, boom. 3 candles in a row. There you go. All right, so far so good. With SPY. How we looking on IWM? How we looking on that one? Did we move back up? Oh, yeah, IWM still. Yeah, look at that one. 1, 2, 3 green, red candles down. Reversal right back on up. So there you go. Reversal. So that's looking good. So we know we need to get above 62. You already know. SPY looking good. Boom. There go your reversal. Look how beautiful that is. Look at this. Look how beautiful that is. Perfectly. 682.61. Red to green. Held. Reverse. Look at that. And look, and pay close attention to details, guys. Look how the levels held right at my price point. Look how beautiful the transition was. Look at this, red to green. Stopped out those sellers, reversed right back on up. Look how beautiful that play was. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Beautiful play. Beautiful, beautiful play. Can't make this up. Can't make this up, guys. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. That's what I'm talking about. That was beautiful. SPY, we ride now up towards 85. Got what, about 30 seconds. Right now, you're on top of the 200-day moving average, which is a good sign. So that's good. So you close right on top of the 200-day moving average. That's a good sign for SPY. Because now you're crossing over from the bearish side of that bad boy, not a bullish side of that bad boy. So that's good. Look at your buyers now stepping in. Look at this. 85. Trying to push that way right back up towards that 86. So you already know what buyers are trying to do. You can clearly see what buyers are trying to do. Nice little U-shaped pattern. That was beautiful. So they did hold it. They did hold 82s right back on up. So 82s did hold. 82s held. And you started to slowly reverse on VIX. Look at VIX now. Look at what VIX is doing. VIX is turning. Falling right back underneath 22s. Back down to the 21s. But we know the main thing we need to take out is that damn 2050. 2050. Now 85.30. Nadia, come on now. Nadia, come on now. You know where that resistance is. You know where that resistance is. You see where my yellow line is, right? You see where my yellow line is, right? Go back a little bit. We just talked about this. We went over this. Where did you get rejected at? 86, 28. Queen, come on now. You know it acts like a magnet. You know they're going to try to pull up like a magnet. Let's go back a little bit. Where's the 13? Even on the 13, where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Nadia, you know this, Queen. You know this. Where did you get rejected at? 86.28. 80. Come on now. You know what buy again, it's going to pull up to it like a magnet. You know what it's doing. You know what it's doing. You know this. You know where the buyers are trying to go. You know where the buyers are trying to go. Come on, don't overcomplicate it. Now, you already know. Don't overcomplicate it, Queen. We know the targeted price points. We know the targeted price points. Because in order for buyers or loans to get up to the 690s, you gotta bypass that 686.28. You gotta get past that. I mean, think about it. Look yesterday. Look right here. Look yesterday. 86.28. 686.28. 86.28. They try to get on top of it. What happened? You fell back underneath it. So you see how valuable and how important that price point is. So you got to keep never forget your price points. Never get your price points. Because again, what do I always preach about, Nadia? The market is what? 90% psychology, 10% strategy. We know psychologically what buyers are trying to go because they got to get their way back up to what price point? That 86.28 in order to get up to 688 to 690. They got to get back above this if they want to proceed on up. You know this. You know this. You got this. You know this. You know this because you one of my goats. You know this. You know this, Queen. You got this locked down. You got that locked down. She know it. She know it. She know it. She know what she doing. She got this locked in. Shout out to Nadia. Like I said, that's one of my goats, man. She got it locked in. So we know what the overall result is. I mean, yes, we're going to get a little pullback, but you got to keep in mind, now you're above the 200-day moving average. You're going to get a little pullback, but let's see if they're going to set up for a bear trap. Let's see once you pull back if they're going to trap sellers and then try to push their way back up. Because they're trying to get enough buyers, enough buying momentum to push. Because they need enough to get above that price point. So yes, you're going to see some pullbacks, which nothing is wrong with pullbacks because that adds in more buyers. They're trying to collect a bigger army to try to go for the push. But let's see, can we get it? And the reason why you're getting a pullback as well too. Look where VIX is bouncing at. 21. 21. 21. So as it's getting closer to 21, yes, you will have buyers trying to step in the whole 21 level, which is causing a pullback on SPY right now. So that's why. So, but yeah, off of this 82 level here, Nadia, this should have been your move here. 82s, you would have had a good entry right here at 82s, and it pushed your way up to 84, up to 85. That would see that's how to calculate your levels, how to calculate your entries. You have 1, 2 red candles right down to this level, right down to my price point, right here, where you started to transition. Red to green, buyers held, created buying pressure, and you reversed. Right here was a good opportunity, right here, Queen. That was your entry. 82.61, right back on up, boom. That's how you calculate your entries. Instead of guessing levels, calculate your entries. Why did I have 82.61? Where would that level come in play at? Let me go back a little bit. That level came in, I had that somewhere where that mattered. Oh, yeah, right here. That was that Mondays or what day was this? That was dated for the what? The 3rd? Yeah, so that was Tuesday? Yeah, so look where that top was at. See where that top was at? 82.61, which used to hold up as resistance. All you did was just take that price point and go back this way. Now into the present. What did you hold? 82.61. You see? Queen, psychological levels. Nadia, take psychological levels. That's it. All I'm doing is taking psychological levels and you play off of it. Think about it. Where did your reversal happen? As you came down to where? We get a little dip, but then where did the buys come in completely? 82.61. Think about it, Queen. Look where the reversal and the transition happened at when you did a red to green move. 82.61. Why 82.61? Because if you go back, like I said, that was that high of day right here. 82.61. Now, how did I come up with that? Off of my daily time frame. All I did was go to my daily, and all I did was lined up my highs and lows. Right, I'll go to it. I'll show you what I did real quick. All I did was, today is Thursday, right? So Thursdays, right here, Queen. Look, all I did was go back to my daily time frame, Nadia, and all I did was put in the highs. And all I did was put in the lows. That's it. And I said, that's my daily time frame. So that's what it was. That's where those buys came in at. They used Tuesday's high of day for that bounce back to the upside. All you do is do the same exact thing the next day over. Take yesterday's lows, take yesterday's highs, and mark that off. Because that's the levels that we need to break, and those are the levels that we need to crack. All you're doing is taking each daily setup and utilizing it for the next day over. That's it. Because think about it. Tuesday's high of day again was where? 682.61, right? You can clearly see it right here, high of day. Now I go into my 5-minute time frame. Right here, 5-minute time frame. Come on, where you at? We at 5 minutes. Here we go. Sorry about that, Queen. And where did we bounce? 82.61. All I did was just take daily time frames, daily highs, daily lows, and use that for the next day over. That's it. To kind of understand the tops in areas, tops and bottoms to areas that we need to break or crack. That's it. Because think about it. Look at the psychology behind that. Look at the psychology behind that. Those buys came in where? And bounced where? 82.61, Tuesday's high of day, and bounced it right back on up. Pretty much. That's all they did. That's all they did. It's just psychological levels. Psychological levels, Gwen. I mean, I can do it even for yesterday. I go to 6 months, right? Because Tuesday already bounced. So all I got to do is just take yesterday's bottoms, which was 679.62. I might have to add another one because I know it's going to be a lot of lines, so I do apologize about that. Yesterday's was 79.62's lows and highs of 87.09. So you'll have these highs and you'll have these lows, and all you're doing is watching this candle, how it performs off of yesterday's performances. See that? That's all you're doing. That's all you're doing. All you want to see is on how today's performance or how today's setup is going to perform off of yesterday's. You see where the lows is, right? You see where the highs is, right? So you know what areas we need to break, and you know what areas we need to crack. You got your open, and you have your close, and that's all you do. So that means that we get above yesterday's open, which is going to be around at 85. Yes, we could push our way back up towards yesterday's highs. However, you didn't ran up, you didn't fell underneath yesterday's close, back on down into this mid area. And then look right here. Look right here with today's open. I mean, what else? I think that was Monday's open. Was it Monday's? Oh, wait, what day was this? Oh, that was Friday's. Friday's open right here. See right here? Friday's open and then Friday's closed. Look where we at. Ain't this matching it? I like right on point. Look, make a duplicate copy. And I'm gonna take Friday's open and match it to where we at right now. Look right here. Friday's open, and look when we get rejected at. Upper shadow, right back underneath Friday's open, back down. Look at that. Look how perfect that works. Look at that. That open is now turning to that area's resistance. Now, if we can get back above it, yes, we can start to proceed back towards the upside. But watch this level here. Watch this very closely. That open was at 83.09. That was yesterday, 83.09. I'm gonna mark it off. I'll put it in red for right now, just to kind of separate it. All right, I'm gonna separate it. So all right. So notice Friday's open. So right here they try to go for another little bounce. See that? That's why they're trying to push back up. They used yesterday's close. I guarantee you they bounced right around that 83.09. And then now trying to push their way back up towards 84. Bet 5 on that. I bet money on that. That's what they just did. I bet money that's what they just did. 83.09. Right back on up. And there you go. See that? See how simple? See how simple it is? See how simple it is? All they did was utilize these two specific areas for a demand zone and then try to go for that push right back to the upside. But yeah, keep it on watch. Watch. And then take your setup that you have now, create you an uptrend. Bam, bam, bam. And there you go. See? So you know if you crack underneath that level, then we can possibly see more downside to come. If they hold that level, then we could possibly see a reversal. So watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Remember, the price point that we need to get back on top of is 84. You know this. We need to get back on top of 84. But you already know you got sellers sitting right at 84 trying to push it back on down. And if they do, that's going to be your third candle back down this way. That's going to be 3 red candles down. See how it is to easily read this? See how easy it is? That candle's closed, turns into that candle's resistance. That candle's closed, turns into that candle's resistance. Building a stairway right back on down to the downside. But you see how easy it is to read it though, Nadia? Look how easy it is to read it. It's not hard at all. Just take your time and understand the setup, understand your price points. We know where, as of now, what we're moving in between. Right now, you can't get back above 84. You still have trouble cracking 82, so that's putting you in a range of 82, 84. See right here, 84 couldn't hold, right back on down. The sellers are trying to aim towards where? 82s. That's creating a what? Possible third red candle. You got 1, close out, 2, close out, and let's see. Let's see. Because you got to keep in mind, these levels are going to be crucial too. See, this is the level that the seller's going to need to take out if they want to succeed on down. Because you got to keep in mind, this was Friday's open, and that was Wednesday's high day. So could buyers take advantage of these two particular price points to try to push back up? See right here, look where you're bouncing at. What was that? Friday's. Remember, we just talked about that. 83.09. What did they bounce? Look right here real quick, Queen. Look. 83.09, right? 83.09. Remember I put that red line not too long ago. What was that red line? Again, if we go back to the daily, what was that? That was Friday's open. Look real quick. Remember I told you that they may try to go for a possible, they may try to utilize it for a bounce, and I said I bet $5 on it? Look. Friday's open. And look, watch. Go back into your 5-minute time frame. Watch this. Watch this. What did they try to bounce? 83.09. See that? They try to reverse it. They use Friday's open to try to bounce back up, and look what it's trying to do. Bam. You see, but you see it though? You see how like it's easy to Queen. It's so simple to read it. Like psychological level where buyers can step in because they took Wednesday's high day, right? They utilized that to bounce. That's as long as you hold that, that's a floor. Then they use Friday's open, 683.09, and look where they bounced at. Didn't I bet $5 on it? I should have bet it. I should have bet it. I told you. It's Queen. It's so easy to read this. And like I said, you gotta have fun with it. And like I said, that's why I marked it off red, because I said that could be the next area where buyers could try to step in at. And again, I'll go back to it and show you. And what did they bounce? Look at the strong move back up. Because what did they utilize? 83.09. Why 83.09 is so important? Because again, if you go back to your 6 month or your daily, that was Friday's open right here. Go right across the board. Friday's open is right here where they use that pullback bounce right there. 83.09. Because again, take that price point, take that open, now go into your 5-minute time frame. What did they bounce at? 83.09. See that? See, but no, not you see that though, Queen? You see that? Right back on top of that trend line. Bam. Trend line bounce. And there you go. Look how simple that was. Pull back bounce. Look how simple that setup was. Easy. Yeah, you was right about 85, but you got to keep in mind, look at the overall pattern though right now, Nadia. You're still holding an uptrend. Despite the pullbacks, buyers are still holding. And then look, bam, gap up. So buyers are still holding. So you got to pay close attention to details. My trend line played right on point. My price point played right on point. And then how do we figure that out? All we did was go right into the daily to figure out where they was going to pull back or what buyers could try to utilize, which was where? 83.09. Now, I give you credit for the pullback. Yeah, for the pullback at 85. But you got to look at the overall direction on what we're doing. Overall direction, we're still trying to hold this uptrend. Trying to hold this uptrend. So let's just see. But we called it on point. I'll give you credit. Now, you called out 85.30. I called out the 83.09. So I called out the possible area where buyers could try to come in and bounce back up. And you did call out this little area, but you got to keep in mind, you already know me. I'm 85.50. 85.50, I play the 50-cent increments. You know me. I play 50-cent increments. So I know you called out 85.30, but watch this. And you know me. 85.50, right? So think about it. I got you by 20 cents. I got you by 20 cents. And like I said, I'm not doing it to be funny out here because I understand the personality of SPY because of the way SPY moves. I understand the personality of it. It's just once you start to understand the personality of it, it's Look like buyers are still struggling, man. Buyers are still having a hard time trying to hold it. So this is right here's your little chop zone. Right here, because they couldn't hold it. Right back underneath 84, back on down. Yeah, it's like the volatility, man. The volatility sucks, bro. Oh, the volatility sucks. But it was cool calling it out. No, but shout out to you. Because you was close. I mean, you called out 85.30, but you was close. Hey, I'll give it to you. I'm not gonna lie, Nadia, I do give you that. You was close by it. You did call it out. But all I do is call out 50-cent increments and whole dollars. Why do you think I'm always calling that out? I'm always calling out either 50-cent areas or I'm calling out whole dollar areas. Think about it. So right now you kind of battling back and forth. You got a range up here, 85.50, and you got these bottoms right around this 83. So if those sellers can succeed by cracking 83, yes, we could pull our way back on down. So we can get a true direction of what this damn thing wants to do. I'm stacking SPY calls, waiting right now. Just be careful at the moment right now, Queen, because the only thing, Nadia, buyers are having a hard time trying to hold. That's the only thing. Like, you have a good setup. It's like the buyers right now, as far as volatility, are having a hard time holding. That's the thing. Because now, I mean, instead of an uptrend, this bad boy may be set up for a downtrend. So just be careful watching this, because like I said, and it's not your fault, it is not my fault, it's the damn volatility. That's the thing. They're not able to hold. We don't have enough buying strength to hold it. And look at this. They could not be setting up for a downtrend setup. Because now you got to look at it from this standpoint, because they're not able to hold. So watch it from both standpoints. Who's going to win this one? Because if sellers come in, or sellers win, their goal is to go back down towards 82s. Because, like I said, the main thing is buyers, we need to get back above 84s up to 86. Sellers, they're below 84s, back down to the 82s. So right here, it's kind of like your little consolidation-like state. Because it's not giving us a true, because, and also not in, pay close attention. I mean, you're not getting consecutive candles in a row right now at this moment. It's kind of like back and forth. It's like red, green, green, red, red, green. So let's see if the seller's going to take over. Let's see, man. It's crazy. The buyers can't hold for nothing right now. They cannot hold. The buyers are having a hard time holding that bad boy. And then you still got VIX right back on top of the 200-day moving average, pushing his way back up. So it couldn't hold at the bottom. So buyers are still stepping in on that, which is creating a downtrend, pullback on SPY. Because it's not able to hold. Look at VIX, Nadia. Look at VIX. We couldn't stay below the 200-day moving average. We couldn't stay below it. We couldn't stay below it. Look, we went below it, but then we got right back on top of the 200-day moving average. Buyer stepped in and then pushed right back to the upside. So it looked like buyers are trying to hold an uptrend while we may possibly create a downtrend on SPY. So be careful on that. Yeah, so it looked like we may be creating a downtrend. So you can see what overall volatility is now stepping in at. Look at this. Oops, sorry about that. Buyers can hold. Buyers can hold. Look right here. Buyers can hold it. Cannot hold it. Cannot hold their gains. They had an opportunity. They just couldn't hold. They could not stay above that 200-day moving average. Every time it came up to the 200-day moving average, pull back. 200-day moving average, pull back. 200-day moving average, it's like they cannot get above that price point. That's showing weakness. And look at VIX. VIX is showing way more strength than SPY right now. Showing way more strength. So, yeah. Buyers can hold it. So, that looked like that sucked. Buyers can hold it. So, now instead of an uptrend, now we have to focus on a damn downtrend. All because buyers, again, we couldn't stay above that 200-day moving average. Could not stay above it. Couldn't stay above the 200. So, look like more downside could be presenting itself soon. Excuse me. So, in other words, could that cup and handle pattern actually start to commence? Yeah, so look. So look at the overall setup right now, Nadia. Look. Let me go back a little bit. So look. Could we actually, proceed on the inverted cup coming up? Because buyers can hold it. Buyers cannot hold that bad boy. Let me move this out of the way. So look at this. They ran up. They couldn't hold. Got rejected. 85.50. And back underneath the 200-day moving average. Right back down this way. They could not hold. They couldn't hold their gains. So, and look like VIX is winning. So that means they look like puts are winning. So couldn't hold it, Queen. So now puts are aiming back down towards that 82. Back down towards these bottoms. From 82s down towards the 80s. So it does look like that inverted cup is coming. So it look like inverted cup is coming, Queen. Inverted cup is on its way. So look like we, and that was a good thing we did our research to understand this, without getting caught in a huge major trap. So we did our research. So we avoided a major trap that was right there, because buyers could not hold. And look at this. Now reversing, and it's getting worse. Look like it's getting worse. Definitely getting worse. Whew. We avoided that trap. That's crazy. And look at VIX. Trying to push his way back up to what? 2310. Could not hold it. So, and I mean, sometimes, and that's how to avoid the trap, to get an overall view of what it's doing on what levels we need to hold. See, the fact is we couldn't get back above 86. That was the major key. Then you fell back underneath 84. That was the secondary key. Now you back down underneath 82. So if you notice, Nadia, you declined. You went from 86, 84s, 82s, now possibly move back down to the 80s. So it was a huge bull trap right here. 85.50s, right back on down. They couldn't hold it. Could not hold it. I mean, that's why I was trying to put out this trend line to see, but They couldn't hold. So like I said, it's not your fault. It's not my fault either. It's just volatility. So there's nothing wrong with, some people get caught up. That's why I say always wait for confirmation. So confirmation was, you already know, confirmation was what? Consecutive green candles up. So we needed one green candle, which we had, followed by a second green candle, followed by a third green candle. But all we did was get one green candle, and then now you got a majority of red candles. That's definitely sellers. That's definitely sellers. So we couldn't do it. We couldn't do it. We couldn't hold gains. And look at this. Look at the sell off. Look at the sell off. That's crazy. That is insane. But you avoided a bull trap. You avoided it. So instead of chasing, because the confirmation was a U-shape back up, couldn't hold. So there go your confirmation that sellers still have it. It's just confirmation. Confirmation right there in your face. We tried it, but it just couldn't hold. It just doesn't. And look at VIX pushing back up to where? 2310. That was a huge major bull trap. Good Lord, that was a bull trap. Holy crap. Crack that trend line. Now going to a so take that trend line off, so that ain't gonna mean nothing. Look at this. Good Lord. That's crazy. That's insane. Wait, where's the oh. Nah, but that's why you gotta pay close attention to detail. No, we're all saying at the same time. That's why you gotta pay close attention to confirmation, because what needed, you already know what needed to happen. After we got that first green candle, you already know the goal was to wait for what's the word I want to use? Consistency. We needed consecutives. We needed consecutive green candles in a row, kind of like we got here in pre-market. 1, 2, 3 green candles up. 1, 2, 3 candles up. We only got one green candle here. We didn't get a follow through. We ran up towards that 200-day moving average, couldn't break it, got rejected. Now leading to red candle pullbacks, because we couldn't get that continuation. We couldn't get it. We didn't have we didn't have enough buyer momentum. That's how to avoid that. You wait on confirmation. We couldn't get it back up. If we would have had a second green candle here, that'd have been different, because you would have been going from 84s trying to push your way back up to 85 to 86, because you would have got the let me break it down to what I mean, ladies. So look right here to show you, for example. Right here, between pre-market and intraday, you had what? 1, 2 green candles up, right? Then you pull back. Then you had 1, 2, 3 candles up, right? Because it showed strength. It showed buying volatility. But right here, we couldn't get a second green candle follow through, kind of like we got here. We had this candle, a doji. Then we had a green candle, followed by another green candle, right? Then you had this green candle, second green candle. Because you remember, you got a starter, continuation, and a finisher. We had a starter, but what happened? We couldn't finish. We couldn't continue. So what needed to happen was we needed to get a second green candle this way up. That candle here should have utilized that candle's close and had a continuation push that way up. But we didn't. What happened? We wind up getting rejected at the 200, going from green to red, and then falling back that way. So now y'all see it. So you always look for the consecutive movements. So that means that if that candle falls back underneath this candle close, that's gonna be your third red candle down. See, easy, bam, done. And I got out. I snuck in. Oh shoot, hold up, let me do it. Easy to read it. Gotta read them. Read them and weep. See, 1, 2, 3. Read your candles. Look at the consecutives. 1, 2, 3. And where's that third candle? Remember, that's your finisher. Your finisher is gonna try to go for where? 680. So keep it on watch. Every red candle that closes out, boom, rejection. Candle close out, boom, rejection. Notice how your candles are moving. Pay close attention to detail. Close attention to details. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Exactly, Aussie. There you go. 3 counter pullback, 3 counter bars. There you go. That counter close, turns to that counter resistance, pullback. That counter's close, turns to that counter's resistance, pullback. 3 counter. That's why you gotta pay close attention to the 3-bar play. There you go. Shout out to Primo that put me on game on that one. 3-bar play. That's how I saved myself from a lot of bull, a lot of BS. Save myself, man. 3 counter bar play. There you go. Because we couldn't get the continuation on this end. Once we got that green candle here, we should have had a continuation up. But notice that next candle over turned red, not green, because we couldn't get the follow through, couldn't get the continuation. Just like we got here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Only one led right into a red candle. Cause we, again, you gotta keep in mind, you got the 200-day moving average right above your head. And then what that led to, green to red, right back on down. So it was clear to see that one. Easy, 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 easy. But that's how you read your charts, though, guys. That's how easy it is to read them. Easy it is to read that crap. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Just, it's easy. Just read your candles. Just understand. Just understand how to read it and understand and read your price points. Don't, because right now we cracked underneath this price point down to my price point, right? 680.33. Just read them. Read it, read it, read it. And also, what did I keep my eyes peeled on? VIX. Notice VIX got right back on top of its 200-day, while SPY got rejected underneath its 200-day. Because I told you that indicator was going to hold up as strong. I told you that it holds up as a strong support and a strong resistance. 200-day, rejection. 200-day, rejection. 200-day, rejection. Right there. And look at that now. You're going for that next leg on down. So, read them, guys. Read them. Take your time and read it. Take your time to read it. Because, again, we didn't do what? We didn't get a follow-through on this candle. Because what should have happened is, if the buyers were going to step in, we should have had a second green candle up, breaking through that 200-day moving average, back up to 85, up to 85.50. But look, notice, right across the board, rejection, 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 right at that 200-day moving average. So we couldn't get it through. Couldn't get that breakthrough. And look at SPY. God dang, look at VIX. Oh, jeez Louise. Holy crap. Look at VIX. Breaking right back through that 2310. Jeez Louise. And did I not post that on Discord? Let me see. And I'll show my proof. I posted that on Discord as well. I'll bring it. Let me go to my Discord to show that I alerted people on that. Jenna, you a witness. Where's it at? Bam! Right here. Jenna and my boy D. Look at VIX. We couldn't get the 2050 crack. Buyers came in and pushed back towards the upside of $22. That was on VIX. If buyers proceed to push, they will try to aim back towards the potential 2250 and 2310. Right there writing. And what time was this? At 7 in the morning. 7 in the morning. And where do we go? 2250. Y'all don't want to hear me, man. Y'all don't want to hear me. Y'all don't want to hear me. It's all good. It's all good. I respect. You know, love. It's all love. It's all love. I'll respect. I'll respect. I told him this morning. Mike. I told him this morning where VIX could possibly aim for. I told him this morning at 7 o'clock. Hey, at least y'all can go on my Discord and show that I was not lying. That I said the possible areas, as long as buyers hold, where they were aiming for on VIX. So that means that they aiming up, SPY's possibly gonna be aiming back down. I said that this morning in Discord, literally, from the price points, what to look out for. I told them. At least they know. I told them. And we broke past what? 2310. Just saying. I told them. Now, if we fall back underneath 2310, that area is going to be equivalent to SPY's 680. Looking for profits. Where we at right now, boss? What we need to crack? Tesla need to crack that 40250. 40250. Crack, get back underneath 40250. Yes, you will have room to fall back down to the 400 level. Yeah. We just gotta get back underneath 40250 on the short side. So keep that on watch, Mike. Keep that on watch, boss. But congratulations on your profit so far. So if, look at that, 2310, and that's crazy that I just talked about that in Discord at 7 this morning. Right there, I got the proof. Right here. If buyers came in and pushed back towards the upsides of $22, again on VIX, if buyers proceed to push, they will try to aim back towards the potential price point of 2250 to 2310 that is on VIX. And where did we push back up to? 2250 up to 2310. If I didn't call that shit, excuse my language. If I didn't call that spot on, guys, come on, man. I call that spot on. Up towards 2310. There you go. So watch this level, because 2310 area is going to be equivalent to SPY's bottoms around this 680.33. So if we fall back underneath 2310, back down towards 2250, we should be seeing a possible reversal. However, if buyers hold 2310 for the push back up towards 24 up to 25, we should get that continuation sell-off on SPY. So I'm giving y'all these different little hints and case scenarios. Mike already know what we need on Tesla. If he's looking toward the downside, he knows we need that 40250 crack for that possible pullback down to 400 itself. So 40250 may try to go for a little bounce back up, but if we do crack 40250, look for that potential movement back down towards 400. And notice where buyers are trying to bounce at. Where? 40250. So right now, just keep it on watch, man. I gave y'all the gems on this. I don't know what else to do. I didn't put it in Discord. I didn't told y'all what key levels. Hey, it's in my Discord, so y'all know I'm not lying. I didn't back up everything that I said. So I backed it up. I backed mine up. I told y'all what to look out for. So watch for that 40250 bounce on Tesla for a little pushback to the upside. But I know Mike is aiming for that crack, so we need to crack underneath that price point. So let's see, can we create bull traps? After this little bounce and retest around 4.4, 4.350 up to 4.4. Let's see, can we trap them and come right back down? Let's see, can we continue the bear trap setup? Bull trap setup. Bull trap setup. So keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. So just be mindful trying to chase. Just watch. I'm talking on the put side. As long as you stay underneath that price point, yes, you do have room to, get that further pullback. But just make sure that those buyers are not trying to set a bear trap here for a bounce. But as long as you stay underneath that 80, we want to get that continuation sell off towards 78. We want to come back down to my next level. From here, down that way. That's going to be your next possible target if that selling continues. So you already know sellers are trying to kick buyers out of the 80s. They're trying to kick the buyers out of the 80s back into the 70s. So we know what sellers trying to do. They're trying to create more and more bull traps because they're trying everything that they can to kick them out of the 80s. And you already know every whole number is going to act as a not psychological, but a natural support and resistance. So you already know heading towards 80 is what? A whole number, right? That's a natural number. So we know that we need to crack that 80 to get into the 70s because you want to turn 680s into resistance. Right now, as long as you stay on top of it, it's support. That's a natural number. That's why buyers are trying to utilize what price point? 680s. Same thing with Tesla. What did I tell Mike? Watch for that where? 40250. Because where did your buyers come in at? 40250. And then bounced it right back to the upside. Because that is a psychological level. That is a natural number on Tesla. Because where did your strong push come in at? 40250. Nah, that's all good, boss. But that's why I was telling you, keep your eyes peeled, Mike, on 40250. Because that was going to be a level to just keep on watching because buyers could utilize and look what they're doing. 40250 and pushed it right back up. That's why I'm telling you, watch 40250. So I'm telling you, be mindful of that 40250, not to chase 40250. Wait until you crack underneath that price point. But they was going to utilize it for a possible bounce. That's why I was telling you to be mindful of it. But now from this area, let's see, can we stay underneath the VWAP, trap the buyers, because you're still underneath the 200-day moving average. Let's see, can we still trap buyers and possibly reverse after they, push and we get this rejection. Let's see. Let's see, because we already know if buyers going to have it, what they need to break above. We already know 4 or 5. We already know that price point. But you're underneath 4 or 5 because they may utilize 4 or 5 for traps. Mike, if you agree with me, where they could be now trapping buyers underneath 4 or 5 as buyers try to push their way back up to 4 or 5 where they can trap them. 4 or 5, 4 or 5, 4 or 5, 4 or 5, and then back down. So they could be setting traps. Let's see. Because again, shorts, you need to stay underneath 4 or 5. You need to trap those buyers underneath and pull them right back down. But guys, it's not, man, I watch like 4 to 5 to 6 different charts and I can just pinpoint and then what I told you. We came back underneath where? 23.10. Bam. Pulling back down. And where we at now? Watch out for that possible pullback down to 22.50. 22.50 on SPY. I'm sorry. 22.50 on VIX. So where we at right now? 22.75. Let me put a little price point. I'll put an alert. I'll put an alert. Bump it. I'll put an alert. Great. 22.50. Okay. That should be the next pullback area. And then watch as you pull back to 22.50. Let's see if they're gonna try to buy's gonna try to hold. 22.50, because you're about 10 cents away from it. Tesla's trying to get back on top of 4 or 5, but let's see if they're gonna succeed or if this is gonna be a bull trap. Let's see if they're gonna succeed or let's see if it's gonna be a bull trap. Let's see. 4 or 5 is gonna be key for a Tesla. SPY, you need to get back above 682 because you're in between 682 680 because you done lost the range. You done went from the 684 682s now from the 682s down to the 680s. So you done lost the level back down. Bam, trap. See, boom. See that? Oh man, you gotta know how to call that. Trap. Man, this, like I said, once you get so used to these levels, it's just so, man, it's so predictable. It gets so predictable. So let's see. Let's see if the sellers can maintain by keeping the buyers underneath. Let's see who's gonna win this one. Let me see. Because I already know sellers are trying to trap them, but let's see if buyers gonna overpower. Let's see. It's gonna be a crucial level. Now, if sellers have more range or more strength, they should be pulling that candle right back underneath that 4 or 5. That's gonna create another bull trap. They're gonna trap them just kind of like what SPY is doing, right underneath 82, where they're trapping them. The buyers back down. That's a trap. So let's see. And then, like I said, look at VIX. Right now, you're still holding above where? 22.50. Let's see what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a little crazy right here, guys. It's gonna be a little crazy. Let's see. I'm trying to look at the overall setup right now. Right now, you're underneath 682s on SPY. The Tesla, like I said, buyers need to stay above 405 for sure. If they bam trap damn oh let's see. God dog, that was a trap. Oh goodness gracious, boy, talking about a trap on that one. Let's see. I'm watching it. Boy, y'all saw that heavy pull. Let's see if they're gonna. Let's see. Damn, that was heavy. What we got left on this candle? 3 minutes. God, look at that trap. VIX, we hitting at 22.50, guys. 22.50. Keep that on watch. Damn, let me see. Damn, that was a trap. I told y'all to watch that 4 or 5. I told y'all to watch 4 or 5. I told y'all. Watch 4 or 5. To see if that was going to be a trap. If buyers can hold or get trapped underneath it. Damn, that was a hell of a pull. Yeah, they trapped them good on that one. Damn, did they trap them. Right at where? Underneath where? 4 or 5. Bam. Oh man, you gotta love when everything goes according to plan. But let's see. That's crazy. That's insane. SPY, like I told y'all, 682s back down to the 680s. That was a trap. All those traps, boy, they just sitting trap after trap. And look at that. That is crazy. They are trapping. Trapping. Like I said, sellers just keep buying underneath that 405. Just don't give them a chance. I mean, they do have a little possible bull flag pattern, but keep them underneath 405. Keep them underneath 405. Keep them underneath. Keep them underneath. Keep them underneath. Keep them underneath that level. Keep them underneath. You're good to go. Keep that trap going. SPY, 682. Keep that on watch if you're on the put side. Keep them underneath 682s. All you got to do is survive that and keep them underneath. Trap them. Trap them. Let's see what we get. Keep trapping those buyers underneath. Keep them underneath. VIX, we got to get back above 2310 if we want that continuation sell off. What's up, boss? Hardware, what's up, gang? I see you, boss. I see you. Man, I was calling out traps left and right. I was calling out traps. We called out this little area right here on SPY. Underneath 200-day moving average, pull back. Called out the trap on Tesla. Underneath 4750 right here, 4750 trap, pull back. Boss, let me ask you why I do it while I have the floor, while you have the floor. Do you expect more pullback to occur, or do you expect a reversal to occur? So I want to get your opinion. What you think? Do you think they could be reversing, or do you think we can see more down? So you think we could be reversing back to the upside? So you think we could be setting back up, or do you think? Because I'm gonna tell you what I see on the 5-minute time frame. All right, look. I'm gonna tell you what I see on the 5-minute time frame. See, look right here, Hardware. I don't know if you see my screen. I see an inverted cup, that could be possibly setting up. Look on your 5-minute time frame, starting from yesterday's pre-market, post-market bottoms, where it looked like a cup, and we did crack that trend line. I did have set on my 5-minute time frame, and it does look like we may be crossing over to the bearish side of things. You know, where just this pop could be temporary. I mean, from what I'm seeing, I'm just saying. Because the only way for me to really be convinced that longs are going to have it, we need to get back above 682s, back up towards the 684s. But we already fell back on these 682s because you done went from 686, fell down to 684s, now battling on these 682s. So if you notice, we're losing $2 increments every single time. We're going from 686, 684s, now battling the 682s, and it does look like we have cracked that trend line. Again, look at your 5-minute time frame, boss. Draw a trend line from Tuesday's bottoms, intradays, going until Thursdays today, and we cracked the trend line, and it does look like we could be reversing and completing an inverted cup. That's what it looked like. I mean, it looked like it could be setting up for another bull trap and going even lower. It does look like a trap could be setting again. I mean, again, I could be wrong, but I'm just saying on what I see in front of me. It does look like a potential huge inverted cup that could be setting up. I mean, because the market is still weak so far. Because I think they may be possibly setting up for more bull traps than bear traps. Because I know he's saying the level. He's saying level. So I'm gonna keep everything on watch, guys. Because like I said, the thing that's kind of drawing concern with me, Tesla 405 trap. SPY 682 trap. You know, so that's what I'm thinking. But we'll keep everything on watch because I want to see. Because I want to get confirmation that buyers are gonna have it. They're gonna step in. That they're gonna reverse these traps back to the upside. I want to see these setups real quick. Because like I said, SPY, I need 82, 83.50, somewhere in that bracket. I mean 82.50. Because I want to see buyers come in with a hard, strong push to convince me that, okay, we're not going down anymore. We're reversing. We're going back to the upside. I want that strong ass push. 82 for sure. Get back above 82s. I want that strong confirmation. Because 80s have held. 80s have held. That's good. 80s have held. You've been on point all morning, man. Lucky, shout out to you, boss. Yeah, so all I'm doing watching right now, Lucky, is just confirmation, boss. Because I'm just trying to make sure we're not getting caught in any more bull traps. That's the main thing. Because I know, right now, you have Tesla kind of struggling with the 405. Buyers are trying to stay on top of it. Sellers are trying to trap them at 405. SPY, you're underneath 82. And you have cracked the trend line. Because it looked like we could be reversing for even more downside to come from what it looked like. Because today I'm just saying, today could be our possible red day today. Because we had 3 green days in a row. You have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Today could be that pullback day. I'm just saying. Today could be a pullback day as we go into Friday. Because Friday we do have the employment numbers coming out tomorrow. That's gonna have volatility. But today I'm thinking possibly could be our pullback day today, where they could be trapping buyers, and because I see an inverted cup. I'm just being honest, 110% honest. I see an inverted cup that could be setting up soon, where we could be pulling back down. I see a trap, bull traps, more bull traps than bad traps. I'm just being 110% honest. I think I see way more bull traps than bad traps. I see possible reversals towards the down. I'm in on the upside position, going to be careful, hardware. I'm just saying, boss. Watch that 682. Watch that 682, because I think that may be another trap. I'm just saying, be careful, because I see a lot of upper shadows at 682, boss. Just like on Tesla, I see traps right at 405 on that level. So all I'm saying, just be careful, boss, because again, we had 3 green days in a row. Today could possibly, possibly, could be a pullback day today. Possibly where we could see some more downside coming. So yeah, just be careful. I already know you like to scalp, so you don't hold for long anyway. But yeah, just be mindful of that, boss, because I'm watching that 682 to see if that 682 is going to be a trap on SPY towards, where they can trap those buyers back down. But we'll keep it on watch. You may be aiming for 682, but I'm keeping everything on watch. Keeping everything on watch right now, guys. I'm just watching these levels. I just want to make sure these buys can hold, and we have enough buying strength to hold. Because lately it's like they have not been holding their gains lately. Now, that's the only reason why. Because like yesterday, Lucky, y'all can agree with me. Like we broke above 686 yesterday. We were supposed to hold that level for the push up to 688 to 690, and then we wound up falling. It's like they push, but they don't hold. So it look like we all pushing back up to the VWAP. So let me see. So he may be going for a scalp, because y'all keep in mind, guys, hardware scalps. He don't hold for long. He's in and out. So he's in and out of these plays. Y'all got to be mindful of what he says, because I know how he trades. He scalps, and he does a hell of a job on it. So shout out to hardware on that shit. So he may be aiming for a scalping opportunity where he bought in, because he might have bought in at the lows. Because guys, you got to understand where hardware, he gets in at good areas, decent areas, and he sells at decent areas. And he goes in with a good amount for a scalp. So he doesn't hold for long. So don't get that twisted. He makes good profit on something like this type of setup. This is what he profits on. He'll buy in at the lows, and he'll sell in right at the highs, and he banks on it. You don't have to hold for long. He'll be the type of person, he'll buy in at the low areas of 680s and ride that bad boy like 682s and sell it. Because again, he don't have to hold for long. So here we go with we got Tesla moving back in. All right, here we go. So let's see. So right now we all holding 682. So I want to see this full reversal. I want to see the clean reversal, because I want to see this get back above the VWAP. All right, right now we started to strongly push right now. So right now looking good, even with Tesla. Tesla right back above 405 we talked about. 405. You see upper shadow. Come on, let me see if these buys gonna push. See what I mean? It's not Tesla's pushing, but SPY look like it's still fighting. Right at 682. All right, let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. See what I mean? It's like this, the buying volatility, man. Like I said, Tesla still looks decent. Tesla still got room to push up towards that 4750. 4750. SPY, I'm still watching the 682s. It's like the volatility has been kind of just off lately, man. It's like they have not been holding for long. That's the only thing that concerns me. See right here, upper shadow. See, your sellers are trying to hold them underneath 682s. But let's see, buyers. I want to see those buyers push. Let's see, can the buyers push. We want to see that continuation push from 682 on up. And you already know we need to get back above that 8309. Because remember that was Friday's open. I mean, Tesla's looking decent. Tesla's pushing. It's like, man, and this be random value come out of nowhere. That's the thing about it. It throws you off sometimes. Because you don't expect it. Alright, now we testing the VWAP. Testing the VWAP on SPY. After this pull back down. Because I want to see this. I want to see this clear reversal. Like, just guarantee that buyers have it. Because I want to make sure you guys are straight. Because we already dumped on down. And, I mean, he did say reversal. So, all we're doing now, guys, is just remember the price points that we need to stay on top of as we go up. Stay on top of 680. We're already on top of 680. Next is 682s. Then up towards the 684s. Back up towards the 686. Yeah, I mean that was crazy though, Lucky and Mike. Boy, that volatility came out of nowhere, especially with Tesla, because it looked like we was right here at 405. Then we get that spike. It's like, man, it's like this. What time was it? What time did we push? Right before 11 o'clock. It's like, man, it's just crazy, bro. This manipulation, the way the market is going on right now, is insane. It's insane. It is hard because you got the airstrike situation going on with some people are fearing into that. Then the rate cuts, and it's just so much back and forth. It's like, oh my God. It's like, I know a lot of traders trying to figure out, man, Jay, which way do we go? I know a lot of y'all are confused, man. That's why you gotta understand your price points. That's why I said, guys, the 4250. Well, as we pull back down to start off with, I mean, even Mike can agree. I said, watch 4250. Your 4250, long as 4250, you could have had a nice little long on that, a scalp on that opportunity. Scalp on that opportunity. And as I told y'all with SPY, every whole number holds up as natural support and resistance. You did hold up at 680 for the push back up to 682. That was a good little scalping opportunity. So, I mean, you got to pay close attention to not just the candles, but you got to watch your prices. And depending on what you're trading. If you're watching Tesla, Mike is my witness, and Lucky is my witness. How many times I talk about the 50 cent levels? A lot. As we pull back on down, Mike, as you was playing the shorts, what did I say? I said watch 40250, right? 40250 held, and then you got that push back up to 405. Again, that was a good call opportunity to push back up as long as 40250 held. So you got, again, I know it's choppy, guys, and it's hard to read it. Watch your prices, man. And then what I told y'all about SPY, 482. So, see what I mean? See what I mean? I told, Lucky, was I lying about the traps? Lucky, was I lying about traps? I said, watch these areas around 682. See what I mean? I know it, guys, I know it's tricky right now. And I know for a lot of these other traders who haven't traded yet, who are losing their mind, trying to figure out which way to go. But you still have look, let me try to help out as much as I can. I'm going to try the best. I mean, you still got somewhat of a downtrend setup in a sense. You still got somewhat of a downtrend setup in a way. You're still losing value even though you're getting to bounce back up. Look, take this and take this. You still got somewhat of a downtrend setup. You still underneath 682. Now, it's only when we get above 682s, then you can look for the possible reversal from 682s to the areas of 684 that will put you towards that 200-day moving average. So keep that on watch. Because I know a lot of people losing their minds. They jumping in here, they jumping in there. They don't know if it's going long. They don't know if it's going short. So this is what we're going to do. For those who are desperately wanting to trade. For those who want to trade. Okay, depending on how you're looking at it. Longs, get above 682. You get above 682, you will have possible room to run back up towards the 200-day moving average. That should put you back up to 684. Okay. Shorts, stay underneath 682 for that possible pullback down to the 680s. So, 682 is going to be a little key as of right now, your pivot point. Above 682, we can see upside. Below 682, yes, you'll see more downside. And also, like I said, look at this we have a small downtrend setup taking place at this moment. So keep that on watch. And as you can clearly see, lower highs, Lower highs right on SPY at this moment, as long as they stay underneath 682. It's only when you get back above 682, then yes, we can definitely get that full reversal back to the upside towards 684s, up towards that 200-day moving average for another retest. So I'm trying to help you guys out as much as I possibly can. Tesla, you already know, hold above 405. Longs, hold 405 for the possible pushback up towards and retest of that 407.50. So key area, longs, hold 405. Shorts, crack 405 for that pullback down to 402.50. So there y'all go, guys. As lunch is soon be. I mean, we still got an hour to go. But yeah, this is what I have as of now. 682 is gonna be crucial on SPY. Above 682, yes, we do have room to push out. We have the 683, 684. Below 682, yes, you have room to pull back down to 681, 680 itself. So 682 is gonna be crucial. So I'm letting you guys know that right now. So I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Got this downtrend set up because we get above 682. That's going to break us out of this downtrend for a possible reversal back to the upside. But keep in mind right now, as of now, you do have somewhat of a little slight downtrend on SPY as sellers are desperately trying to keep buyers underneath the price point of 682. Buyers, longs, get above 682. Sellers, stay underneath 682. It's about as easy as I can put it. It's the easiest way I can do it. I don't know how else to say it. See, buyers, boom, 682. There you go. So that's about easy enough said. I mean, that's about as easy as I can put it. Tesla, stay above 405. Look for that possible push up towards 407.50. Because you want to keep this range of 405 to 410, mid areas 407.50. Right now, this is going to be somewhat, I ain't going to say chop zone, but if those buyers can step in around 682.50, then they're going to try to go for that push back up towards 683 to 684. But we just need this damn buying volatility. Come on, buyers. Because they got the opportunity. You're above 682. We should be seeing the next leg up if buyers have it. Because you already got a good, strong engulfing candle here. We just need to get the continuation pushed towards the upside. We need to now go from 682 up. In other words, same thing with Tesla. You already got a good engulfing candle. You just need to go from this 406 up to 4750. You have a nice little somewhat of a. As soon as I said it, soon as I said it, never mind. I already said it. They doing it. Never mind. The minute I said it, they pushing it. It's like I swear, it's like they hear everything I freaking say. I swear. Every time I say something, it's like it moves the minute I say it. It's insane. Like I said, long as you know what needs to be done. On SPY, 82 up to 84. Shorts, stay underneath 82 for the possible pullback down to the 80s. Y'all know. Like I said, 82 is gonna be like a pivot point as far as for right now. It's gonna benefit both sides. Above 82, you'll have room to move up possibly towards 84. Below 82, yes, you'll have possible room to move back down towards the 80s. Boy, this volatility is insane. It's crazy. So back and forth. It's so, I mean, and guys, I know for a lot of you traders, I know it seems so choppy and like, Jay, what the? Again, I don't control the market. I don't control the volatility. The only thing I point out is possible directions. That's the only thing I do. Is my best to point out directions. So, and bam, what I told you. Let's see if they trapping. Just like I kind of predicted it was gonna do. At 84, 82, let's see if they're going to do it. Let's see. Like I told you, 82 is going to be crucial because there's going to be a battle at 82. Because sellers are trying to stay underneath 82, buyers are trying to stay above 82. It's going to be a battle. I told you. It's going to be a trap. I told you. I see more weakness than strength today. It didn't seem bullish. And then now you're back underneath the trend line on SPY, on the downtrend setup, underneath what? 82. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth, and then you got VIX trying to push his way back up. So VIX is still holding at this time. I told you it's gonna be a lot of choppiness. It was gonna be a lot of back and forth at that 82. I told you I'd be mindful of 82. It was gonna be back and forth. I knew that was coming. That's why I pointed out 82. I knew that was coming. IWM. How we looking on IWM right now? What we got on IWM? IWM still looks a little weak too. Where are the low lows on these? Let me look at IWM and see how low. If we were to get a further pullback down, where they're trying to pull. Oh shoot! Damn, the lows is all the way back down. I ain't gonna even say nothing. But on IWM, I don't want to say, but I'll let y'all figure that out. I see it, but I'll let y'all figure that out. Okay, I'll put it like this. For my IWM traders, I see more downside coming. I'll put it like this to y'all. I see more downside coming than upside. I'll put it like that. Because I'm not going to break down all that. Because I'm going to let y'all figure it out. And just like I told y'all with SPY, 682, trap. Y'all don't listen to me. I ain't saying nothing. I'm going to shut up. I don't know nothing. I'm done. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I don't know not a damn thing. I don't know nothing. I don't know. I'll put it like this. I don't know nothing about traps. I don't know nothing about price points that I called out at 682. Pullbacks. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I'm keep my mouth shut. I'm quiet. I'm quiet in these streets. I'm quiet in these streets. I don't know not a damn thing. I don't know nothing. I don't know nada. I know, right, Mike? I don't know anything. Hey, as many times as I told y'all, I broke all this down about a possible trap. It still looks weak. Yeah, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I'm gonna let everybody figure it out. I ain't saying nothing. That's all I'm gonna say, Mike. They can't say I didn't say anything. I mean, I said it's 682 trap. They see a downtrend setup. Hey, me and Hardware was arguing about upside and downside. I told him to be careful because I do see more downside versus upside. Hey, I don't know nothing. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I don't know nothing. I'm just saying. I don't know nada. And then how many times also did I point out a possible inverted cup and handle pattern that could form on a 5-minute time frame too? I mean, look. How many times, Mike, how many times, and Lucky, how many times I pointed this out too? How many times I pointed out a possible inverted cup, uptrend crack, you know, trying to warn everybody. Hey, I don't know nothing. I don't know not a damn thing. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I don't know not a damn thing right now. I'm gonna let everybody figure it out. I don't know nothing. Y'all tell me. I'll put it like this. Y'all tell me. I ain't saying nothing. Y'all tell me what y'all think. I don't know jack nothing. But Lucky, you my witness. Mike, y'all my witness. Even though the market is moving crazy, how many times did I said the market? I was even talking with Hardware, and you know that's my go-to. That's my mentor. Even I told him, be careful, because you remember he was talking about a reversal. I said, boss, be careful. I still think the market is weak. I still think it's a trap at 682. And then not just that. Look, y'all was my witness this morning. Didn't I not point out a possible inverted cup and handle pattern? I said the market looked like it wants to cup on down. Did I not point that out? And did I not mention a trend line crack? That we're going from the bullish side to the bearish side, that now we flipping over? I don't know nothing. I'm dumb. Not y'all. I'm just saying. I'm not saying nothing. I'm shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna say nothing. I ain't saying not a word. I mentioned a trap right at 682. I don't know nothing. I'm dumb. I don't know nothing, guys. I don't know nothing, fellas. It's all good. It's all good. Saying nothing. I tried. That's why I made profit. Because they didn't listen. Ow, buddy. They don't listen to me. I just rode the wave. I went with my own advice towards these tops. Nobody listen to me, so nobody listen to me. So all I did was take the trap back down because nobody listened to me. I don't know nothing. That's why I listen to your plans to make money. Nah, shout out to you, Lucky. I'm talking about everybody else. Because, Lucky, you was my witness. Boss, how many times was I breaking down? Guys, we may see a trap. Guys, the market is still weak. I don't think it's bullish. Man, God. Discord. Guys, look at VIX. We didn't get the 20-50 crack. That was yesterday, which was back down this way. We didn't get the 20-50 crack. Bam, right here. Y'all see the proof. Okay. I said after that, buyers came in and purchased back towards $22. That's on VIX. If buyers proceed to push, they will aim back towards the potential 2250 to 2310 area. And oops, my bad. And where's VIX at? Ain't is at 2210? And ain't we reversing? And ain't this the trap? Shoot! And ain't this an inverted cup and handle that I've been missing since this morning? Didn't I not break this down this morning? Inverted cup. I warned everybody. I warned everybody about a trend line break. I warned everybody about a... Brother, God, they don't want to hear me, man. I swear they don't, man. I warned everybody about a potential inverted cup and handle pattern. If we cannot get above... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm just saying, Mike, y'all my witness. Y'all my witness. I would literally go back and rewind my live stream that I didn't draw out an inverted cup and handle pattern this morning. From 6, I said we're losing value. 686, 684, 682, 680s. Back. They don't. And aren't we not creating an inverted cup and handle right now? Aren't we not cracking this trend line? Didn't we not get a trap at 682 back on down? Didn't I not just talk to Hardware and told him, boss, be careful that a trap could be setting? Oh my God, I just named it. Oh my God. And a cup is forming. You know, bump this crap. I'm going to do it. I don't care. I'm going to go back and rewind my shit. I'm going to do it. Because that aggravates me. That I warned everybody. I warned everybody for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. I will go back on my own live and break it down. And I swear I'll do it. Let me see if it's going to let me play it. Oh, don't tell me it's lagging. Oops, my bad, guys. Let me do that. Let me go in theater mode. My fault. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to get the theater mode. All right, here we go. Let me go back a little bit. Where I drew it at. I got it right here. Bruh, come on, man. Come on. Dude, come on. This morning. Let's go, man. Oh, my God. I told everybody. What time was that? Lucky, Mike, Aussie. Y'all saw what I drew this morning, right? Before the market opened. Before the market opened. Dude, come. Oh my God. Come on, man. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I literally called that possible inverted. Oh my God. That is crazy. Look at this. Lucky I called it. Oh my God. I told everybody. Oh my God. Come on, man. I warned everybody. This is insane. Holy crap. And look at this. Oh my, this is insane, bro. I literally called out this play before the market even opened. That is crazy. I called it out before it opened. I told everybody. Oh my God. I say, guys, watch for the 684s. 684s down to 682s. 682s down to the 680s. I said, sellers, also you my witness. Lucky you my witness. Didn't I not say that sellers are trying to kick the buyers out of the 680s into the 670s? Where we can come back down to these low-key areas. Oh my God. They don't want to hear me. They don't want to hear me. Oh, this is nuts, man. I called this to a T. This is insane, man. This is crazy work. Because now you underneath the 680s, battling 680s. If those sellers can proceed, we could get that further pullback down towards the 678s. That is crazy. I pointed out the inverted cup and handle pattern. I pointed out the trend line crack. I pointed out the bull traps. And look at this. Bull trap. I told y'all as it went back up, look for a potential bull trap that can lead to. And look what we're doing. And look what we're doing. Look what we're doing. Still pulling. Still trap. Oh my. They don't want to hear me, dude. Oh my God, they don't want to hear me. I gave everybody heads up. This is insane. I told everybody about the trap right up here. I told everybody trap. I told everybody watch 682. 682. That was going to be a crucial level. If buyers can stay on top of 682, it'll benefit them for the possible move back up to 683, 684. Underneath 682, it will benefit the sellers as you come back down to 681 to 68. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm done. Some bullshit. I'm done. I didn't. And I mean, look at this. Look at this trap. And look at this beautiful transitional opportunity. From green to red. Underneath 682 trap. Back down to the 670. God damn. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. They don't. Aussie, Lucky, Mike, they don't want to hear me. Look at that. Look at this beautiful trap. And I told Hardware not to go long. Be careful. 682. To tell my own mentor that. Be careful for a possible. They don't want to hear me. They don't want to hear me. And look at that. Still pulling. Still pulling. I have a goal. I have a target right around 678s. If we could crack 679s, guys, that should be the next leg down. Next leg down. 678s. And I warned everybody about the inverted cup and handle pattern that was coming. I told y'all. Y'all saw it on my live. Y'all can rewind my live. And seen that right before the market opened, I told everybody a prediction of an inverted cup and handle pattern. My God, man, this is crazy. Tesla, I got you, boss. Let me see, Luck. What we got, boss? What we got? Oh, watch it 405. 405, as long as you stay on the 405, we have room to fall back down towards that 40250. 405 is going to be key, boss. 405 is going to be key. You're underneath 405 again, you're in the range of 405, 40250. As I told you guys, SPY, watch that 79 back down. God, they don't hear me. Damn, they don't hear me. And I'm gonna take my profits and locked it on their ass. Let's go, man. I'm about to get up and stand up. 200, locked it on their ass. I told them. Oh my God, I took half of my profits. Let's go, let's go, let's go, bro. Let's go. I caught the tops. I trusted my own system, bro. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, I was about to get up, boy. Y'all don't. Oh my God. I waited. Oh my God. I took the meat of the move, baby. Took the meat of the move. I'm gonna get in again for another opportunity. I got in, guys, right at the 682s that I called out. Man, let's go. They don't hear me though. They don't hear me though. I'm too crumped today, man. I'm too hyped. I didn't call it out. I called out Spy's trap. I told y'all. I called out the inverted cup and handle pattern. I told y'all. Y'all can read. If y'all think I'm lying, run my live stream back before the market even opened at 9:30 and tell me if I wouldn't call this out before the market rained. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me your boy lying. Oh man, let's go. Woo! Let's go. I still see him. Let's see, can we get this 79 crack down to 78? Next level on down. Let's see. Let's see, can we close this cup out? Can we close the cup? Can we close the cup? Let's see. 79 crack down to that 78. And then we got the main area, which is around 76. So we need how many more dollar drops? About $3 drop. So from $79 down towards 76, that'll close out that cup completely. I told y'all, bro. Look at this. Closing out that cup. Look at this. From start back down to where you started. So once we get this 79 crack, we need to come down to 78. That'll only put us $2 away from dropping back down to closing out this cup towards 676. That'll close out our cup, and I warned everybody. About a possible inverted cup that could take place today, because I didn't like the volume, the way the volume was just setting up, because I was seeing more bull traps than bad traps. I warned everybody, bro. I warned everybody. Oh my God, I warned everybody. Because I told y'all, if y'all missed that first dump, and after we popped back on up, I told you guys what I told you guys to watch. Didn't I not tell you guys to watch 682s? From 682s, there go your bull trap. You pull it right back. Oh man, I warned everybody. I warned everybody about VIX. I say watch that 2310. If they can break above 2310, you have room to push back up towards those highs. I told you, watch VIX as it was holding its 200-day moving average, and the SPYs was getting rejected underneath its 200-day moving average. I gave everybody heads up. Man, this is crazy. I started since this morning on Discord warning everybody. It's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. What time it is right now? 11:22. I'll be right back, guys. Nah, man, but it was crazy. It was crazy, man. But I had to get, I got hyped up because that's how it feels when you do your research. That's how you guys should feel. Because I know Mike feel like that. I know Lucky feel like that. Also, I know y'all guys get like that. I didn't even get all hyped up, but it goes to show you the hard work that I put in. It goes to show you when I'm breaking down things, not only from a 5-minute standpoint, 15-minute, 1-hour time frame, daily time frame, all these different time frames, and for it to work. Because think about it. What about if I was wrong right here? What about we would have broke above 682s and ran on up? But what did I do beforehand? I did my research. I understood the volatility, and did I not warn people, even my mentor, who got my career to where it's at, did I not even tell my own mentor, be careful, 682 could be a trap. We could see more downside. this could be a bull trap versus a bear trap when we could get rejected and then pull back down. And did we not get rejected at 682? Did we not set a trap at 682 and start to pull our way back down? Did I not this morning before the market even opened showed you guys, drew you guys out the map of an inverted cup pattern since this morning before the bell even rang and gave everybody heads up? Didn't I not? Come on, man. And did you not just run up to another bad trap, bull trap, get rejected right at my price point at 680.33 exactly, get rejected and pull back down again? Come on, man. Insane. This is crazy. Word. This is crazy. But it goes to show you the hard work I put in for you guys, man. I don't just do things to do things. I call out these price points, and I break everything down to a science. I break it down why. Why is this level important? And I try to help you guys out the best that I can. And hey, we just banked on 682 trap down towards 89. Now, I'm still anticipating for 89 crack. Because you may be in a little range right now, real quick. But I'm anticipating we're going to crack 89s back down to the, I'm saying not 89s, 79s down to the 78s. So I still think that we have room to still fall back down. We still are in a downtrend setup. Is somebody here? Hold on, guys. Let me see. I think I heard somebody knocking at the door. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Let me double check and make sure I hear nobody knocking at my door. I'll be back, guys. Keep everything on watch. Watch your 680.33 level. Watch that level to see can we get that pull back down. But I think I just heard somebody knock. I'll be right back, guys. Appreciate y'all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I'll say I'm back, Queen. So yeah, man, that was a beautiful play, man. I mean, we got that move right back down. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we get for for as lunch hours is about to roll around. Like I said, what we need buyers to do, we need buyers to get back above that 680. From 680 up to 682, we want to start to slowly build our way up. We want to get back above that VWAP, guys. So we're going to keep it on watch to see if we can break out of this downtrend setup that we have right in front of us. So, Lucky, Mike, what y'all think, bosses? What y'all think, guys? Aussie, what y'all think? What y'all think we have coming up now? We still got this downtrend setup still taking place. We still getting rejected underneath this 680.33 right here. With buyers are having a hard time trying to break. We're underneath that 9 MA. VIX, VIX is still looking like it's creating an uptrend. I mean, look at VIX though, guys. Look, VIX is creating an uptrend. Let me take this. That bad boy is U-shaping up. You're above the 200-day on VIX. VIX is showing way more bullishness than SPY is showing. So as long as VIX keeps going up, guys, SPY is going to continue on down. So if that bad boy, let me see what these highs. Let me see what the next possible highs. What they're going to try to run up to. Right around 20. Look like around 25. No, let me see. Right here where we at, almost towards 23.78, up towards the 25s. So if they go for that breakout this way, create that U shape all the way back up towards these tops here, SPY's going to continue on down. So this may be the next leg down. Let's see. As long as the sellers can keep those buyers underneath that 680.33, guys, the next level that I'm anticipating is going to be 678. Let's see, can we get that next leg down? Let's see, can we get those sellers to continue on down? Keep blocking them underneath here. Let's see, guys. Let's see. That was a beautiful trade. That was beautiful. Ooh, that was beautiful. Ah, that was a beautiful trade, bro. I waited till after we got up here. I got in right up, right here, guys, right in the VWAP. Caught it. I caught it. I caught that one. I caught that one. So let's see what the next setup. Let's see the next setup. Tesla, watch this 4 or 5. It's gonna be Mike and Luck. It's gonna be a lot of back and forth around 4 or 5. Longs, if you're on the long side, you want to hold 4 or 5 for that possible push back up towards 40750. Shorts, you want to crack 4 or 5 back down towards the 40250. That's what you want to see. So you want to see that tumble back on down. You want to see a red. You want to see a green or red move. You want to kind of see like a cup even on Tesla. So you want sellers to get rid of that 4 or 5. That's gonna bring you back underneath that 200-day moving average. But keep in mind that as of now, for right now, we are holding the 200-day moving average right here, and we are holding that 4 or 5. So they buyers may try to hold 4 or 5. So keep that in mind. 4 or 5 is still holding up at this time, and a 200-day moving average. But again, sellers, we need to crack below 4 or 5 to get that further pull back down to the 40250s. So right now you're just kind of ranging. Right now you're ranging. You're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth right now. Just going back and forth. So you know where your tops is. Your overall tops is as of now for today, 40750s. And you know where your bottoms right here, right down towards the 40250s. So 40750s down to the 40250s. All right, let's see. Let's see if buyers going to step in now and try to get back up. Let's see. Because I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum this time. Because like I said, you already know, guys, you already know how to play off of the indicators. The first and foremost thing, if longs are going to step back in, we want to get back above that 680.33, which they're doing now, which is going to put you above one indicator, which is going to be the 9 EMA. Then you want to go up towards the 20 EMA. That's going to put you around 681. Because what we want to do is to set up for a possible indicator gap fill up if buyers going to have it. Where we can go from the 9 EMA and push our way back up to the VWAP, from the VWAP up towards that 200-day moving average, which is around 84. So the goal is to get back up to 84. That's the goal. The goal is to U-shape our way from the 680s back up towards the 684s. Back up to that 200-day. We want to pull up to it like a magnet. So let's see, can buyers step in and go for it? Can buyers step in as lunches roll around? We do have Tesla still on his uptrend setup, still holding 405, trying to push his way back up towards that 4750. So you do have an uptrend on Tesla at this moment. So I give Tesla that. Tesla has an uptrend building up still. You do have this little uptrend still trying to build up. 405 was your key level here. So that held. Buyers are taking advantage and pushing up towards that 4750. So let's see, can we get the 4750 touch? 4750 touch. Put my alert. 4750. So buyers may be trying to step in. Let's see, can they hold though? Let's see, can they hold? Right now, so far they're holding. 405 is holding. Trying to push our way up to 4750. We know once we break above 4750, the next key level on up is, you already know, 410. So let's see. Let me put that for 410, my other alert. I'm gonna put 2 alerts on this bad boy. And let's get that rocking and rolling. Let's see, can they go for the push? Alright, I got 2 alerts set for Tesla. SPY. Again, you already know we anticipating that 482. I mean, 682. I'm sorry, 682. So we want to go from the 680s up to 682s. Because we want to see now, can buyers start to now start to reverse. Let's see, can they now get it? Can they get it? Can we break out of this downtrend setup and go for the actual reversal now? Can we actually see a red to green move back up, or will we get trapped right at 680.33 again? As you can see, ran on up right at 680.33 again. Getting rejected. Upper shadow, body of the counter, pull right back underneath 680.33. That's still holding up as some type of wall. And you are back underneath the 9 EMA. So let's see. Let's see. Look like they setting up another bull trap. That's what it looked like. Ran up towards that trend line, got rejected. Once again, that's that fourth touch. Because you ran up, got rejected, came back down. So that's 1, 2, 3. Then you ran up for a 4th time, got rejected, right back on down. So it looked like you're still underneath this downtrend. So keep in mind, guys, you're still in this downtrend setup. Still in the downtrend setup. So we still don't have those buyers giving us that push just yet. Not giving us that push just yet. You're still in this downtrend setup. Still in this downtrend setup, guys. So still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak. Because I still want to give buyers the benefit of the doubt, because the market hasn't closed yet. Because they still have opportunities to still push their way up. But we need to see confirmation. We need to get consecutive green candles. We need to see some good solid green candles in a row. We already got one right here. We need to start to see now continuation. We already got this one candle here. Now we need to see a second green candle up. We need to start to see it. We need to start to see the build up. We need to build our way back up to the upside. Can we use this candle here to give us this continuation up? Or will that candle's close turn into that candle's resistance and pull back down? So let's see. Let's see. Because again, like I said, your long buyers, we need to see consecutive green candles towards the upside. Just like we got here before, time and time again. As we build our way up, we build our way up, we build our way up. We need to get consecutive green candles to show that they're stepping in, that they're holding, and we're pushing. All right, look like we so far maybe possibly getting a second green candle. So far, second green candle. What time is candle closed? They'll just open. So we want this bad boy to push as high as it can, especially above this 680.33. We want to get above 680.33, close above it, so we'll have a floor, a decent floor to hold. To try to get the process, rocking and rolling towards the upside. I mean, like I said, Tesla's still looking decent. Tesla's still looking good. I mean, you're still in this ascending triangle pattern. So long as you hold that 4-5, you're still bullish. You're still holding above the 200-day moving average, you're still bullish. So that right now is still good. SPY is underneath the 200, but you do have room to run up to it. So if we can set up a way where we can pull up to this bad boy like a magnet, you can still play the upside from the 680s up towards that 684. So let's just see. We just gotta get those buyers to step in and give us that push, give us that confirmation that we needed. There you go with Tesla. Tesla's still looking good towards the upside. They're still pushing. Still pushing. But we gotta get that break above 4750. 4750 is our break area for us to get towards that 410. Alright, look like a second green candle is forming on SPY right now, guys. Second green candle is forming. We want to close right on top of this this 680.33. 680.33. Because that's going to start the process of the build back up. When we can start to create some type of a higher low build in a reversal. Where we can start from here and build our way up that way. Because what we want to do is start from this bottom here and climb our way back up that way. Because we want to go from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup. We want to start to build our way back up. So look like so far so good. Buyers are holding. Second green candle so far. Up towards the 20 EMA. So we got we got one indicator that we are holding above at this moment, which is the 9 EMA. Next thing is we want to get above the 20 EMA because we want at least 2 indicators to help us out to move towards the upside. We want to have some type of help. 9 EMA so far is holding. Now next thing we need to get above is the 20 EMA, which is 681. Tesla, you already know, guys. We already talked about it. We need that break above 4750. Now, if 4750 remains as resistance, that means that sellers should be boxing out those buyers here and start to pull back down towards 405, where we'll start to reverse back down. So, Lucky, Mike, keep that on watch. Watching 4750. If you are going for a short, just make sure that 4750 can hold up as resistance as we push back up the retest for that pull back down towards 405. If you're going for a short, that'll be your short opportunity. So let's see what we get. Still watching SPY. Got about 1 minute left to this candle close. Look like we may be closing right on top of 680.33. So that'll be your second candle up. Good. Right up towards the 20 EMA. 20 EMA. So you notice as you ran up towards the 20 EMA, a little bit of rejection. A little bit of rejection. So we're just trying to slowly walk our way through it. Slowly trying to walk our way through it. If you notice, as soon as you ran up toward the 20 EMA, sellers came in, try to pull them right back on down. So in other words, you want to kind of stay in between these two indicators, between the 20 and the 9. You want to have some type of flooring. You want to have some type of support. 9 EMA right now, you're above. That's good. You have the 9 EMA holding you up. So keep that 9 EMA. The next thing you know, we want to get back above the 20 EMA because we want to close those. We want to utilize those two indicators to try to slowly move our way back to the upside. Now, if sellers come in aggressive and pull you back down underneath that 680.33, oh, we gapped up. So that's the third candle up. Okay, here we go. So 1, 2, 3, 3 green candles up. So far, so good. So 1, 2, 3. We got to get above that 20 EMA, that 681. And then after that, you already know the next indicator up is going to be the VWAP. That's going to be around 82. Close towards that 682 level. So far, 3 green candles up. We got to get above that 20 EMA. Because again, the goal is we want this indicator to get back above all the other indicators. You want that crossover. You want the indicator crossover. And as I stated, we've seen this before time and time again. Let me go back a little bit when we had those indicator crossovers, when the 9 EMA crossed. That was, I'm trying to find a good one. Kind of like right here. The 9 EMA fell below all the other indicators. Then if you notice, your buyers came in. If you notice, look at the green candles in a row. Look at the consecutive green candles. 1, 2, 3, and then ran up towards that targeted price point. So notice that. And then we also had an indicator crossover where that 9 EMA got back above all the other indicators. If you notice, it helped the market move towards the upside. Then we fell below it. Then that 9 EMA recrossed, and then notice, look at the buying opportunities. Look at the volatility. Once that 9 EMA got back on top, showed more value than every other indicator. Look on how the market reacted to it. Look at that. Once that blue indicator got back above all other indicators, look at the reaction. Look at the movement. Look at the movement. All the way back up towards where? 686.28. So keep that in mind. So right now, where we at? Still fighting that 20 EMA. So it's just a slow build. It's a slow build. Slow build. 20 EMA is still holding up as resistance at this time. Sellers are trying to push right back underneath that 80.33 level. So let's see what we get. As far as Tesla, you still are underneath that 407.50. Starting to turn back a little bit, back down towards the 405. So remember, Mike and Lucky, I told you guys, as long as that 407.50 hold up as a resistance, that can be your area of a put opportunity back down to 405. Because that'll give you somewhat of a $2 drop, $2.50 drop. All right, SPY still fighting the 680.33 level. Couldn't hold above the 20 EMA. Sellers are trying to pull you right back down towards the 9 EMA. So watch that level. So again, I'm just trying to guide you guys, try to put us on the right path. So right now you can clearly see selling pressure coming in, pulling you right back down underneath that 680.33. If they close underneath 680.33, guys, that 680.33 is gonna go right back to resistance. So that means that we still don't have enough buying strength. In other words, we still don't have enough buying strength. So that looked like another bull trap setting up. We don't have enough strength at all. So let's see what we get. What time it is? We got 2 minutes till we close out. If that bad boy closes up back underneath 680.33, that's gonna go back to resistance. Keep that in mind. It's gonna go right back to resistance. So that means that buyers cannot hold this level. We have more sellers than buyers. pulling it right back down. So that means the market is still weak and also pulling you right back and down into that downtrend. So keep that on watch. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna darken this one out until we really need it. I'm gonna keep it for right now, but we'll focus on the downtrend versus the uptrend. So, all right, let's go back a little bit and go back, and watch. Oops, sorry about that. Watch your downtrend level. Watch your downtrend level. See on how this candle's gonna close. Either we gonna close on top, 680.33, where we can avoid falling back in this downtrend, or we're gonna fall right back into it again. So let's keep it on watch. Let's see. Still got about 1 minute left. 1 minute left. And if you notice, they're fighting right in between the 90 MA and the 20 MA. 20 MA is holding up as resistance. You ran up towards the 20 MA, couldn't hold, right back on down. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. So right here, just be careful. Just watch these levels. Watch these levels. I'm still watching Tesla too. Watching Tesla as well. And I'm also watching VIX. Watching that 2310. Because like I said, the thing with VIX is still holding an uptrend. It's still holding. That's the thing about it. VIX is still holding an uptrend. See what needs to happen if we definitely want to get that push on SPY. VIX needs to crack that 2310, fall down towards the 22s, back down towards the 21s, where we start to have a nice reversal, back down to the downside. But right now, it looks like it's still holding an uptrend still. So that's the only thing that's concerning of me, going long right now. That VIX is still holding. And see, right? Look right here. You gap right underneath it. Let's see what's about to happen. You got right underneath that. I saw that. You got right underneath that that 680.33. You may catch a little temporary pop, but look like sellers may try to push them right back underneath. Let's see. Let's see. Keeping everything on watch, guys. Keeping everything on watch. Keeping everything on watch. See, buyers are trying to hold. They're trying to stay on top, but look like you got more of a bull trap than a bear trap. See, buyers are trying to push. They're trying to, but you don't have enough strength to hold it. That's the thing. It's like every time you run up, you can never hold it. All right, let's see what they do. All right, look like they're trying to. Because again, we want to see consecutive green candles in a row, man. We want to see that buyers are stepping in completely. All right, still trying to get on top of this 20 MA. Trying to. They're fighting it. 681. Yeah, so this is the areas right here, guys, just to be careful on and avoid. Because just like the little choppy area that goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So this is the area to kind of wait it out, let the dust settle. Because it's just back and forth, because you want to get that confirmation. Because again, what we want to see is consecutive green candles in a row. We want to see consecutive green candles in a row building its way back up to 682s, the 684s, and so forth. I mean, buyers are trying, but if you notice, every time it runs up, it pulls back. It runs up, it pulls back. It runs up. If you notice that, it's like it keeps creating a bull trap versus a bear trap. You notice that, guys, right here? 681, run up, pull back. Run up, pull back. Run up, pull back. See, what buyers need to do is hold above that price point. They need to hold it. But every time they run up, sellers come in and you see the selling pressure on that candle, they try to push it right back on down. Watch that very, very closely. They're trying. I mean, like I said, I want to see the buyers step in. Because if I can switch over to longs, I'll do it. But I just need this confirmation. I'll do it for sure. I mean, your bottoms have held 679s, then up towards 680s. They're trying to get right back on top of this 681. But notice, every time we run up, sellers are coming in and try to yank them. They need to close right on top of it. Because we just want to see that progression. We want to see the slow build back up. That buyers have it. That they're not allowing those sellers to pull them back down. So far, so good. So far, so good. It's just got to take your time. You got to remember too, guys. Lunch hours is rolling around, so you're going to have lunch hour values. We don't know what type of volume we're going to have on that end. So keep everything on watch. Everything on watch. Watch this 681. You want your buyers to close on top. You want your buyers to close on top because you're already above the 9 MA. Now the next indicator you want to claim is now the 20 MA. because you want to have at least 2 indicators to help you out trying to move his way back up. So if you notice, every time you're trying to get above that 20 EMA, you pull back. 20 EMA, you pull back. 20 EMA, you pull back. So we need to close on top of 681 at least, because that's going to help us have another indicator underneath our belts where we can have some type of sign of relief that we're building a higher low back up. So notice it's fighting that 20 EMA. I'll go in even closer. Even closer. I'll show you. Pay close attention, guys. Pay close attention to detail. Right here. So notice, see, buyers are trying to stay on top of the 9 EMA. You already got the 20 EMA, I'm sorry. You already got the 9 EMA, right? 9 EMA, if you notice, is starting to slowly trying to curl its way up. Now we just need to get above the 20 EMA. But that 20 EMA is still holding some type of weight, because every single time it's pulling right back underneath it. Right back underneath it. See? 9 EMA, 20 EMA, pull back. 20 EMA, pull back. 20 EMA, pull back. See that? See where your sellers are coming in at? See that? Look right here. See how they pulling? See how they pushing those buyers right back on down? You notice that? Watch that very carefully. Watch it very carefully and cautiously. Watch this. Like I said, you're still above the 9 EMA. You still got that one, at least. We just got to get above that 20. Because, again, we want those indicators to start to curl up. Because these are the main 2 indicators we want to show the most value. Above the VWAP, above the 50, above the 200. We want those bad boys to curl his way back on up, because it's going to help the market move, in an upward fashion. That's what we want. So we did gap up. Okay, we gapped up. Gapped up, see? Gapped up. Because you still got that 9 EMA working for you. Still got the 9 EMA, trying to get on top of now the 20. That's 681 right here. So buyers are trying to hold it. The buyers are trying to they're trying to maneuver their way up. They're trying hard and hard to maneuver their way up toward the upside. They're definitely trying. But like I said, this type of stuff right here, this is what you want to avoid. This is what you don't want to trade, because you're not getting really that consistency just yet. Not yet. You're getting a lot of upper shadows, lower shadows, upper shadows where your candles are red, green, green, red, red. It's not consistent. Versus on how you have here. See that? You got straight green candles in a row. You got straight red candles in a row. That shows your volatility. But when they mixed, yeah, that's what you don't want to trade. You want to avoid that. But if buyers are going to step in, we want to see consistency. We want to see green candle, green candle, green candle. Oh, damn, my aunt is calling me. Hold on, guys. God damn. Sorry, my aunt is calling. Hold on. I'll be back. Hold on. Be back. All right, guys, I'm back. We just got the phone with my aunt. I apologize. We're trying to get everything situated because, again, we own these properties, so we're trying to get everything situated. So I do apologize about that, guys. But yeah, right now, look like buyers are moving back in. We are getting that push. We are getting these buyers to step in right now. We are holding the upside as far as Tesla. We did break above that. Did my alert go off? We did break above that 4750. 4750. We know the next intended target is going to be 410. SPY. We are trying to set ourselves up. Let's see, can these buyers create this bear trap for that possible push back up? We want to get back above 682. And Mike, thank you so much for coming through too, boss man. Appreciate you so much, man. I know I just missed. I know you just came through. I do apologize for missing his text. So let's just see. Let's see, can we now utilize the uptrend? Let's see now that we are holding. Let's see, can these buyers hold? Survive this pullback. Let's see, can we survive the pullback and close for the pushback to the upside? Again, what we want to see is we want to see consistency. Right now, we are back above 680. We want to get back above 682. For Tesla, again, guys, you already know 4750. We want to hold that 4750 for the possible pushback up to 410. Let me see. VIX is back underneath that 2310. As long as we can hold it as resistance for that pullback down, we should be getting that possible pushback up on SPY. So let's see, can we go for this continuation push? Man, I know, guys, I know it's back and forth. I mean, I know it's a lot of, manipulation right now with the market. I know. So right now, we're just trying to identify the true direction. Look like buyers are trying to step back in, trying to hold their positions right now. Like I said, Tesla 405 look like 4750 look like buyers are trying to hold. So let's see, can we go for that continuation push towards the upside of 410? Got to stay above that 4750, because if not, you will fall from 4750 back down to the 45. We just want to make sure that buyers can hold the uptrend. That's the main thing. We just want to hold the uptrend, because we know what buyers are trying to go. We know what's our game plan. We know what's our goal for Tesla. It's 410 plus. We know that. So right now, buyers are still holding. But let's just see, can they get this push back up? Because we want to get back above the VWAP. We want to get back up towards the VWAP. So we want to get back above 682. 682 is going to be our main thing. We want to get back above 682. Because we want to make sure it's not a fake out. We want to make sure it's not another big trap where a seller's going to come in and pull right back on down. We ran up towards that 682.61, green to red, right back on down. So we know we need to get above this price point right here. We want to get back above. Let me go ahead and highlight that real quick. Right here. We want to get above this price point right here, guys. We just want to make sure that we're not, getting caught in any traps. We want to make sure that we're on the right side of the momentum, that we're on the right side of the direction of the market. That's all we want to do. We just want to make sure we're on the right side. Look like we still couldn't hold. Just look like it's still, like it's setting up, like we run up, but we can't hold. That's the thing. It's like every time we push, we can never hold our gains. That's the only issue that I'm only having with SPY right now. And for the rest, for everything else. Look at IWM. Still on this downtrend. It's like we have still more sellers than buyers. Because if we fall back underneath that 680.33, guys, sellers have it, man. There's no point in trying to go long. It's still pointing down towards weakness. We ran up towards 682, then we came right back on down. We're not able to hold our gains. That's the issue. That's the only issue. We cannot. It's like they're having a hard time holding gains. It's like every time they run up, pull back. Run up, pull back. It's like they're not able to hold. It's like the market is still weak. That's the only issue I'm having with this, is that they're not holding. So let's just see if it's not another bull trap where we could be seeing more lower levels. Let's watch the 680.33. Because like I said, if you close underneath that, we're coming back down. It's like it's no point of us even trying to depend on these longs, because they're not being able to hold these levels. Then you're back underneath all the indicators. Once again, they tried to hold the 9 and the 20, push back up towards the 50, but then you came right back on down. So it's like it's still showing signs of weakness. It's not holding. So guys, just be careful. Be careful. Let me readjust my trend line real quick. Let me readjust my trend line. Hold on. Yeah, they're not holding. It's still showing weakness at this time. So let me readjust this real quick. What's up, Hellhide? What's up, boss? Yeah, I mean, it's just still looking weak. I mean, we let me see. Still got this, like, I had to readjust my downtrend. So let's just see, guys. I'm just trying to see which way the market truly wants to end up. Like, you know, how we're gonna close out. Because we know it long wise, we need to get above 82, 84 for sure. That's the areas that we definitely need to stay above. It's like every time we run up towards like the 82 level, pull back. See right here, it's almost like, it almost created like a double top. Like right here, 82, pull back. 82, pull back. It's like double top. It's like it's not able to hold. So I see that area right here, right across the board, 82. Like this 82.61, we can't get that break above it. Run up towards it, get rejected, pull back down. Run up towards it, get rejected, come back down. It's like a double top right here. So it's still not showing clear signs of strength right now. I mean, like I said, even IWM is still on this. I mean, look at this downtrend setup. Look at that IWM, like it wants to crack this level here back on down towards the 256. It's still not showing signs of strength on that either. So I'm trying the best that I can, guys. I'm trying to help you out the best that I can. Not holding. I'm trying to look at these other time frames to see if I can get any other kind of insight on it. IWM, I mean, it just looks bullish. I mean, bearish on the even the 15-minute time frame, and I'll show y'all. I mean, even IWM looks a little bearish. If I go to IWM, 15 minutes, 15i. You see what I mean? Still got like this downtrend setup on this bad boy. Still looking weak. Oops, wrong indicator. I mean wrong tool. Oops, come on. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to hurry get this fixed real quick. See what I mean? Like it still got this downtrend setup still. So you know, right? Even with IWM, we got to get back above, you know, the 258s, 260 levels. It's just still showing weakness. 15 minute and 5 minute. I mean, look at this. Look at the 5 minute. 5 minute look like it wants to crack. It's just not bullish. SPY still looking weak. I mean, look at this. It's still looking just like it's not holding. Look at that. Look like we're going for another. Look like we're reversing again towards the downside. That's what it looked like. 1, 2, 3 red candles back down this way. It still looks weak. So just be careful, guys. Be careful because it does still seems weak. Look at this. Look what we're doing. Still looks weak. Like it wants to reverse right back on down this way. So yeah, just keep it on watch, guys. Just be mindful of it. Be mindful of your setups. Be careful. And look at this. Tesla fell from the 4750s right back down to the 45s. Like it's still not holding. They're still not being able to hold. Still look. I mean, just being honest, guys. Still looks bearish versus bullish. They had so many times to. I mean, buyers had so many times to, you know, to give us the confirmation for the move back up, but it just still seems weak. Look at this. Look at the reversal. Now you're back underneath that 680.33. Still looks weak. It looks weak. And if they take out the 679s, you're possibly going down towards the 678s. VIX is still holding. That 223.10, that's still holding bullish, with possible room to still push up towards 24 to 25. So yeah, guys, I mean, it looks bearish. It looks bearish. I'm be honest, it looks bearish. Right now, it looks bearish. From what I'm saying, it looks bearish. I mean, I tried to give loans an opportunity, but nah, it looks bearish, guys. It looks bearish. It looks definitely still looks bearish. Be careful. It don't look good. Buys, it's like we're not able to hold. We're not able to hold. So just being 110% honest with you guys, still looks bearish. So be mindful of that. Still looks bearish. So it may still continue that damn inverted cup that we talked about. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Primo. Appreciate you too for coming in too. And one thing that was mentioned this morning, Primo, was the inverted cup on SPY. I was mentioning an inverted cup, and it does it. I mean, we just cracked another trend line once again. Look at this, guys. Look, it's bearish, man. This thing is bearish. There's no way around it. It's bearish. Look at this. This is bearish. Look at this. Yep. Look right here. Look right here, boss. This bearish. This definitely is bearish. It's like buyers can't hold their gains. It's bearish, guys. It's no point of going long right now. No point of going long right now. It's bearish. I'm gonna just tell y'all the 110% truth. It's bearish. So don't go against the grain. Don't go against the grain. Definitely bearish. So just be careful on that. It's bearish, guys. It's definitely bearish. We may get that cup to close out today. Remember we talked about, cause remember I told you guys before that we already had 3 days of green. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Today may be our red day. Cause you're already falling back underneath the open. And we could be closing out that cup. So down towards the 678s. And I agree with Primo, shout out to Primo, towards the 676. And that will close out the cup. I mean, look at this, guys. Look right here. You got an inverted cup already setting up right here. And then you got these bottoms all the way back down to 676. Back down to these pre-market bottoms. Well, you could fall all the way back down this way. It's bearish. It's bearish, guys. Just don't fight against it. It's bearish. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. So at least I'm trying to give y'all heads up before anything else. It's bearish. I mean, like I said, look at the 5-minute time frame. This thing is still creating a downtrend. Don't go against the grain. Don't do it. Don't do it, please, please. Tesla, you can't remember Lucky, we talked about the 407.50. He cracked his 407.50 back down towards the 405s. From 405s, you got room to possibly fall back down towards the 250s down to the possible areas of 400s. So everything is still weak. I mean, look right, and I'll show y'all. Look, even on IWM, watch this. This is a 15-minute time frame. Look at this. Look right here, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this inverted cup on VIX. I mean on IWM. Look at this. Still not holding. With room to fall back down to the 256, 255. Your lows is all the way back down towards the 254s, 253s. And look at this. Still dumping on off. So yeah, be careful, man. Don't go long right now. And look, SPY still pulling. So yeah, nope. Shorts, guys. Shorts got it. Shorts got it. Don't do it. Don't go against the grain. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Bad boy still pulling. Look at SPY. Look at Tesla. I mean, all of these are still falling. Don't go against the grain. They cannot hold it. They can't hold their gains. Still weak. Don't go against the grains. Please don't. Still falling, guys. Still falling. Still falling. It's crazy. AMC flashed down. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Shout out to my guy Primo. Shout out to my GOAT. So let me give some love to Primo for coming through as well. Lucky, you already know, boss. Hella high, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all for coming through, man. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming through too, guys. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Yep. So it's just still more downside. That cup is about to close out. Starting at 678, possibly all the way back down to the 676. So shorts it is, guys. Shorts it is. Buyers can hold. Still a continuation downtrend, so I'm just giving y'all heads up. Don't do it. Just don't go long right now. Be careful on that, because there may be more bull traps coming. Make it a little bit of a pop, but I mean, look at the direction. Even today's intraday. Look at today's intradays. That's straight bearish. That is nowhere near bullish. Look at this. That's a straight downtrend, guys. Straight downtrend. So yeah, just don't do it. Go short. Go short for the time being. Go short for the time being. And then for my IWMs, crack that 256 for that possible fall back down towards 254s. SPY, look for that possible pull back down once you crack that 679s down to the 678s. So yeah, it's bearish. I mean, the market is weak. It ain't holding. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. I mean, look at this. The market is bearish still. This is crazy. Tesla underneath this 405. Look at this. Look at this. This is insane. It's bearish. It's bearish. Yep, it's bearish, boss. Yep, once we couldn't stay above that 4750. Yep. Yeah, and I agree with you, Lucky. 110%, boss. There's no way around it. It's bearish. There's no way around it, boss. That bad boy is bearish. It is bearish. It's no way around it. It's bearish. Straight bearish. And look at that. Still, look, room to still fall down to the, yeah, that's what I was thinking too, boss. I was looking at, yeah, I was looking at between, Primo, I was looking at between 24 up to 25. Now, the reason why I'm saying 25, Primo, that was not yesterday's, but Tuesday's. That was Tuesday's post-market. You ran back up towards the 25, and then you got that pullback. So I say, yeah, so I said I still think it has room to run up towards the 24s up to 25s because, I mean, like I told you guys, VIX has a U-shaped pattern. Remember I told you guys this. That bad boy has a U-shaped pattern. It's no way around it. No way around it. No way around it. Still holding your trade? Where we at right now? What was that? I still gotta save. Hold on, let me go to it real quick. So yeah, guys, it's still pulling back. Just don't force nothing. Cause I told you, the market don't give a damn about your feelings. Go with what the market is telling you. The market is still bearish. Look at this. Today's intraday is bearish. That is a downtrend. That is not an uptrend. Do not go against the grain. Play that bad boy on down. Where we at? Ooh, and you remember I told you that, Fuzz? I told you they was gonna kick them out of the 51 levels down into the 50s. I told you to the 5,000. I'm sorry, 5,000s. I told you that we had a downtrend that was gonna possibly pull back down to those lows. So you got it. So shout out to you, boss. You still looking good. I'll pull it up right now. You still looking good. Remember we talked about this, Fuzz? Look right here, boss. Remember the areas we talked about yesterday? What we was at? The areas we talked about. Yesterday, remember, it was at the 52s. And remember I told you what we needed. 52s down to the 51.75s, 51.50s, 51.25s, down into the 51s itself. Kick them out of the 51 levels, down into the 5,000. See, and bam, it worked. You got it, boss. Because the lows is all the way back down towards the 5,030, almost 5,050 down to 5,039. So, I mean, you got a huge inverted cup. You got a huge inverted cup right now. The area, where we at right now? So, we can get that crack underneath the 5,080s back down into the 5,000. It's up to you, boss. Because that you did come down to the 5,050 level. I mean, you could have took profits at the 5,050. You could have took that. You could have took that lockout. You could have locked out right there. So they may try to push back up real quick to retest around 51. But as long as 51 stays in resistance, we could see another leg down. So, I mean, right now, it's still on a downtrend. I mean, it's still downtrending. It's still weak. I mean, look right here. It's still downtrending. The sellers still have it. Despite the bounces we have, it could be setting up for another bull trap. And then for the reversal right back on down. Because I know you had I know you was down towards the 39s. It's almost to your targeted area you talked about. It's almost to it, boss. Almost to it. But we got to bounce right at that 5,050 level for that bounce right back on up. So 5,050 was a good area you could have took profits at. But as long as you stay underneath that 51 level, keep that as resistance. I mean, we could see another pullback down. How we looking on SPY? SPY making a little push back up, but I still think that we're going to hit that 78 to 76. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. And, I mean, just like we talked about this morning, that cup and handle, we talked about it. Tesla, you underneath 405. That turned back into resistance, cracked the trend line. So, I mean, everything's still weak, guys. Everything is weak. So, my thing is, play the downside as much as you possibly can. Just benefit from it, But we do have some data coming out tomorrow on as far as our economics. We do have one thing to be mindful of tomorrow. I'm going to show you real quick. The data to be mindful of. I think I had the wrong one. Let me see. I think I went to the wrong data. Yep, tomorrow at 8:30, we should have the employment data coming out. So watch that tomorrow. That's going to be on the 5th. I'm sorry, the 6th. I apologize. Why is this thing not... hold on, guys. Let me... Why does this thing not let me move it over all the way? Jesus. There we go. So yeah, watch out for the employment situation at 8:30. That's going to be important. 8:30, you can see right here where it started. That's going to be important. That's really the main one I say look out for. I mean, you will have retail sales as business inventories, but the main thing, watch for the employment, because we always focusing on the numbers in the job market. So that's the main thing to always focus on is employment numbers. So employment situations coming out at 8:30. That's going to be important for tomorrow. So watch that. We'll see where that takes place. But yeah, guys, this market is bearish still. The market is bearish. Now, not knowing what's going to take place with the employment numbers tomorrow, where they could try to go for a bounce. I mean, it's a possibility, but for right now, it's bearish. I mean, it's just clearly bearish. This thing is tumbling over like it ain't nobody business. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, now that you back underneath that 80.33, they could, again, if they do push back on up, they could be setting up for a possible bull trap right here for the next leg on down. And we know the intended targets that we are anticipating is 678 to 676. Why is those levels going to be important? Because if you go back a little bit, where did you have those strong bounces at? If you go back on the 1 hour time frame on SPY, remember we talked about the past, right? Go back. Let me minimize it a little bit. Where did you have those strong bounces at? Why is it not letting me? Oh, come on. I hate when this thing does this. That's stupid. Anyway. You had your strong bounces right at 76. And you had your strong bounces right at 670. So you can see right here, we have room to possibly fall back down towards that 676. And look right here. Remember, past matters. 676, bounce. Go back this way. 676, bounce. Let me see, do we have another one? 676, bounce. Do we have another one? 676, bounce. So that area is going to be a psychological level. So keep that in mind. Don't forget about that level as we pull down to it, where buyers could try to step in and try to utilize that area. But you do have room to fall back down towards that price point. So keep that in mind. So right now we're still tumbling, still looking good, still looking weak on Tesla, IWM, SPY. Everything still looks bearish. Like I said, if VIX can get that break above 24, I do think that we do have room to push up towards 25. So I'm just telling you right now. Because that was where Tuesday's little high day was doing post-market. We ran up towards 25, got rejected right back on down. So I do think that they're going to try to go for a U-shape right back up here. Right back this way. So that means as that bad boy proceeds up, SPY is going to proceed right on down. So be mindful of it. Just telling you right now. We already talked about a couple inverted cup and handle pattern that everybody thought I was lying about. It happened, didn't it? We got an inverted cup. I told y'all. Everybody thought I was bullshitting. What I told y'all, inverted cup. Didn't I not call that out this morning? Bam. That's section number 1. Right here, 678. The next lower key level that Primo and me and Primo are talking about, right here, 676. So you got these two last. Oh, damn. As soon as I said it. Good Lord. Holy crap. The minute I looked at pullback. Y'all saw that? Holy crap. It pulled back even lower. It's like I swear it's like they hear what I'm saying. I swear it's like they listening to me. Insane. It pulled back even deeper. Jeez Louise. It's like the minute I said it, it pulled back. Holy crap. Tell you saw that? The minute I said it. Wow. It pulled back immediately. Bam. Shout out to Primo for always putting me on the 3-counter play board setup. Boss, thank you so much, man, because that paid off so much. It helped me be patient. It helped me count. Man, I gotta give Primo some love, man. That's like my dad of stock trading. That's my stock trading dad. But no, he put me on game with that. And what I do is, guys, I help teach you that as well. Counting your candles, understanding your psychological level. What I told you, right to my price. Let's go, bro. I told y'all. Let's go. I told y'all. Oh my God, we closed it out. First cup closed out. I was right. I called it. Inverted. I told y'all. For everybody that doubted me, I told them. Oh my God, look at that drop. Oh, I told y'all, inverted cup. And if y'all don't believe me, run back my live stream. Tell them, I know you weren't here before. Primo, I know you weren't here before. I'll run back my live, and God is my witness. I won everybody by the possible inverted cup and handle pattern. Swear. I gave everybody heads up about it. Be on lookout. And what? Oh my God. And I'll bring it up just to show it. I'll bring it up real quick. We still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back. Enjoy that ride. Enjoy that ride. I'm telling y'all. So I told y'all go short. And I told y'all watch VIX. My bad. Let me go back. Let me go back real quick. Show I one line. Where's it at? Let me bring it up real quick. I'll show it one more time for people that just got in. Where's it at? Where's it at? When I drew it. When I drew that chart. Bam! 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 678s. Come on, man. That was this morning before the market even opened. I told y'all. I told y'all. Look at that. Look at that. Oops. I told everybody, man. I warned everybody. Where that drawing at again? Let me go to it. Where that drawing? Let me go back to it all the way. Tell her. My proof. Oh my God, boy, I call that to a T, man. Y'all gotta give me credit. Y'all gotta give me love for calling that out. I gave y'all heads up on that one, man. Come on, man. Y'all gotta show me love. Y'all gotta give your boy some love. Lucky don't do that. Shout out Lucky, man, but congratulations on your profits, boss. Don't do that. That's my G, man. I love Lucky. That's my other guy, man. That's my other stock trading brother from another mother, man. Shout out to Lucky, man. Congratulations on your profits, boss. Job well done, man. We called that inverted cup since start. And look at that beauty. Oh my God. Tesla, we called it out. From 4750 down to the 45s. 45s back down to the 40250s. Possibly down to the 400s. We called that one. Guys, man, we called, man, today was a great day. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Oops. Wait, why did I take my, Today was a great day. Oh my God, today was beautiful. Oh my God, today was so beautiful. We called these bad boys. Oh my God, if this wasn't beautiful. Why didn't it take my Wait a minute, hold up. Something ain't right. Why didn't it grab my I put it in. Oh my God. It didn't grab my orders, guys. Hold on. Something ain't add up here. Why didn't it grab my orders? What the fuzz cake? Oh, this whole time I thought it didn't even grab my damn orders, man. Why didn't it grab my orders? Oh my God, it didn't even grab it. Oh. This whole time I thought oh my God, it didn't grab my order this whole time. Then I was using today's, well, what time it is right now? I can still use today's contract. Why didn't it grab my damn orders? Oh, I had everything set to a T. Oh, man. Guys, it didn't even grab my orders. That's messed up. Hold on, man. That's crazy. It didn't even grab my damn orders the whole time. Jeez Louise. I had everything set up. Why didn't it not grab it? Oh, man. I did call out the cup and handle, but, man, it didn't grab my gang. Hold up, man. I probably should have used. Let me see something. I gotta check my other contracts. Hold up. Why didn't it grab it? I got my first trade, but this one it didn't take my orders. Oh my God, this is messed up. It literally just messed me up, guys. Hold on, man. Oh my God. Oh. And why didn't it grab it? That's messed up. I had everything set, everything rocking and rolling. It never grabbed my orders the whole entire time. Why? Oh my God, that's crazy. This is insane. It never grabbed my damn orders. Let me try it again. Why is it? Dude, what the hell? Dude, it didn't even grab, guys, it didn't even grab my orders. Holy crap. Why? Oh my God. Yep, I'm ready for the next leg down. I gotta fix my dang contracts real quick. For some reason, they didn't grab my orders. Oh my God. Why? Oh, that's messed up. Oh, that's so messed up. That's crazy, man. This whole time. Oh my God. Like I said, I got the first trade this morning when we got that rejection at 82. I caught that one, but it didn't grab this one, my other set. What the? Oh my God. Hold on, guys. Let me see. Let me like I said, we traded the first time, but it didn't grab my other one. Why didn't I grab my orders? I mean, I'm gonna wait for this. I'm gonna wait for the setup again. Plus, let me change my contract because I gotta set for. I'm trying to bet if I want to use today's or tomorrow's. I can still use today's because it's only what 12 o'clock. I can still use today's. It's crazy that they grab my. What the hell just happened? Alright, I'm gonna wait it out. I'm gonna wait for this next one, guys. God dang it, we still got room to still fall. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I can't believe it did that. And it's still not grabbing it. It jumped up. It's jumped above my entry. The buyers jumped above my entries. That's why. They had hidden buyers. They like literally jumped above my entries. What the hell? Oh, that's insane. That's why they grabbed it. It's like they jumped past it for some apparent reason. I was wondering why they hit no. Oh my goodness, this is crazy, guys. I'm gonna have to change my contracts real quick. Yeah, it just messed me up, man. This. Let me see, man. I had everything set and it just did not take my orders. Oh God. I knew I should have just stuck with Tesla. I should have just traded Tesla instead of dealing with this crap. Should have just traded Tesla the whole damn time. Yeah, they messed me up. They definitely messed me up. Like I said, my first trade was a success, but it's this one that just, I don't know what the hell happened. Just did not grab them. Oh, that's crazy. Oh man, but shout out to my traders who did catch it, because Tesla's all the way back down towards where 42. What we came down, we have 4250. They're trying to rebound. Like I said, for if you want to proceed down, guys, if you are a Tesla trader, we want to see that crack underneath that 4250 back down to the 400s. That'll be your next targeted area. Let me look at Tesla real quick. I should just traded Tesla. I should have just traded Tesla the whole entire time instead of playing with this shit. Should have just traded Tesla the whole entire time. I would have had a way better. I mean, I got my first trade this morning, but the second one, for some reason, I don't know what the hell. Man, let me see. Yeah, it messed up my damn orders for some apparent reason. God, dog, man. I was wondering why I didn't hit nothing grab. I didn't see anything take. Oh boy, it's all good. It's all good. I got one trade in, so I'm good on that one. I hit 200 on that one. I was trying to double it, but I couldn't. The damn order just messed up on this contract. I don't know what just happened. It's like they didn't pick up my orders for some reason. That's crazy. I I should, like I said, I should just traded Tesla. Should just stay. I should just watch that when I traded it. I got that one though. I got this one though. I got that trap. I caught that first 682 pullback. I got that one. It's just this one right here messing me up. I don't know why the hell is it not great. Why it messed my orders up. I don't know what the hell just happened. Piece of crap. Let me see. Can't believe it did that. Can't believe it didn't even grab my damn orders. Wow. That hurt. that hurt. God, dog. I'm gonna try to reset it again. I'm gonna try to do, guys. Like I said, if I'm going in for a scalp, I'm gonna just use the I'm gonna try to use the same day contracts because I'm just going for a quick scalp. Let me see something too. Are we still pulling on that one too? Yep. Let me see. I'm gonna grab it. That's crazy. That just hurt my feelings. The whole time I thought I was in. Wow. I knew something went right when I didn't see my P&L moving. I knew something was off on that. And look. Now we pulling. See that? You dirty. MF. Let's see. The SPY, you are underneath that 678. The next key level we're waiting on, guys. Like I said, I'm anticipating this that 676. And they still not grabbing it. I'm still trying. Oh my God. It happens. Like I said, I ain't gonna trip. I got my first trade. Just trying to see. Can't believe it did that. Missed my damn orders. That's crazy. And I'm still trying, and they still not grabbing them. Matter of fact, what time it is right now? 12:43. I mean, I'm still trying to bet if I want to use today's contract or tomorrow's. Tomorrow's still not bad, but let me see. Because I know it's getting to the old. Because I don't want to, keep tempting it because I know it's getting to an oversold area where it's going right into an area where buyers could be trying to step in. That's why I want to keep chasing it downward now. So that's why I'm not trying to. Man, luck, you too, boss. Yeah, no, I took my green. I got my first one. I was trying to do my second one because I was gonna try to double it, but for some reason it didn't grab my orders on my second attempt. I don't know why. For some reason it didn't grab my orders. Because I know we got still a little bit more room to go back down. We're about what, $2 to still go? Well, almost $1 because you had 677. So you about $1 more drop down ish. That's crazy. It's taking my damn orders. That's insane. That is crazy. Man, now it's gonna put me in a paranoid situation because I want to use today's contract, but I'm like, I wonder if it's gonna be consolidating. It's like I wonder if we're gonna get the continuation drop and consolidate. Man, nah, I'm ready for tomorrow, boss. You already know I'm ready for tomorrow. I'm ready for tomorrow because we did call out this one today. That was incredible. We called out the cup and handle pattern. That was sick. I mean, that was a sick play, guys. Look at this. I told y'all, inverted cup. Bottom is all the way back down towards that 76. Towards 76. So I'm trying to see how much movement we're going to have. Because I want to see if we're going to get a straight drop down. Because I don't want this consolidation. I want to scalp in and out this bad boy. Because I still got room to make money on it. How we looking on Tesla right now? Oh, you underneath the 4250? Let me see. Let me look at Tesla real quick, too. Let me look at Tesla. Because it seemed like Tesla was a little bit more volatile than, playing around with SPY and IWM. Because that's what I traded this morning. That was the main ones I traded this morning. So right now, 4250. Let me see. Because if I can scalp that one real quick, I'll do it too. Look like, damn, let me see. Look at this already about to start pulling. The average we talked about was what, 400? I think I already missed it. Shoot, I think I already missed it. God dog it. God dog it. It's already starting to pull underneath the 4250. I think I probably missed it, man. God dog. Still got spots, still dumping, guys. Remember, 676. You still got room to fall back down to those old lows, 676. 676. And you are in the 676 right now. I was trying to debate which one I want to try to use real quick. I was trying to go through these different ones, which one I want to really try to aim for, because I know IWM still got room to fall back down towards the what's the bottoms on these? That bad boy still got room to fall down to what, from 254s down to the 253s. SPY still has room to fall down from the down to the 676. Sorry about that, 676. But we can close out. We already closed out one cup here. So we're trying to close out the bigger cup right here, which is down towards 676. So I know guys, room to still fall. A little bit more room to still come down. Still come down. A little bit more room. Because you already fell underneath the 678s. Now next key level is down towards the 676. A little bit more room to still come down. That's crazy, man. We caught that first one. Because what was that second one? What was that second attempt at? Because I know we caught the 682s. Oh, it was still the same area. 682 double top. Okay. Still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling. Still got IWM still pulling. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to get this damn contracts, man. This damn thing. Because I know I'm rushing. Let me take my time because I don't want to get myself messed up. All right, let me see. I'm trying to take my time, guys. I'm trying to set myself up in a proper manner. Because this bad boy still got room to fall. This bad boy still has room to fall. He still got SPY. VIX, as I told you guys, up towards 25. About, what, 30 more cents? About 30 more cents. Also, you better caught a trade. You better caught a trade. I'm not playing with you. As I put up that prediction towards that inverted cup and handle pattern, you better took a trade. You better took a trade. That was one of my best alerts today. Our best alert this week. One of my best ones. You better have taken a trade. I took one this morning at 686. I took that first trap. I should have just reset it for the second one. I should have just did that one. What you got on IWM? I have not retested the 248. 248. Look on your 1 hour time frame. This is my 15 minute. My 15 minute, you do have a low right around the 253s, and we almost to it. Almost to it, Queen. Look on. I'll show you. Pump it. I'll show you my chart, so you don't have to do all that. I got it. And we still double, guys. Look what I told you. Man, that cup and handle pattern came out perfect. IWM, I see the lows all the way back down right here towards that 253.31. Still got a little bit more room to come back down to these lows. Still got a little bit more room to still come down. SPY, as I told y'all guys, 676 towards those bottoms. I told y'all. Go back to my 1 hour. Tell me I'm lying. Where's my 1 hour? 1 hour real quick. Watch, go back. Bam. Look right here. Right to it. Ain't that some crap? Right to the 676s. I told y'all. The past matters. Past matters. See, they thought I'd be lying. Now, what's gonna happen? Now, all thing I'm gonna say is, those shorts, for the ones that's jumping in late, be careful. As you're getting closer and closer towards this area, be careful. Because buyers could be sitting and waiting. Just be careful. You do have room to run down to these areas, but just be careful. And that played off of my price point to a T. Look at that. Right back down to these bottoms perfectly. Bottoms. Look at that. Perfect. And then the like I said, your deeper bottom is all the way back down towards the 72, 70 levels here this way. But right now, focus on this one first. Focus on that one first between that 76, 75 level where you had those bottoms, we had those bounces. So you may have buyers may try to step in right as you're coming down. So do be careful still trying to chase this. Be careful. At least I'm giving you heads up, and y'all know. Be careful. You see 270, 676, you see buyers trying to step in. So I told you, be careful. And then VIX is going right up towards that 25, towards, when was that? Wednesday? Not Wednesdays. That it was, wait, was that? No, it's Tuesdays. Tuesdays post-market. Tuesdays post-market. Right here, we ran up towards 25, pull back down. And you're running right back up to it. So let's see if they're going to break, or will we get rejected right at 25 and then pull right back down. If we do pull back from 25 down, that means SPY should be trying to go for a possible bounce back on up right at 676. So at least I'm telling you guys, keep your heads up on that. Be careful. Trying to chase shorts too far down where you could go right into a bear trap. So at least I'm telling you. So you can't say I didn't. So at least I told you. You got the heads up. I told you what to be careful, what to look out for. Be mindful of that. Where we at? Tesla 2. Look at Tesla real quick for my Tesla traders. What we at on that bad boy? Tesla, you bounced right at a little bit of, what is that, $400.90 mark? Yeah, right here. Double bottom, double bottom. Watch that on Tesla 2. Double bottom, double bottom. Remember, guys, watch that 676. Don't chase that on the short side, because buyers may step in and try to hold and push back up. So be mindful of that. At least I told you. At least I told you. In the words of TLC, don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the trades that you used to. Just saying. Just saying. But Queen and Nadia and Aussie and all of y'all, but y'all see how easy it is, and you see how simple I make it to understand key levels? You see that? How I can call out certain things and setups and patterns, and because what did I do this morning? Aussie, you was my witness. What did I call out first and foremost thing? Didn't I call out a possible inverted cup and handle? Right here. And what happened? What did you get? An inverted cup. Didn't I not call that out this morning even before the bell rung? And what happened? Boom. Right there. Called it, Queen. But all I did, like I tell you, I look for patterns. That's one thing. And also, that goes for you too. Like, whenever I'm trading, I don't just focus on the 5-minute time frame. Like, I'll look at the the setup to see, can I see patterns. But then I also go into my 1 hour to look for psychological levels. See? 676. 670s to see what buyers to step in, and to see what see what buyers to step in, and see what sellers to step in. So that's all I do. So to avoid all the getting caught in all the choppiness, I look for overall levels. Also, that's really all I do. I look for overall tops, and I look for overall bottoms. That's it. So if we already at the tops, I'm looking for ideal realistic levels. As we move our way back down to the bottoms. And if we're already at the bottoms, I'm trying to play the realistic level on the call side for the move back up to the tops. That's about as simple as I make it. Think about it. You came from tops and rotated all the way back down to the bottom. So you knew right here this was more of a put opportunity than a call opportunity. And then on top of that, you was underneath the 200-day moving average. So but look how simple I made that, Aussie. Look how simple that was to determine what should I do today. So I warned everybody. I alerted everybody. I said we could see if the market is weak, we could see some more downside coming. And what happened? You got a nice reversal from the upside back down to the downside. Not just on the 1 hour time frame. We also looked at it from a 5-minute time frame and realized we had a inverted cup pattern. Easy. Possible 252 on IWM. Let me go to IWM real quick on the 1 hour. Let me see real quick. And it's easy. All y'all got, guys, just go to your 1 hours and stuff. Look at those psychological levels that rinse and repeats itself. That's it. As far as IWM, I know we got these bottoms. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Yeah, right around, I see these bottoms right around 253. You see right here where you had the strong bounce at. I could have sworn I had a 1 hour set for this one already. I do. Okay, let me move. Let's go back a little bit. So all I'm doing right now, Queen, look, all I'm doing is taking realistic areas of psychological areas where buyers and sellers come in. Look right here. 55, 53. So all I'm doing, and that's why I got my line set in motion. All I'm doing is looking at the past, and I go towards the present. See? And what do we put it back down to? See that? Look at my chart. See, we have this deep bottom bounce. Look right here. Between 53, 55 is where you had your demand zone, right? And think about it, Queen, where we pulling back down to? Look, 55 down to 53. See? Pulling right back and down to the demand zone. You rotated from these tops and rotating back down to these bottoms. And you are getting oversold. So that means that you're going into the oversold area, buyers may seize an opportunity for a buying opportunity to buy these bottoms for the possible pushback up. Possibility. So you got to think about psychological levels. Think about psychological levels. SPY, Tesla, IWM. You got to think about psychological levels that we pulled down to that buyers could seize to possibly, because you got to think about it. Think about it. Aussie, Queen. What's the main thing we all talk about? What does the market like to do? I just said this yesterday. What does the market like to do? Y'all know this. What does it do? Start with an R. What does the market like to do? It likes to what? All stocks, ETFs, penny stocks, whatever the case may be. What do they all like to do? It starts with an R. What does it like to do? The market does what? It starts with an R. I know y'all know it. Start with an R. We talk about this every day, every stream. Every single stream. The market likes to what? Y'all know this. I'm waiting on y'all. I know the word. What's the word? The market likes to what? I'm waiting. Somebody got to answer it. I'm waiting. I ain't going to answer it. I already know the answer. The market likes to what, guys? Starts with an R. Anybody? What does the market like to do, guys? Chat, what does it like to do? It don't matter who answers. It starts with an R. What does the market like to do? What does it normally do? We talk about this every single day, every single stream. Over and over and over and over. What does the market like to do? It likes to what? I told you I'm not going to answer it. I'm not answering it. I'm not doing it today. I mean, I done called out all these plays. I done did everything I had to do on my end. I just want you guys to answer. I did my part. What does the market like to do? Starts with an R. Aussie, you know this. Aussie, you know this. The market likes to do what? You know this. You know the answer to this. We talk about this all the time. Exactly. Big shout out to my trader up. Exactly. Rotate. Exactly. Rotate. The market rotates, guys. Rotates. Let me close that up. The market rotates from bottoms to tops to bottoms. So once you rotate to these tops, identify yourself with these psychological levels where sellers will come in, keep the buyers from breaking out, and reverse right back on down, which does what? Rotates. Man, Big Pen, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much. Exactly. It rotates. The market, guys, all the market. Look. Even if I go back a little bit on the 5-hour time frame, what is it doing? It is rotating, guys. Look at this. You rotate from tops, you rotate from bottoms. You rotate from bottoms back, and then notice all you're doing is hitting psychological levels up, and you're hitting psychological levels down. Guys, all the market does is rotate. All you have to do is identify yourself with the price point that is rotating to, whether it's rotating down or rotating up. It rotates. Shout out to Big Pen for knocking that out. Big Pen Noodle. Shout out to you, boss. Exactly. It rotates. You play the rotation. Think about it. How else do you think you get a cup pattern? How else do you think you get a inverted cup pattern? It has to do what? It has to rotate, right? You rotate. It rotates up, it rotates down. Look at VIX. It rotates down, it rotates up. You notice the rotations? It rotates. That's all it does. And again, all you do as it rotates, you have to understand where is it rotating to. What is the price point that is rotating on the downside? Where is it rotating to on the upside? It rotated from these bottoms, what was this, Tuesday? From the bottoms of 670s, you rotated all the way up towards where? 688, 686. Then you rotated on down from those key levels, back down. Guys, the market just rotates. It is think of a wave. It's a wave that goes up and a wave that goes down. A wave that goes up, a wave that's all the market does, guys. Don't overcomplicate it. That's all it is. It's like music. It's like a music note. It just plays itself. It's a pattern that simply repeats over and over and over and over again. Because if it can't break, what does it do? It rotates back on down. If it can't crack, it rotates right back on up, because that is defying your supply zone, and that is defying your demand zone. Because that means that supply is up here, because this is the area where sellers are located, where they're not allowing the buyers to break. Vice versa. If you come on down, this is the area that buyers are not allowing the sellers to crack. You're going from one territory to the next. You're going from an area of buyers to an area of sellers. It's like a battle. It's like a war. It's kind of like when once they win one war, they move it to the next war. So for example, buyers won their war down here. Now they try to move up towards the sellers war. They lost that one. They came right back on down. Buyers held this level. Buyers came back on in to try to retake out that level they could not break before, which created a what? A cup and handle pattern, because that level started to tighten up. It started to create a ascending triangle squeeze, right? Once they broke above that level, right, then they came to the even bigger areas where we know strong resistance sits at, which we know is around 686.28, right? Because we dealt with that before. We dealt with it last week. We tried to break above 686.28 as high as 688. Then we fell back underneath what? The main key area, 686.28. Then you fell back on down. Then the day before, you ran on up, 686.28. You couldn't break. You fell right back on down. Then in post market, you ran up towards 686.28. You got rejected. Then you came right back on down, right? Go back over a little bit. Go over to Friday the 13th. Same exact thing. Go back over, go back over, go back over. Friday the 13th. Right here. You ran on up. 686.28. You couldn't break. What happened? Right back on down. 686.28. Tried it again. Couldn't break it. What happened? Got rejected. Right back on down. That's in the past. Now, and we go into today. Look what happened. From yesterday into today. Same key area that could not break out. 686.28, pull back. They try to stay on above it, fell back underneath. Tried to run up towards 688, fell right back underneath. What price point? 686.28. Fell back underneath post market into pre-market. Tried to break and tried to retest it again. 686.28, got rejected. Right back on down. Guys, do you not notice the same price point that repeats itself over and over and over again? If you can identify yourself for the tops, all you have to do now is identify yourself for the bottoms. Okay, where's the area? Once we can now come down, now where's the area that now sellers going to have a trouble trying to crack below? Identify your supply, identify your demand. And as Big Pen said, it rotates. Because if you can't break one level, you're going to come back down to the next level. From that level, if that can't crack, then what's going to happen? You'll rotate again. You'll go back on up, rotating back to the upside because you can't crack. Think about it, guys. The market just rotates. That's it. It rotates to psychological levels up, and it rotates to psychological levels down. Think about it. How the hell did I know to put my lines at these key levels, right? Those are psychological levels, because if you go back into the past, right, go back a little bit, what did you bounce? Look right here. 676. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Let me go to SPY. My fault, guys. My fault. There we go. My bad. All right, here we go. Come on. Let me bring this down a little bit. Come on. I hate when this damn chart starts to act all funny. There we go. All right. So how I knew where to draw my lines at, right? 676. 670s. Why? Because that's what the past told me. Because it's showing me where you had an aggressive push. It's showing me where you had majority of volatility, buying volatility, that stepped in where they pushed that bad boy back up to the back up to the upside. And as Big Pen mentioned, you did what? You rotated from 676 up towards 688. Excuse me, 688 couldn't break out. You rotated from 688 back on down. You rotate it back and forth. Guys, take a closer look at my chart. Is a certain, again, you can see psychological levels. When you go up, you see where the sellers are sitting at. You go back on up, you see where the sellers are sitting at. You go on up, you see where the sellers. Guys, it's psychological levels that replays itself over and over. You come on down, you see where the buyers are located. You come on down, you see where the buyers are located. You come down to that same exact area from in the past. You see where the buyers are located. You come back down to that same exact bottom. You see where buyers are located. Came down today, same exact area. You see what buyers are trying to push. Guys, it's psychological levels that repeats itself over and over and over and over again. It's gonna do the same. It's gonna do the same exact areas until we successfully crack or we successfully break out. Until then, you're gonna stay in a range. Think of, okay, Nadia, everybody else, think of being in a box, right? You've been in the box. You're trying to break out of it. Man, yeah, you're trying to hit the tops. God dang it, I can't break the tops, so I can't get out to the top. Damn it, man, let me try to bang out the bottoms. I can't get out of the bottoms, man. God dang it. You're just like, you keep trying back and forth until one of them gives in. Whether it's the tops or whether it's the bottoms, right? That creates a breakout or a breakdown. That's it. It's like the market is like this, like SPY is trying to bang its way out of this box. So think about it. Okay, look, Nadia, I'm gonna highlight it right here. And Pin, tell me if you agree, boss. Think about it. I'm gonna highlight this area right here. It's a box right here. Right here. The market is trying to find its way out of it, right? It can't break out, and at this moment, it can't crack. So what is it doing? It's rotating in between those price points. It's right here. You can't crack. It can't crack. It can't crack. It go up. You can't break. You can't break. So it's going back and forth until it finds a way out, whether it's up or whether it's down. So you have to pay close attention to your setup. Pay close attention. We haven't cracked below the 76 to go back down to the lows yet because the buyers are sitting right here. I'll even color the lines, man. I'll color the lines. Bam. Right here, guys. Your buyers are sitting right here. Green. That represents buyers. Up here. Red. That represents sellers. Easy. Look how simple it is. Look at the psychological levels, guys. So don't make it complicated, man. Just have fun with what you're doing. Bam. Look. Red, resistance. Green, support. You can't crack. Buyer step in, look for an opportunity to push back up. You can't break out. Seller sees the opportunity to pull right back on down. Notice the rotation, guys. We cracked down towards the 70s, and then what did we get back on top of? 676. Back in this range. That's it. So it's no way of complicating this. You see what the overall bottoms is. You see what the overall tops is. You know what we need to break in order for us to move to the upside. You know what we need to crack in order to move to the downside. It's about as easy as you can put it. Pay close attention to your rotation. Pay close attention to your setup. Even on your 1 hour time frame, you can clearly see an inverted cup. You can clearly see that. You went up, got rejected because we couldn't break 86, 88. What happened? You went right back on down, creating a what? Inverted cup. Same thing here. You couldn't successfully crack. You created a what? An uptrend. You created a U-shaped pattern because you created a higher low. Guys, it's about as simple as you can make it. So all you do now from this point, because today is Thursday, take this pattern right here, going into tomorrow. What can we look out? What can we look for? Could we see a potential next leg on down as we run up towards the 680s and get rejected? Because and then another thing that I do see as well, Pin, I don't know if you see it too, boss. I see a possible head and shoulders pattern that could be forming. Possible. Look, I'll draw it out. Let me make my pen white again. And Nadia, tell me if you see it too, Queen. Watch this. I see a shoulder. I see a head. And if we don't break back above 680 going into tomorrow, after this bounce, I see another possible shoulder that could form right here that could lead to more downside and another down trend. But you see how I identify myself with that real quick? I see it. That's one side. Other side, if buyers hold that 676 level, I also can see a possible uptrend as long as they hold that level where we can create an ascending triangle pattern, build our way back on up from the 80s, 84s, and finally go for that break on out. I can see that too. So you gotta identify yourself with these areas and stick to it. You know you're underneath 680, so you know 680 is a natural number. We're gonna be underneath that. That's gonna be resistance until we break it. But look right here, what happened beforehand. You fell back underneath it, right? Creating that what? Left shoulder, right? Then your head ran up as high as 86 to 88. Then we fell back on down to this main key level here. Now that's putting you in between the prices of 676 to 680. Question is, will sellers keep buyers underneath 680? If they keep buyers underneath 680, that could form a second shoulder back down this way where we could proceed on down towards the downside, right? Keep that in mind. Again, that's going into tomorrow. If they can manage to hold 676, then we'll take these bottoms from, what was that, Monday, I think? Monday, and then today, I think that's Tuesday, and create a higher low build back to the upside. So you can look at it from two standpoints, but I identify myself with the price points: 680, 684, up to 688. I know the levels that we need to break. I know that's going to be the levels we need to break out if we want to move our way back up towards the 690, 700. I know the breakout areas. Downside, I know that we need to crack these levels if we want to fall back underneath 670s down into the 660s. So identify yourself with these levels, man. That's in order for you to avoid. Think about it. How did that play off of my line so perfect? How did I know to place that line? Nadia, Aussie. How did I know to perfectly place this line to know on where that market was going to react? How did I know that? I didn't guess that. I didn't guess a number. I didn't guess a line to have an idea that buyers could move in and utilize this same price point to move his way back up. I didn't guess this. All I did was take the past to realize where buyers came in the most aggressive. We came down from 695s, and where did we hold? 676, move our way back on up. All right, move over a little bit. We came on down to around the 670s, then we got back above the 676, and then we got that move back to the upside. But let's go back a little bit. We had that bounce before, right here. 676, bounce, 676, bounce. All I'm doing is taking psychological levels, guys, that's already played out before. Areas that I'm looking at where it has strong pushes. I'm not just guessing numbers or guessing bottoms. Not right when I put my lines, how powerful was that price point? How effective was that price point? How positive was that area where buyers, felt the need to jump in and push back up? Notice when we came down to the 676, look at the aggressiveness. Look at the confidence of the buyers. You notice that? So take that level, because that's a psychological level, because obviously the buyers had confidence to move it to that level to push back to the upside. Other than that, it would have dumped on off, right? Okay, so you take that, go this way, go back this way, go this way, go this way, go this way. After we did crack and we got back on up, look on how aggressive those buyers got right once they reclaimed that 676. And what happened? You proceeded back to the upside. Psychological level number 2, right? Move over. Came back on down. Same exact area. 676. Buyers felt confidence to go from the 676 and push up towards the 688 to 690. Psychological level number 3. Then you go back this way. We came on down. Buyers step in once again. Same price point, 676. And pushed it all the way up to 688. Psychological level number 4. Then we came down to this in post-market or pre-market Same exact area, 676, which those buyers stepped in, pushed it from that price point to 686 to 688. Psychological level number 5. Then we came down to this level again, to where buyers felt the need to jump in right here at 676, where we see a red to green move. Psychological level number 7. Guys, all it is rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Rinse and repeat. Go back. Rinse and repeat. Go back. Once we broke back above it, where you got to where those buys coming aggressive? Right here in pre-market. Rinse and repeat. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. Rinse and repeat. Rinse it. Guys, it's psychological levels that replays over and over and over. Despite all the choppiness, look at the psychological levels, whether it's on the upside or the downside. It's psychological levels up and it's psychological levels down. That's it. You can't make it no easier than that. I mean, think about it. How many times did that price point play over and over and over again? Think about it. If that area wasn't trustworthy for the buyers to step in and push. Think about it. Once, twice, go over. 3, then we got back on top. 4, 5, 6, crack below it, they got back on top of it. 7, then we hit it again. 8. Don't you see the psychological level over and over and over again where buyers feel the confidence or the need to jump back in it, trusting that level? It's only when that level is not worth anything. Meaning that if those sellers successfully succeed by cracking underneath the 677s, then yes, it's no longer valid. It's void because you're no longer using it for support. Now you have to move down to the next psychological level where you had another strong bounce, which is where? 670, 672. Let's see on how powerful that level. Have we tested that level more than once? I'll be damned. 670, 672. Come on, guys. Come on, man. Look at the psychological levels. If 676 doesn't hold, look where your secondary safety net is. Because that level has held up twice. Because you came down here, buyer stepped in, bounce. All right, go back a little bit. Buyers came in, stepped up, bounce. Guys, you notice the psychological levels. You play those until it's no longer needed. Until sellers come in, rip those levels away from those buyers and they can never use it anymore. Then what do? Now you take those levels and use it towards the downside. Because if they were powerful on the upside, also tell me if you're getting this. Now that same level can be powerful on the downside, right? So, in other words, that means if we crack 676 and fall down to the downside, let's say down towards 665, right? And we so happen to bounce back on up. Where is that level do you think sellers is now going to come in at? Austin, can you answer that, please? Anybody, can you answer that, please? If we crack 676, right, fall down towards the 670s, down to 675, and we so happen to bounce off of 665 and bounce back on up, where do you think 9 times out of 10 we now going to reverse back up to or pull up to? What level? Austin, can you answer that, please? Because you're one of my goats. Can you please answer that? Can you help everybody else know? We just went over this. If we crack this level and fall on down and rebound and put and bounce, 9 times out of 10, where are we aiming for? Back to the upside. That's going to act like a magnet. I'm waiting, guys. Think about it. Think about it. Come on now. Come on now. What we got, guys? City boy, come on now. Come on now. You got to work with me. If we crack 676, right? I mean, I know it's 675. That is 670. It's 675.93. You got, if you round it off, you close to 676. You might as well say 676. What I'm saying is, yes, you crack below that, and we pull back down. Let's say 665, right? And we go for a bounce on up. Wouldn't that act like a magnet? Because look how many times we pull back down to that number. So, and that's towards the upside. Imagine on the downside. So think about it. Think about it. You ran up, but you pulled back down. You ran up, but you pulled back down. You ran up, but you pull back down. You notice how that acts like a magnet on the upside, right? So that means that if we crack that now on the downside, instead of pulling down to it, 9 times out of 10, you're going to do what? Pull up to it. Because now you underneath it, where now you can fall back this way and pull back to what price point? Come on, guys. Because now it's going to benefit the who? The sellers. Because now it's no longer support. Now it's considered resistance. Because now as buyers try to retest this level, sellers are going to try to come in. And that's also going to create a what? A lower high. Because as long as that level holds, sellers can take advantage of that opportunity and go even lower. Now you guys catching on to what I'm saying? Because you already got this first area here, right? If those sellers succeed, yank underneath that 67, fall down, bounce back on up, their next trap, a bigger trap, is going to be where? 676. That's going to create a lower high for potential even more pullbacks if the market so happens to turn. Now y'all get it. Now y'all see how beneficial just that one price point can act and what you can benefit from it, from the upside or the downside to it. It's crazy, huh? Because we seen that price point play out over and over and over again. Think about it. If that price point wasn't so important, why the hell do we keep returning to it? Think about it. Even on the real time. If that price point wasn't important, why even going up? We keep returning back to that same area. We go up, we return right back to that same area. We go up, we return to that same exact area. We go up. Y'all get it? It's like a magnet. It keeps yanking to it. So imagine how it works on the upside, and imagine how it can work on the downside. So if you so happen to crack this bad boy and we go down this way, you have room to run back up to where? 676. Now y'all get it. Now y'all get the rotation sentiments, where we're coming from with that. Now y'all get it? Because even if you go back this way, think about it. You left from it, you return to it. see what I mean? You always find your way back to it. You always find your way back to that price point. You leave from it, you return to it. And so, guys, notice how powerful that price point is. You always find your way back to it. Go back a little bit. You left from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. It's like a magnet that keeps yanking it to that damn 76. I mean, throughout the whole market. Look at this. Throughout the whole market. And we go all the way through. You always find your way back to that green line. Look at this. Keep going. Keep going. Green line. Keep going. Keep going. Green line. Keep going. Keep going. Green line. Green line. You notice you always find. So you see how important that price point is, right? You see how valuable that price point is. That's crazy. Just that one particular price point. How you can bank off of that. It holds up as support. You can use it for a possible pushback to the upside. We wind up cracking it and going back up to it. We know we can possibly use it for the downside, for resistance, for the next leg down. But you see how you can benefit from it. Just from that one price point, you can benefit from it. It's crazy. One price point. It's crazy. And then we just completed out the cup. Look at this. And look where you're coming back down to. You're still in that range of 80, 78, 76. And you are soon to complete what? That cup. On the what? Downside. And you are returning back to what price point? 676. It's crazy. Now the question is, going into tomorrow, are we going to crack and actually start to rotate underneath, then back up? Or could we hold and possibly reverse back towards the upside? So that's going to be the $1 million question going into tomorrow. So we have to see if we're going to hold this floor level right here, you know, between this 75, 76 level, or will we crack and go for now a lower rotation below that price point? In other words, can see more downside, 74s, 72s, 70s, and so forth, where we'll come back down to even these lower levels towards the 70s to the 69 level, to come back down to these bottoms. So that's the $1 million question, because we know once we crack this level, then you'll fall back in this range. Three boys setting up, boss. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, Primo. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. But now that we had this little breakdown, this little talk, man, I hope that y'all kind of got the idea of the setup. And as I mentioned, and as me and Primo mentioned, 676. so Primo, let me ask you this, boss. Since you have the floor. So once we crack that 676, 675 level, boss, do you think we're gonna fall back down towards that 670? When we get that full pull back down this way toward these bottoms? Because the only thing that's holding it up is here. Once we crack this one, you got room to fall back down to these lows. That was Tuesday's bottoms? Yeah, Tuesday's bottoms. So, but guys, even with this, understand the rotation. You started from these bottoms, ran up to these tops, and all you're doing is cupping your way right back down to the bottoms. Y'all notice all you're doing is coming back down to where you started. You started right here at 670s. And look like you pulling back down to 670s. So but guys, but all see naughty. Y'all see what I mean? By just understanding the setups, understanding the rotations to it, by how to identify yourself in a better manner. Because now that this uptrend has died, off, now you're seeing you're reversing. You went from an uptrend, right? To now, no problem at all. Also, but you see it though, right, Queen? So you notice that you went Tuesday, you started from an uptrend. Wednesday, going into today, right? We couldn't hold 688, 686. So now you're going from an uptrend, transitioning now to a downtrend. So that means now what you do is you focus on the levels that you're pulling down to now. So that means the 676, 674s, possibly all the way back down to these bottoms where you will complete. Because not only will you complete the cup here, right? From this here to here, now you have another cup. You have two cups. You have two cups to come back down too. So think about it. All right, look at it like this, Aussie. Let me draw it out. You got two cups to complete. You have cup number. Let me go to a different color. Sorry about that. Let me go to red. I go to red. So you have cup number one right here, right? We're about to complete this one already. And then you got even a bigger cup. All the way back down towards the bottoms where you started at, towards this way, which is 670s. So you got cup number one right here, which is down towards 676, 675. And then you got that next cup over, because you got to remember where you started from, these bottoms here of 670s, I'm sorry, towards these bottoms here. That'll complete cup number two. So you notice all you're doing is going for a big transition back down. That's really all you're doing. All you're doing is toppling over all the way back down this way. So watch this level here. That's going to be your first cup here. That was from yesterday's pre-market and post-market area, bottoms. You start to crack that one. Then you focus on Tuesday's bottoms that'll come here. Because what it's doing is closing a cup out. So you got the left side of the cup here. All we're trying to do now is close the right side of the cup. That's it. That's all we're doing. So you're already about to close out cup number one. Now we need to focus on, after we crack, is focusing on closing cup number two. But you see it though, right? You see it. So now the reason why I'm drawing this out, this is when you start focusing on your price points. Because you start taking levels that is no longer resistance. So if you're going in for a short and we go back up, that's where you find your good entries at. Okay, just like early this morning, Aussie and Nadia, what did I do? After we went on that bounce on up, let me go over a little bit. Everyone went on that bounce on up, what did I do? Right? I didn't chase the bottoms, did I? I said no. I wasn't chasing the bottoms because remember I told you that 680 is a natural number that can hold up as natural support and resistance. That means as we're pulling down to it and not cracking it just yet, buyers can seize the opportunity to bounce off of 680s back on up. What was my area that I was focused on as we move back on up? 682. That's what I was trying to tell hardware. I said, boss, we could be setting up for a bull trap. I waited till after the candles played out. I wait for buyers to step back in. Green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, up towards the 682s to see if we were going to break out. We didn't. It was a trap. That's when I got in here and trusted the transition green to red back underneath 682s back down. That's when I caught it. And then you had a second opportunity up here. You bounced back up, created a what? Right up to 682s, you created a what? Double top. Double top commits, same area that you got rejected at the first time. Once, twice, double top, pullback. And you already know that setup, Aussie. Anytime you go for a small little pullback bounce, you're gonna, if that top level holds, you're gonna go for an even harder pullback for the next go round. Because what happened? After we got this pullback bounce, what happened? You went for even a harder yank. You remember I did that last Friday when I took that same exact move at 686. Remember? I did 686. Remember, we double topped on it. I waited for that move back on up. We bounced off to the VWAP, but we ran right into 686. It held up still. I got in for the next leg. Remember I told you we could see a possible huger pullback. And what happened? You wind up falling towards 685 or 684s, 682s, down into the 680s. You had even a harder pullback. Easy. All because I understood my price points and I understood my setups. And I calculated on it. Counted my candles. Shout out to Primo for teaching me that. Counted my candles and everything and went from there. Cause I knew my price point. That's why. 682s. I kept saying it. I kept telling you guys this. 682s, 682s, 682s. How many times I kept yelling that out, guys? I said, if buyers are gonna move up, what price point do we need? We need 682s first to get the ball rocking and rolling. And I told you guys, I'm watching it, boss. I'm sorry, I'm watching. But notice, guys, I'm always breaking things down to a science to you. Even if you go back up, watch your resistance level. What was our resistance point? 682s. 682s. Then you got that pull back on down to the bottom. Because why? You created a what? Double top. Created a double top. And then you would have had great entries up here versus buying down here. That's the areas you don't want to buy. If you're going in for puts, wait for the move up to resistance and then catch it on down. And again, if you want to go for another trade, catch that same exact area once again, then ride it on down. So now you see how to position yourself in a better entry without putting yourself in the wrong entry. Because imagine how many people that was chasing puts, don't know what the hell they doing, jumping in right at 680, thinking it's gonna pull back down, only to put themselves in a bear trap for the push to go. For the move to go right back on up. Why do that? Why would you do that? Why would you jump in this way, knowing that 9 times out of 10 is gonna reverse? I would rather get to an area of resistance where I have a better reward and lower risk. I would rather wait for the trade to come to me, going for a put, and then yank and go for the pull back on down. You missed that opportunity? Okay, we go back on up. Let's see if this same area gonna hold. All right, let me go for another opportunity around 682. All right, I'm going again. Green to red, same play, same price point, right back on down. Come on, man. Can't get no better. Come on. It's just setups like right there in front of you. Right in front of y'all. It's easy setups. Wait on setups to present themselves. Once you identify yourself with these key areas, put a line right across. If you put buyers, take those opportunities. Count your candles as it goes up. See if you're going to see a potential red to green because you already identify yourself with the price point. And then, there you go. Same exact thing. Go up. Look for the possible potential for green to red. Catch it. Right back on down. All you do is make a double play. Same price point. Done with your trades. Easy. Same thing here. Look right here. We topping out where? 678.02. We already fell underneath. Came back on down, right? You don't want to chase down here on the put. Let it go back up. Same exact area. 678.02. Count your candles. 1, 2, 3. Green to red. Also, you see that, right? You see it? So if you missed all of this and you wanted another opportunity, look right here. Put your line right across the board here. This 78.02, right? You see we ran up. We double tested it. 1, 2, 3 green candles up. Transition, green to red. Pull back right to 76. There go your $2 pullback. You done. Easy. It's simple, guys. Like, man, don't make it complicated, guys. It's so easy just to watch this stuff. You just gotta take your time. And now, why did I put 68.02? Because that level held up as strong resistance at one point. So I looked at this because again, the past matters. What did we run up to in pre-market at one point? 78.02. You pull back. Ran up towards it again. Got rejected. You pull back. All I did was take a psychological level, right? Now going to the present. Present. And what did you get rejected at? 678.02. All I'm doing is taking same areas that played out and replaying them again. That's easy. I mean, guys, don't make it complicated, man. Play the same exact areas over and over and over. Take the same area, especially if we're on a downtrend setup. You're gonna run to a level that's gonna 9 times out of 10 hold up as resistance once again and play itself right back on down. That's it. Because again, 678 held up, not just today. It held up before. Again, you go back. That was to Tuesday's pre-market. You ran up 678.02, pull back around 678, pull back until we got that break above that price point. Go right. Okay, got you, Primo. Got you, boss. Microsoft, yes sir. Microsoft, got you. All right, Microsoft, what we got? All right, Microsoft. All right, 410. The main resistance I see for, and then we're back on the 4.8. That was the main thing we need to hold, because I think I forgot who I was talking to about that with Microsoft. I told them we need to get above 4.8 for the possible push up to 410. Now being back on the 4.8. Now if 4.8 goes back to being resistance, you do have room to fall back down towards the 4.6s, 4.4s. You need back down to the 4.02s. So watch this. So Primo, watch your 4.8 level, boss. If you're looking at it on the downside, we need to stay underneath that 4.8 for that possible pullback down to 4.6, 4.4s back down to those low key areas. If you're long bias, you need to stay on top of 4.8 for the pushback up to 4.10s to 4.12s. So it seemed like 4.08 is your pivot. So 4.8 shorts, if you stay underneath 4.8, you do have room to fall back down towards the downsides of 4.6, 4.4, 4.2. Above 4.8, you have room to push up towards 4.10s, 4.12s. That is your pivot. So 4.08 is going to be key on Microsoft. 4.08. Are you shorting the boss or longing it? What you doing, Primo? You going long or short? If you're going short, you're underneath the 4.8 already. You're already underneath the 4.8. So you're looking good. Let me go to Microsoft real quick to see if that 4.8 is going to hold. Let me see. 4.8. I'm going to look at it on a 5-minute time frame. 4.08. Yep. So 4.850. So right now that bad boy look like it's starting to turn. So yep. 4.8, 4.850. Yep. So we want to get that continuation sell off down towards that 4.6 down to 4.04s. Want to get that nice reversal. W pattern. I got you, boss. On Nvidia. Let me take a look at that. Nvidia. Let's take a quick look. Nvidia. Nvidia has more of a bear flag pattern. Nvidia look like it has more of a bear flag pattern, boss. Look like you're getting stuffed right at that. What is that? 180. So it look like you get stuffed at like 180. If you can break above 180, yes, you do have room to possibly push up to the 181s to 182s, push you right back up to that 200-day moving average. Big Pen. However, if that level holds as resistance, if we keep getting stuffed at 180, we could reverse our way back on down towards the 179s to 178. So watch that 180. If 180 can break, yes, you do have room to push back to the VWAP and the 200-day moving average, which should push you towards 182. Underneath 180, you got to think about the prices below that. You got to think about the 178s and 176s. So watch that 180. Watch that 180. If you go, like I said, depending on your long bias. Long bias, you need to break above 180. Shorts, you need to stay below 180. And it does look like it's setting up for a possible bear flag. It does give off a bear flag pattern to me versus a W. I know what you're saying, but if we want that W, we need to get above 180 for sure. We need to get above 180, have those buys come in aggressive where we can see a nice red to green. So if buys get above 180, we want to build our way back up. 180s, 182s, and so forth, where we can get that nice reversal or that nice U-shape to the upside. So yeah, watch 180, Big Pen. Watch 180. If buys can step in, we want to see that nice. We want to see those consecutive green candles to the upside. We want to see that break above 180, push our way back up to the VWAP and the 200. That should push us up as high as 182 to get the ball rocking and rolling. But I do see what you're saying. But if 180 holds its resistance, then that is another bull trap. They could try to reverse it back underneath 180, back down. So yeah, keep that on watch. But yeah, your breakout point, watch that 180. Watch 180. How we looking on SPY? SPY, we're in a range. 676 to 678. We're in the $2 range right now, guys. We're in a $2 range. Look like VIX is starting to turn a little bit, so SPY may start to push. Because VIX, as I told you guys, we could run up as high as 25 and pull back. And we are starting to pull back after we ran up towards 25 on VIX. So that VIX, so it looked like the 25 level on VIX is equivalent to SPY's 676. So yeah, look like we have room to pull back a little bit on VIX. So VIX could be setting up for a pullback coming towards down all the way down to 24. So that should cause SPY to push up towards that 678 retest. Just keep it. I mean, 'cause like I said, just keep it on watch, guys. Because I know the market has been. I know the market has been just off the wall right now. Because I mean, especially with the with the situations with the Iran, U.S. and all this going on right now. And then today, what was today or yesterday? Yesterday, nothing changed as far as the rate cuts. And then today we had what was today? Because I posted it. What came out today? Oh, jobless claims. I'm sorry. Yeah, jobless claims today, Thursday. Nothing changed on the jobless claims. It was still 213s. There was no change on that either. So it's like not really like not a things to give the market a boost right now. But we'll see though. Because I mean, like I said, 76 is a strong support line. So watch that 676 on SPY. Because that is your bottoms. Big pen, like I told you, watch your 180. Watch that 180 push. If you get that 180 breakout and hold above, because that would get us above that will get us above that 20 EMA. Because okay, if you're going long, this is what we want to see on the video. Okay, because you're already above the 9 EMA. So we want to get above the 20 EMA because we want those two indicators to be underneath us. So once those two indicators are underneath us, we want to go for an indicator gap fill up off of those two indicators. So we want to go from the 180s for the possible push up to 180 to 182, which off of these indicators, we should see a nice push towards that VWAP and up towards that, again, 182 up towards the 200-day moving average, where we can get that nice reversal. So, I mean, it looked like it could be gearing up forward. So as long as those buys hold above 180, prevent those sellers from taking it out, because they can flip the trap where they can create bad traps versus bull traps. Because if you notice, every time you run up towards 180, sellers come in, trap the buyers, and pull back on down. But if they can flip the script by turning a bull trap to a bad trap, then we can see that continuation push towards the upside on the video for sure. So yeah, watch 180. 180 is going to be your breaking point. So we want to see 180, 180, 50, and so forth. We want to see those continuation green candles build their way up. SPY, we already ran up to 168, got rejected already, right back on down. So remember that top area that we talked about, Nadia and Aussie. Every time you run up towards that 78.02, pull back. 78.02, pull back. 78.02, pull back. We need to get above that price point if we want to reverse the play towards the upside. Because once they get above this 678, you will have room to push your way up towards that 179 and 180. I'm sorry, 679 to 680. Where you'll have room to possibly push your way up towards that VWAP and that 50 moving average. When you'll do like an indicator gap fill up. So SPY is going to be 678 that you need to break for the longs. Nvidia is going to be 180 you need to break for the longs. So you have those two key areas. And Microsoft, you're already holding above 408. From 408, you want to get that push up to 410. And I think the highest we went was what, 412? So as long as you hold 408, I mean, Microsoft has room to push back to the upside. So let's see. Right? Yep, you're above 408, up to 4850. Tops right around 412s. So as I told you guys, buyers stay above 48. You have room to run up to 410, 412. Below 408, you do have room to run back on down towards 406 to 404. Sorry. So keep that on watch. Right now, about close towards that 410. Need that 410 breakout. 410 break. Get above 410, you do have possible room up towards 412. See, 478 is 678 still holding up as resistance on SPY. Still holding up as a little brick wall. But I still see VIX. Let me see what VIX is about to do. Because I'm trying to see if VIX is going to start to fall or it's going to try to hold right around this 25. Because, I mean, it is starting to get a little weak. Because what we want to see is the dump underneath 24.50 down to 24. Because that will start to help SPY, go for that initial move up. Because you want to see VIX dump on down in order for SPY to move up. So right now we're at what, 24.72. Primo didn't tell me if he was shorting it. Was he shorting Microsoft? Because like I said, Microsoft, if he is shorting, you need to crack 408. Definitely want to crack 408 down to that 406. That's gonna put you down to the 200-day moving average. Because you already started to pull back underneath SPY, underneath that. That's the third attempt. 1, 2, 3. Remember we talked about the same key area. 678.02. That's your third one. Third attempt. Third rejection. So that's still holding up as a brick wall. What else were we looking at? What we at on Tesla? Oh, Tesla, you down to the 400. So we already still fell down to that area we talked about on Tesla. That bad boy already fell down to 400. So you already got the 400 pullback. So shout out to my shorts who caught that one from 4.7, 4.5 down to the 400s. Let's see. Because it looked like VIX wants to turn. It looked like it wants to fall. It looked like that bad boy setting the turn. As SPY looked like it wants to gear up the push. So again, what we want to see, guys, on VIX, we want to see a pullback underneath 24.50 down to 24 itself. In other words, we want to go from these indicators down to this 50 SMA. We want to do an indicator gap fill down. Because the minute we start getting that crack underneath 24 down towards 23, SPY should be pushing its way up above that 678s up to back up towards the 680s. But we're starting to U-shape our way back up. Let me see if I see anything else. IWM, the main area we need to hold is 255 is holding. So 255 is back on top. We're back on top of that one. So 255. Let me see. Let me take a look at IWM. So we are back above 255. Yep. Back above 255. Yep. 255. And go for that push right back up towards the 256, 258. I'm just trying to see when buyers gonna actually start to step in. That's my thing. Like, I want to see when buyers gonna actually start to step in and go, and go and hold. Go for these pushes and actually hold. Because so far with SPY, I still see a downtrend setup. Still. Because, I mean, look how many times you keep getting hammered underneath 678. 678, 678, 678. That's like the third attempt right now. Still, still holding up as a brick wall. And you got VIX still holding. So we didn't get the drop yet. VIX is still holding, still trying to go for that push above 25. So it's still trying to hold. So we haven't got no drop on that one yet. See, that's the only thing I'm looking out for, to see if, we're going to see buying momentum. Right now, they look like they're all in, like, consolidation right now. I mean, SPY's in consolidation in between 76, 78. You have IWM still trying to stay on top of this 255. Let me go back to Microsoft. How we start? No, we haven't cracked 4.8 just yet. Yeah, so it's like the volatility. Oh, and look at SPY. Look at SPY, guys. Look at SPY. That's that third attempt. Look right here. 678 back on down. 678 back on down. What time is candle? Oh, it's about to close out in about 30 minutes. I'm sorry, 30 seconds. So we're already going to have a red candle on down. So it looks like it's going to be sitting for a gap down on SPY. What price point? Yep, especially the crack on these 76.50. So it looks like it may be setting up for a gap down in about 10 seconds. In a matter of, guys, of 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's see. The gap down right here. I mean, look at this. Man, look at this. I mean, everything just still looks just bearish. Look at this. Still ain't like it's like they can't hold. It's like it's nothing but bull traps. Bull trap, but it's just getting weaker for them to pull down to even lower levels. It just still looks weak. Yeah, I don't trust the long side right now. Not at all. Hell no. It's like they're not holding. Like I said, I mean, tomorrow could change because we do have employment situation coming out tomorrow. Seeing what type of numbers going to come out. They could reverse things. I mean, but right now, just long-wise, hell no. The market to me is still weak. Market is still weak. I'm looking at everything. I mean, Microsoft look like it's looking weak, like it wants to fall right back down to the underneath 4.850 down to 4.8. That's still looking weak. It don't look strong at all. It still looks downtrendish, even on Microsoft. I mean, you can clearly see it right here. Look, it's still like a downtrend. That still looks weak to me. And look at that, starting to turn. I told you, triple top. Came back underneath once, twice, 3, still bearish. Once, twice, still bearish. Still pointing to the bearish side. So don't go long. Don't chase that. Still weak, guys. Everything is still weak. Let me see in the video. How we going in the video? At 180, we still need 180. And still fighting 180. Still fighting 180. Let's see. That bad boy starting to look a little weak. Starting to look a little weak. And look at SPY. Told y'all. Look, I told y'all. Draw your lines. Understand your tops. Understand your areas for the next opportunities. There you go. That's your next opportunity. Back on down. Y'all already got this second red candle coming in. Trying to pull down towards this. Right back down towards the 75. What is the low lows? Let me see. Because if we do crack on these 76, what's that next low key area? Let me go back real quick. If they can't crack it. But watch 76 though. Watch that 676. Watch that. Watch that. So I'm just trying to figure out what's the next lows after that. What, 7270s, right? I think it was 7270s. What's the next set of lows on SPY? Should be. Yeah, back down towards these bad boys. So yeah. So it looked like it's gearing up to crack. Looked like it's aiming to go down that way. That's the way it's looking on SPY. I mean, look how the way this bad boy pointing down. It looked like, I mean, you got that huge upper shadow, and it looked like the rest of that body of that candle want to come down this way. Like it wants to consume all these prices that way. It looked like that next candle, that third candle here, looked like it wants to start feeding that way. That's what it looked like. Back down towards the 72s, down to 70s. I mean, you already closed out the cup. The only thing I see next is a possible head and shoulders. If they were to get a bounce up towards that 676 back up to 80s, well, we can see a right shoulder. But right now, it looks like they may be trying to aim straight down. Maybe trying to aim straight down. Let's see. Watch 676 to see. Like I told you, watch that level, because that's the psychological level right here. To see if buyer's going to hold or will sellers overpower. Because if they crack that level here, you got room to fall back down towards these lows this way. So I'm just keeping you guys aware of that. From that 676, you got room to fall down even $6 more down. $6 more to drop. So just keeping you guys aware of that. So look like buyers are desperately trying to hold, because that candle haven't started to sink underneath it yet. They fighting to keep that one. They fighting to keep that level. You can see right here, look at that. 676, 676, 676. You see more buyers are coming in at. But if those sellers come in aggressive, they going down even, I'm just telling you, they going down even lower. They going down to those 70s. That's going to be another possible $6 drop coming. You see right here? Watch that level. Buyers are trying to hold it. Buyers are desperately trying to hold that price point. So this is the range that you are in at this moment. So I'm going to put 676. Like as I told you, in the $2 range. Right here. So seller's goal is to take that out to even lower. Because after 676 crack, they'll be trying to go down for 674s, 672s, possibly down to the 670s itself. Damn. I already got my line. So I wonder if they're going to aim. If they aim, that's what they're aiming for. Ooh, snap. So guys, get ready. They may be going for another drop coming. We may be going for a possible $6 drop. Because let's see if they're going to crack that 676. It look like they're trying. And we get this candle close underneath. That next candle, that next red candle coming in, it's going to be welcome underneath 676. What we got left on this candle? Oh, no, wait. Oh, we already open. So they close. Let's see. Watch that level. Let's see how this candle is going to, whether we're going to stay on top or we're going to close underneath. If we close underneath, I'm telling you right now, more pullback coming. Watch that level. As I told you guys, we're in this range right now. $2 range. Buyers are desperately trying to hold at 676. I just want to see if the third candle is going to take place right here. And we're going to fall back and flip this candle red. Because that'll be a third red candle down. And that ain't good for the buyers. Because that means that you're losing that floor. You're losing that 676 floor. Because that's what they need to stay on top of. If they lose that, might as well kiss that goodbye. And just go ahead and wait at the bottom. You might as well kiss it goodbye. Let's see. I'm watching everything. So look at NVIDIA. Turn right back underneath 180 as we talked about. 180 couldn't hold. What about Tesla? What we got on Tesla? Still trying to fight 400. Microsoft. Ooh, Microsoft fell back down 408. We just talked about 408. 408. Me and Primo just talked about it. Oh, that's Meta. Where's Microsoft? Alright, 408. We just talked about it. Remember I told you guys, buyers need to stay on top of 408. Sellers need to take out 408. So everything is still looking weak, boy. Everything's still pointing down. So it looks like more downside is coming, guys. More downside is coming, possibly. Gear up. Especially once we crack underneath that 676. We get that crack, I'm telling you, it's going to possibly be a $6 drop coming down towards the 670s. Just watch this range. Watch this range. Because, again, shorts, this is the area you're going to need to take out. It's 676, I'm telling you. Take it out. If you want to see more downside. More downside. Close underneath 676 because you want to take that floor away from those buyers. We want to, like I said, preferably I would like to see this candle turn red back down. But we'll see. Because you got about, 3 minutes till the candle close out? I want to see this candle fall back underneath this candle's close. I want to see a third red candle. I want to see that bad boy close that away. Because that means more downside is on the way. They trying. They desperately trying. But those buyers are holding. You can see those buyers are holding. They fighting to not let those sellers crack it. They fighting hard. They are fighting hard. But I would prefer that candle to close underneath. Because that'll definitely help for the next round coming up. Could that be what? 2 o'clock? 2 o'clock volume? See right here, you fighting that range. See that? Sellers refuse to give up. Buyers refuse to give up. You're right in this $2 range. They fighting. They are sideways. You are in right into consolidation. Back and forth, back and forth. See, if sellers really had more control or had the power, that candle here should be turning red. Because that'll be your third red candle down. And it should be closing underneath 676. What we got left? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So like I say, anything can happen. I mean, 2 minutes, anything can happen. Anything can tell. Let me see. Oh, look at my baby girl, her beautiful self. So cute. So beautiful, man. Beautiful. All right, guys, keep it on watch. I'm watching everything. Microsoft still watching the 4.8. SPY was still holding 676. Look like starting to pull back a little bit on VIX, just a little bit. Tesla, we back above. Let me see. What's the area we need to get back above? 4250. Let's see what type of 2 o'clock volume gonna kick in. 2 o'clock, guys. Let's see what 2 o'clock has to offer. We got about 1 minute. Let's see what type of volume gonna step in. Do we have nothing coming out at 2 o'clock though, as far as economic goes? I don't think so. I don't think we do, guys. Let me double check. Now, Beth Hammock speaks at 1:30. Credit consumers at 3 o'clock. So nah, not really. Nothing major at this moment. I'm just trying to see if we're gonna get that crack underneath that 676. That's what I'm watching. See which way we're coming out of this range. 2 o'clock is about to hit, guys, in 10 seconds. So let's see if we're gonna get some 2 o'clock volatility in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see. Anything? Any volatility? Any 2 o'clock volatility coming in? Let's see. Everything's still pointing down from what I'm seeing. Everything's still pointing down. Still underneath the 9 MA. I mean, like, we're not getting. I'm not seeing no build up just yet. You know, as far as on the long side. Let's see. I mean, we could get some type of possible 2 o'clock volatility with buys. We may, or we may just get that continuation flush. Because I mean, look at Microsoft. Microsoft. I mean, you still had the gap down. You underneath. Look like 4.8 is about to let go. Look like we may be getting rid of 4.8 back down this way. Let's see. Keeping everything on watch. Tesla, still around 4.1. What else were we looking at? Alright, let's see. I'm keeping everything on watch, guys. Everything on watch. Oh, and NVIDIA. That's what it was, NVIDIA. Alright, we still back above 180? Alright, 180 on NVIDIA. Alright, so 180. Okay, still starting to slowly build his way up. Okay. Still slowly. It's like buyers maybe getting some 2 o'clock volume coming in. So let's see if those buyers can step in and continuously push. So we're going to go from 180 up towards that one. Want to try to get close towards 182. Want to get towards that 200-day moving average. Slowly trying to build his way up though. Now we're back on top of the 200-day moving average. Not 200, I'm sorry. On top of the 20 EMA. Sorry. Trying to stay on top of the 20 EMA, which is around 180. As long as we stay on top of that, you'll have 2 indicators underneath your belt. Look like VIX is starting to turn a little bit. Let's just see. We should, like I said, buyers are stepping in. We should be getting that break above that 678 back up. Where we can see those consecutive green candles. I'm just trying to see if the buying volume will step in. I mean, I see a little bit stepping in on the video for sure. See volume stepping in on that one. Getting a little bit of a push. So we want to get above, for the video, we want to get above 180.50 for that possible push up to 181. That's going to push us up towards the VWAP, towards the VWAP. So it's still building, still looking nice. So slowly building on that one. What else were we looking at? What Tesla doing? Tesla still holding? Tesla, we need to get we need to get back above 402.50. Once we get above 402.50, you do have room to run up towards 405. We get that little U-shaped pattern back on up. So watch the 402. If you are considering trading Tesla, watch your 402.50 for the possible push up to 405 and that VWAP and 200-day moving average. So maybe getting a little bit of buying volume coming in for 2 o'clock. So let's see. May start to get a little bit of buying volume at 2 o'clock. Let's see what we get, guys. We still in this range on SPY. SPY's, I mean, slowly still trying to build up though. Still slowly trying to build his way up though. So I'm still giving it the benefit of the doubt. Tesla. I mean, what is this Tesla? Man, why these damn things just still look so weak? It's just like none of these are just. It's like you go up and then you get these upper shadows back on down. It's like these buys keep getting taken out. Like every time. It's like it looked like they pushing and then upper shadow. And it's like they push them right back down. It's like they not able to hold. Come on, buyers, man. I know y'all in here somewhere. It's like it's still weak. Microsoft still holding 4.8. Still holding 4.8 on that one. Nvidia, what we got? Still holding where we at? Still holding 180. Seems like Nvidia got a little bit more strength than the rest of them. Hold on, let me see what Amazon doing. The Nvidia's still looking good, so keep your eyes peeled on the video. I mean, it's still holding. How are we looking on? What is this? Amazon. We gotta get back above 218. It's crazy. The top gain. It don't seem like it's holding pretty decent. Seems like the only one that's holding is Nvidia at this time. It's the only one that seems like it's holding pretty decent. Slightly, I mean, but it's still somewhat holding. Everything else looks weak as hell. SPY still got this downtrend looking set up because I mean you're underneath the 20, you're underneath the 9. Everything is still like it's pointing down still. It's just like no buying strength. Man, it's crazy. Still in this range, still in chop zone right now. See buyers, if buyers gonna step in, we need to start to see consecutive candles in that push and that squeeze up above 687. I'm sorry, 678. That's what we need to see. If buyers are stepping in. Nvidia, I mean, Nvidia's still setting up pretty decent. I mean, you're above all your indicators. I mean, above 2 indicators, the 20 and the 9. That's still holding up pretty well, pretty decent. Just trying to aim his way towards 80.50. Yeah, so Nvidia's still looking pretty solid. Slowly building. And then you got VIX look like it's slowly starting to turn underneath 25. Because it looks like it wants to start to turn this way. That's what it looked like it wanted to do. Like it wants to start to cup its way back down that way. It's starting to get weak. See right here, you can see right across the board. 25, pull back, 25, pull back, 25, pull back. So look like VIX is getting weak right at 25, where this bad boy can start to turn. And then VIX, and SPY can start to reverse back to the upside. Let's see if we get it. So if VIX starts to drop, I mean, SPY should start to push his way back up, guys, towards the 678s to 680s. Because VIX does look like it's about to start turning. Like I said, Nvidia is the main one that's still been holding, still holding his weight right now. Slowly building. Yeah, I think it may be gearing up for a possible push soon. Because, I mean, look at the way VIX is starting to turn. We crack underneath that 20 EMA. You got room to fall from those indicators down to this indicator, which should be pushing you back down towards the 24s, low 24s. Get those indicator cracks back down this way. The ball should be rocking and rolling on SPY. But I did tell you guys to watch that 676. Told you that 676 was going to be a psychological area. So even if we go back to SPY, remember, see, 676, bounce, 676, bounce, and you can see that trying to hold 676 and push his way back up. But you can see that psychological level where buyers will try to step in. But the question is, do we have enough buying strength? That's the question. See, that's the thing. Do we have more buyers today or do we have more sellers today? Because, like, every time we try to go up, they just get pummeled by the sellers. It's like it gets overpowered. It's like we don't have enough buying volatility. That's the thing. So, guys, I'm going to be on with you guys till 2:30. I'm going to stay on for another 20 minutes-ish. So, if y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, hit me up. And we'll keep it rocking and rolling. If you want to go over any stocks, you know, hell, even if it's penny stocks. If y'all want to go over anything, just let me know. We'll go over it. I mean, right now, it just seems like we're consolidating. Especially with SPY. SPY's consolidating for sure. You have NVIDIA slowly moving its way up, slowly creeping up. Like this little slow uptrend build. You are holding above 80. That's good. Long, stay above that $80 mark. 180. Tesla. What was the spot on Tesla? I don't know. The way, let me see, because IWM look like that bad boy setting up for a bear flag. I don't know, because I mean, even looking at, because I'm looking at IWM's 1 hour time frame, it looked like a bear flag sitting on that damn thing. Where we at right now on that? It looks bear flaggish. I'm gonna keep it on watch. It just does. It looks like it wants to set for a bear flag, like right back underneath that price point of 255. It looked like a bear flag. We'll see, because it looked like it may be. Matter of fact, let me go to SPY. Could it be setting up for what I think it may be setting up for? Let me go to SPY real quick. Hold on. Because if IWM looks like that, I wonder how SPY looks real quick. If it has the same setup. Yeah, it does have the same setup. Oh, Y'all want me to tell what I see? From what I see, it looked like even SPY may be setting up for a bear flag. I mean, even if we're going on up, but it looked like a trap. Look like a bull trap. It looked like it may be setting up for a two-legged pullback. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna go to SPY. Hold on. Let me put it back to my because I had to look at IWM and I also looked at SPY too. Because I'm like, man, I wonder if they have the same identical like setup. That's what kind of drew my attention to it. Yeah, look, see, you got this huge engulfing red candle, and it looked like a bear flag could be setting up on SPY, where it could be possibly setting up for a two-legged pullback coming. Because you already got leg number 1. And then this could be the area where they could be trapping those buyers and then be yanking them back down to even lower. Because that could be the handle. Because you already got the cup. This could be setting up for the handle on the inverted cup and handle pattern and even lower. I mean, even if you go to IWM, it almost has the same exact setup. Look. See that? IWM has the same exact setup. Almost has like a bear flag pattern. You got an engulfing red candle followed by 2 small green candles. So that looks like a bear flag. And also you have a cup on this one too, an inverted cup. So, yeah. Watch this, guys, because it may. The way from what I'm looking at, it could be setting up for another pullback coming. It could be setting up for another pullback. After they go for the push, it could play out for a pullback, for basically a bull trap, and then they start to yank them. From what I'm seeing, but we'll see. I'm gonna see if they're gonna follow through on it, cause like I said, I see a bear flag on this bad boy. I see a possible bear flag setting up. I'm just being honest with y'all for what I see. Like I said, IWM, you fall back underneath that 255. Definitely keep that on watch. That's where that trap may start to commence, or the pull may start to commence, because you got 1, 2, 3 green candles up, watch that 255. Again, longs, you want to hold that. Shorts, you want to fall back underneath. We already know what SPY. We need to fall back underneath that 676. We already know where that's going to be at. Where that's going to be located. I'm trying to watch everything as I can, guys, because it just looks like it could be setting up for another bull trap versus a bear trap. But we could see another leg down. And if we do get that next leg down, you do have $6 more to drop to the downside of, 672 to 670s. So I'm just telling you guys to be mindful of that, to not get caught in a trap. Because it could be setting up for a possible bull trap. Just be careful. Be careful. Be careful. Because after they go for that push up, they may start to come in. I'm talking about the sellers may start to come in. That's what I'm trying to figure out where exactly, at the top wise. I mean, we know up here where the true tops is, but I'm talking about as they're trying to build up this way, if they're going to come in at like lower levels. So I'm trying to figure out, because you can kind of see they're kind of already starting to jump in. The sellers kind of starting to get a little bit excited. So, I mean, it just does look like we could see a possible another pull coming. So even as I'm about, before I leave, guys, I'm just telling what to be mindful of. So before I leave, okay, I'm going to try to get everybody prepared for it who may still be trying to trade in Power Hour. So, longs, you definitely want to get back above that 678 up to 680. You want to go for that nice U-shape back up because you want to get those floors and you want to create that higher low. Shorts, we already know. We already got a top already right here. This is going to be your little brick wall to start off with. If you can go for another attempt to block them, keep them underneath that 678. Back down to the 676 because you want to go for that further pull back down because you want to basically take them out of this range and crack them below it. IWM, you want to shorts, you want to crack below the 255s back down towards the 252, possible 254s to 252s. Longs, hold above 255 for that possible push back up towards the 256 up to 257, putting you back up towards that VWAP. But something is coming. Yeah, a trap is coming. I'm just trying to figure out which way it's about to go. I see a bear flag pattern, but I'm trying to see. Because I can't tell you when it's going to possibly take place or when we could see sellers, come in to try to attack. I mean, right now, you clearly see buyers are stepping in. Green candle, green candle, green candle. See, I wonder if they're going to try to do a green to red move. Because you got consecutive green candles in a row. See, I'm trying to figure that out if they're trying to set up something. Because you got 1, 2, 3 green candles pushing up towards this resistance. I'm trying to figure this out. Something about to take place. I'm trying to figure it out, guys. Because, I mean, the bottoms of 676 held. But you're getting trapped at 678. So, I'm just trying to figure out what they're trying to do real quick. Do I see upside? Like, which upside I see a little bit more? I mean, I see downside, but that's why I want to see if the buyers can prove me wrong. Because, I mean, we all starting to push a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's see on how we're going to come out of this bad boy. Let's see. I mean, because VIX is starting to turn a little bit. I mean, you still got VIX turning, but we definitely want to crack below that indicator because we don't want them using that indicator to bounce because they done it before. See how it looked like it fell, but then it bounced off the 20 EMA, then bounce. 20 EMA, then bounce. I want that 20 EMA, I want them to crack it so we can get that pullback down to the 50. Because once we start to pull back down on VIX, back down towards the low areas of 24, that should start to fully reverse SPY back to the upside and IWM as well. Because the minute we start to turn down, we should start to turn up. I'm trying to figure out, because like I said, just trying to see if they're not trying to hold on the slick areas on VIX to try to push it back up, towards 25. Because they are known for doing that. Because it looks like it's going to do one thing, but then it does the other. But we are underneath 25, though. 25 is... So I want to see a dump underneath 24.50 down to 24. I want that bad boy to start commencing. Because you see how SPY's still playing within his range. We still haven't broken out nor cracked. So something is about to take place. Something is definitely about to take place. I can't say which way we going. I can't lie to you. I don't know. I mean, the only thing I saw so far was a bear flag. But you see what I mean? Look, 20 EMA. See how that 20 EMA holding again? What I told you. See what I mean? That's why I'm watching. Something's about to take place. Something's about to take place. Something's definitely about to take place. Trying to figure out what is about to happen. Which way are we going? Which way are we about to go? Because once we break out of this 678, I mean, you do have room to push your way back up towards that 79 and 80, towards that VWAP. But if it's negative, again, if those sellers are trapping those buyers again, they're gonna try to attack that 676 and go down even lower. They're gonna try to go even harder on it because they know this is the level they can't break right now. They know this is gonna be a strong area. They know they need to come in aggressive to crack it. That's why I'm watching VIX too. See, VIX is still holding. See, 200 that 20-day moving average. See what I mean? Still holding. So that's why I'm trying to figure out something about to happen. I'm watching very carefully to see what is about to take place. Because like I said, the only thing I seen on those charts was a bear flag. I see more bearishness than bullishness. So one of the two is about to take place in an aggressive manner. We about to figure it out, guys. We about to figure it out. One of the two is about to happen. Because now you got VIX right back on top of 25. But if that can hold up as resistance and yank, that should cause spot to push. So I'm watching this 25 level right here on VIX. If it can hold as resistance and pull back, SPY should be going on that continuation transition up versus down. That's what I'm just trying to figure out what's about to take place. I'm watching both. How we looking like on the video? And the video still, yep. So 180 up towards the 181. So it look like that's still building. So it look like the video is still holding its own. Because we are where we at right now. Yep. Right up towards the VWAP that we was talking about. So it just slowly crept its way up toward that VWAP. So the video was gonna find its way to its spot. So right now I do see an upper shadow, and it look like we are back underneath 25 on VIX, and SPY starting to lower shadow. Come on, man. This suspense right. Come on, volatility. Come on, man. Come on, guys. This is killing me. Like I said, I mean, it's trying to build its way up, but I want to make sure it goes all the way through because I want to, like I said, the main thing to give me confirmation, even with SPY, I want to see this crack on VIX underneath 25 down to 24. Like I want to see a good pullback. I want to see a nice yank away from 25 back on down to the 24s, 23s. That's what I want to see. Trying to watch everything else too, guys. Where we at with Microsoft? Microsoft still fighting in 4.8? Where we at? We're doing. Is my Microsoft still on now? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay, so 4.8. Okay, so it did hold 4.8. So that held. Yep, because it looked like I see an upper shadow. It looked like we about to fall underneath 25 down towards the 24.50s. Let's see. Just slowly setting up. So SPY should be pushing. SPY should be pushing above that 678. Should be pushing up. Should be breaking out its range towards the upside. As long as VIX keeps falling. There we go. Okay, here go VIX falling. Starting to pull back even harder. Let's see. Get this crack underneath the 24.50. That should cause SPY to break. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now we're starting to turn a little bit. So definitely, I'm gonna put an alert. We want to crack underneath this on VIX, guys. For the for my long traders, you want to see a long move. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna put an alert at 24.50 on the downside. All right, cool. So that's the area that we need to break. I need to crack. I'm sorry, need to crack. Got 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We still in this range. I'm still watching this range to see which way this bad boy truly wants to go, how it wants to escape out of this range. You know, we're going to get that break above 678 towards the upside, or will we reverse back down towards 676 towards the downside? So it's definitely gearing up for something. It's gearing up. Well, which way is it? What is going to be the true way that we about to get out of this. So far, you right, but Aussie, no, Aussie, Nadia, what did you trade today, Queen? What you traded today? I'm sorry, I'm just looking at. I forgot to scroll up on my bar. I'm so sorry. I'm just now seeing it, Aussie and all of y'all. I do apologize. I forgot to scroll my little chat box up. I didn't even see it. I wasn't even looking on my thing up here. Cause I got my own personal one. I can see on my end. I forgot to scroll it up. Sorry about that. Yeah. So Nadia, what did you trade today? I traded IWM. That's really what I traded today. I jumped in on IWM and traded it. Which way are we going, guys? Which way? Which way are we coming out of this range? Just trying to see, and I'm watching to see because VIX is still trying to hold. VIX is still trying to hold a little range. So this is where all this choppiness is at. This back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Trying to see the true area. Which way are we about to come out? Because I'm trying to see what they're up to. And that'll be the third. Would that be the third point? I'm trying to figure this out, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to figure out what's going to be that next move. Trying to figure it out. Hold on. So we still got this downtrend set up. Nah, it's too steep. I'm trying to figure out if they were to push, where would be that next one? I mean, it got to be around 78 though. Gotta be. Yep, still in this range, guys. Still back and forth, still back and forth. Still trying to figure out which way we're trying to. And look at VIX, still holding. See that? Still ain't dumped yet. That 20 MA is still holding it up. See? Still holding it up. So you already know if VIX goes for a push up, that's gonna cause SPY to come on down. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out which way this bad boy want to go. I mean, I'm just being honest on what I see. I see more downside than upside at this moment for right now. I mean, things could change, but for what I see and off the charts that I see more downside than upside. But we'll see. We'll see. But we knew where that level was, what a pullback level was going to be at. We called out 676. You know what I mean? After the dump on down. I mean, we did call out the bottoms, so we know the bottoms was going to be around 676. And then that price point underneath that level is going to be 672s to 670s. But right now, just kind of ping-ponging. So it's consolidating. It's just ranging right now, so nothing yet. Nothing yet. No breakout or no crack yet. Just watch your range. Watch your range. And like I said, if you're trading SPY or anything else, especially with SPY, you already know you're in a range. Just get your game plan set up. You know what to do. Get your game plan set up. Wait on volatility. You're anticipating a possible break above the 678s. We know the intended area is going to be up towards 680s. On the short side, we know the intended area is to crack below 676 for that possible pullback down towards the 672s to 670s. So just make sure while everything is consolidating, get your game plans in order. Just get your game plans in order. Figure out what you're going to do. Take your time. Take your time. Right here, you're just in consolidation. You're in a $2 consolidation right now. Because if we put it like this, if we break out and go up, we can pull back and utilize 678 for a possible, pullback bounce. If we crack, we know that we can get a bounce back up into resistance right at 676, back on down. So just keep everything in order, keep everything in place, and just have a game plan on towards what you want to do. So could my theory be right that it was a bull trap and we could be falling underneath that 676? Because I see VIX still pushing. So was I right about that setup? Oh, was I correct? So let me see. Was my theory correct? I mean, we got the first one out the way. We got the first cup and handle. But that second one is all the way back down. With that big one. Oh, it is a trap. I told y'all I saw a bull flag. I mean a bear flag. I told y'all I saw a bear flag setting up. Because you remember I told y'all IWM was going to be what? 255. And I told you we need to crack back underneath where? 676 on SPY. And look, I told y'all I can show y'all the proof. I seen a bear flag right here. I told y'all, engulfing red candle, followed by small green candles. That was for IWM. That's your bear flag right now. There. For SPY, same thing. Engulfing green candle. Engulfing red candle, followed by small green candles. I see a bear flag. Told you I see more bearishness than bullishness. Just waiting on that confirmation. I was waiting on that confirmation. So we got it. I mean, it look like we may be cracking out of that channel on the downside. Let's see. Let's see. Can we successfully crack out of 676? Because the minute we crack out of these, out of that level, it's no longer support. You got to keep that in mind, guys. There'll be no longer support. No longer support. So let's see. Can they proceed to successfully crack underneath and turn this bad boy into resistance? So let's start counting those candles. So what we got right now? Got this one candle here. We want to get that candle. This one going to close out in 3 minutes. So I don't think that one going to close out underneath. I think it's going to possibly be the next one. I think it's going to be that next one coming in. That next candle. Yeah, I think this one will close right above it. Because we got about what? We still got about almost 2 minutes. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see what we know how far this candle is gonna pull. I put it like this: if that candle closes successfully underneath 676 and that new one comes in, y'all already know what time it is. Y'all already know what time it is. If that candle successfully closes underneath 676 and that new one comes in, that new one is gonna be welcome to 676 resistance. So that's why I'm watching to see how this one's gonna close. Man, we may get a strong pull underneath, but it may be the next one coming. It may be the next candle. If we don't get this one to pull underneath 676. It might be the second or third candle as we, gap down this way towards that price point. So let's see. What time it is? So I got about a minute, almost a minute and a half. Let's see. Still pulling, still pulling, still pulling. Still got about almost a minute to close. Where we at right now? Okay, so yeah, this one we need to close underneath 650, 650. Okay, 650, 650. Right now, where we at? I'll say 656, 676. I'm sorry, 670, 650. So let me show you what I would like for it to do it. Oh, we look like we are. Oh, never mind. Look like we are about to do it. Come on, line, we at. I would like this candle to close underneath 676.50. That's what I would like. I'm gonna put a little dash on that. Yep, right here. I would like it to close underneath, and then that next candle can go from 676.50 down towards 676, where it can just create that stairway on down. I wouldn't mind. I would like that to get the ball rocking and rolling. Get that one to close underneath 676.50. Cool. And then that next one will open up underneath 676.50, and then we can possibly pull back down towards that 676 itself as we like building a stairway down. Got about 15 seconds. 15 seconds. What you gonna do? 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Still trying to hold it. Still try, you little M alpha. I was trying to see if it was gonna close underneath it. Right about now, it's gonna be on top of it. I'm still pulling down though. Still pulling down. Still good. Still all right. So let's see. Can we get this next candle from? Oh yeah, there you go. 656 down. 676.50 down to the 676 itself. So all right, look like it is commencing. All right, cool. Let's see. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Because what we don't put like this. What we don't want to see. All right, shorts for shorts. Shorts. What you don't want to see is you don't want to see the buyers try to utilize 676.50 for a floor. You don't want to see that candle retrieve back up. You want to see that bad boy just continue on down. Because you want to take out the 676.50. Then you want to take out 676 itself. In other words, in game, you want to close underneath 676 itself. You want to close out. So you want to do green to red. You want to close all the way. There we go. Damn, as soon as I say it, I swear they hear me what I'm saying. I swear they listening to me. Boy, they hear me. It's like they hear. Wait, where's my cell phone? Oh, yeah, but I swear it's like they hear what I'm saying. I swear they're listening to everything that I'm saying. That's insane. So we need that candle to close underneath 676. And then that third candle coming in should be like the that third candle should be the big mamma jamma. Because that means you'll close successfully underneath this bad boy. And that third one Should be a straight pull back down this way. So yeah, it is. Yeah, that was a clean pullback though. That was clean on how we counted that. That's crazy how we counted that. I told you, boy, count them candles. I'm telling you, count candles, it works like a charm. Count your candles. I'm telling you, it goes a long, long way when you count them bad boys. So we already underneath the 656, 676.50. That's good. Now we just gotta get underneath that one. So I'm gonna stay on for one more. So right now still pulling. Yep, bam, there it is. Cool. Count your candles, baby. 1, 2, and get that third one to close right there. Then that should start the party for the rest of the pull. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. There we go. I told y'all I saw a bull flag pattern. I mean a bear flag pattern. I told y'all. That's why I was waiting on it. I was waiting. That's why I was watching VIX. And I was watching it like a hawk. I was watching it. Oh, I was watching like a hawk. Just to see. So for my puts, as I'm about to soon go, like I said, guys, stay underneath the 676 for the further pull back down. The next key levels is going to be down towards 72 to 70-ish. Because now you're turning support, especially if this candle closes out successfully, into resistance. So once that next candle after this one comes in, should be welcome right into resistance for the next possible leg down. So watch on how this one is about to close out. So far so good. Got 2 minutes. So after this candle close, I'm gonna be going on. I'll be leaving. I just want to make sure we can close underneath it so you guys can have fun the rest of the way. I done guided you guys the rest. From here, y'all got this. Shit, there's this. I done guided you guys. I done guided you guys since this morning. From a inverted cup that I told you guys to watch out for. I told you guys that. So keep it on watch. So watch these bottoms close underneath. Close underneath that 676. So I'm gonna stay with you guys until this candle close out, then I'll be on my way out. So as we doing that, let me go ahead and give everybody a shout out as we, doing that. So let me give everybody a quick little love and appreciation. So guys, thank y'all. W chat, you already know what time it is. W to my mods, appreciate y'all for everything. For everybody who came through today, there definitely thank you guys. If you are new to my channel, man, and if I have earned your support, your respect, your love, please do your boy a favor by smashing that subscribe button on YouTube. If you already subscribed, you already know, hit the thumbs up. If you are on Twitch or Kick, feel free to hit the follow or subscribe button to avoid the ads. So other than that, man, it's been great. Man, honestly, man, it was great. It was great. I mean, we called it all the way down to the 676s. I mean, we called every pattern out, right? We called out downtrends. We called out the inverted cup. I mean, we called out everything down to a science. I mean, literally today, that was insane. And to say I called it out right before the market opened, and it happened, crazy. Look at that, inverted cup, queen. Look at that, came to pass. Look at this, that boy came into realization. I told you. I hooked y'all up today. Y'all welcome. I called it out. I told y'all. It's all about just taking time and being patient, man. I had to learn. This is how I start. I mean, like I said, I had to learn how to read this stuff. Now all I do is just take this and teach you guys this. But it's fun, man. Just keep pushing yourself, and y'all get to that level, man. Because I had to learn. I had to take days off, away from family over the weekend, studying, because I was always trying to better myself, and that's basically what I did. I just studied. I tried to figure out, what was I missing, and once I figured out, man, I was good to go. So, well, other than that, guys, man, y'all all be blessed, man. Y'all all stay safe. Nadia, all my beautiful queens, Aussie, City, Queen herself, all of y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through too. Shout out to all my goats who came through too today, man. I definitely thank y'all so much and appreciate y'all. So from this point on, as I'm about to leave, if you guys are willing to short, make sure you stay underneath that 676 for that further pull back on down. And look at what VIX is doing, guys. VIX is still ripping. Look at this. Still ripping. So, I wouldn't go long right now. As long as VIX keeps pushing like this, I would not go long. You better stay on that short side. Just telling you. But other than that, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow. Like I said, the only major data we're going to have tomorrow is going to be the employment situation because, we focus on numbers because that's what moves the market. So that'll be around 8:30, and once it comes out, I will be posting it on Patreon and Discord. So other than that, man, guys, it was a blast with you. We had fun. We made money. We called everything out to a T, and now y'all know where to go from here. So rest is up to y'all. So thank y'all for joining me. Love y'all. Y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimum. Oh, I didn't even put up my thing, did I? My little my sign out, huh? There we go. So maximize your reward, minimize the risk, always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I will see you guys tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. And we'll, you already know, Austin. Peace, my beautiful queen. You know this. You went for a tango. Y'all already know. So love you guys. I will see y'all tomorrow in the morning. And y'all already know that's going to be half a day. We only trade the first half of the market on Fridays because y'all already know how the volatility gets. So don't even play around. Make sure you have a game plan set in motion and go from there. Love you guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Subscribe for more content.